just another great example of that. Ice even mentioning that when they scrimmed Trace in Shanghai, he was like, I kind of knew that they would be demons. And that, again, genuinely shocked. We got to talk to some players about their scrim results more often with these Chinese teams to get the download.
Actually, getting the streets talking and finding out what's going on, because that's the thing, right? With Trace as a team, they've always had the potential, I think, to do really well, but I think they've almost been hard nerfed by the chaos of their region. But when you put them up against a more standardized team that plays in a quote-unquote optimal way, which is how we see it, like in America's EMEA or whatever, and even some portion Pacific, they match up a lot better.
Bro.
It is crazy to me, the two teams with, in my opinion, the most honest.
Tell me why my Twitter is looking like this. Hold up. You guys are first in the chat, so you guys get to witness this nonsense. Wait up. Not this. This is actually also nonsense. Watch this. What is this over here? Why are we... Why is this here in the beauty section for me? How is this in my algo? Coochie lip fillers. Oh. I brought this into the screen like this. Okay. Now you get the context. Like, I'm opening my Twitter to send a live tweet, and I'm like, what the fuck is over there? Bro, how is that over there? What the fuck is going on?
First elimination matches of champs, and it's going to be Sentinels taking on FunPlus Phoenix, and then we're going to see KRU Visa taking on Billy Gaming. There's a possibility that we could be sending home two Chinese teams. We could be sending home two America's teams. It's, man, crazy stuff here. Crazy that, you know, Sentinels, the team that started this season off so amazingly.
I mean, winning kickoff, winning Madrid, and now they're in a first-round elimination game where I think there's a very, very good chance that FPX win it. I think you could even consider them favored in some ways.
Oh, fuck, I wanted to do something.
Right now, Sentinels have a major issue, which is them trying to correct their own game plans, their own compositions, and they're also going to be forced to adapt to a lot of the craziness that, like, listen, FPX pull out some odd comps that are going to force you to adapt on the fly to what you do. You can't solve that unless you've solved the first part of the equation, which is your own game plans, your own stuff actually being up to scratch. So I'm a little bit worried for SEN. I had all hope coming into this event for them, but yeah, I'm starting to get concerned.
FPX have got to be feeling so hyped too, seeing Trace succeed and make it into playoffs. This does really feel like the breakout event for the Chinese region, and what a better way to prove that. Am I
excited for this first match? Are you kidding me?
Masters champion today.
Yeah, incredible times indeed.
Of course I'm excited for this
Valorant Esports. Well, ahead of champs though, let's go ahead and tone shift a little bit here. We sat down with Cruz, Shy, and Kesnet to test how well these two guys know each other on and off of the stage. It's time for duo cues.
I got a bit of a headache today, I'm not gonna lie.
Hola a todos, soy Drea y estoy aquí con Shy y Kesnet de KRU Visa y hoy vamos a jugar un juego a ver qué tanto se conocen los dos. Las reglas son simples, les voy a dar una pregunta y lo que tienen que hacer es responder lo que respondería el otro. Shy responde como si fuera Kesnet y Kesnet responde como si fuera Shy. ¿Listos? La primera pregunta es, ¿cuál es el mejor jugador al que se
player you have faced? Ooh. And if they guess what the other one's gonna write? Oh, fuck.
Lo piensa mucho.
Yo tengo que
He's gonna say Aspas?
Sí.
Shy will put Aspas down, and Kesnet will guess correctly.
Pensé que será fácil.
I don't
Yo
know
respondo como Kesnet.
Listos. 3,
Yo respondo como Shy.
2, 1. Aspas. Aspas. ¿Están de acuerdo los dos?
O sea, yo de eso sí, no sé si él...
¿Sí?
Sí. Es Aspas igual. Bueno, ahora nos vamos a la segunda pregunta.
Yo puse hasta las comillas.
Era en portugués y todo. Bueno,
para que entendieran.
nos vamos a la segunda pregunta. Si no fueran un jugador profesional, ¿qué serían?
I want to get up, but I also want to watch this bit. I'm loving it.
Yo ya sé.
Ok.
Like, I want to go if I can do some shit before the game starts right now.
3, 2, 1. A ver la respuesta. Futbolista, deportista. O sea, en el mismo tema. Futbolista, Kesnet.
No sé. No sé. Igual puede ser, igual me gustaba a mí jugar a la pelota.
Estaba en las cadetes.
El Shy deportista, así, hace bien todo, así que...
¡Damn!
No, sí, yo hubiera hecho algo del deporte. 100%.
¿Algo de deporte y fútbol?
Yo fui específico.
Yo antes era cadete.
Yo fui específico, porque me acuerdo que dijo que era cadete y que era futbolista, así que por eso puse eso.
Aprendí algo de Kesney del día de hoy. Bueno, siguiente pregunta. Ahora, ¿cuál es su skin favorita?
Favorite skin? Damn.
¿Pero de qué? ¿De banda
That's
o
a
cómo?
hard question.
favorita en
At this
general.
point in the
Skin
game,
favorita.
it's a hella hard question.
5,
Espera, déjame pensar.
4,
Déjame pensar.
What would I say?
3,
I don't even know what I would say, man.
2. Pero ya fue.
No, ya sé.
I honestly don't know my answer. I have like
Cuchillo dragón.
4.
No.
¿Cómo se llama? ¿No?
¿Y Kesney? A ver.
Definitely not the
RGX,
dragon.
Araxi, no sé. Gran no.
¿Qué son estas respuestas?
Sí, o sea, a mí me gusta, pero yo al Chai siempre lo veo con ese cuchillo.
¿Es el cuchillo de dragón?
O sea, el Ender Flame.
Sí, pero creo que ahora mismo
No lo
lo
uso.
cambié. ¿No te
¿Justo
acordás?
ahora?
¿No te acordáis que en todos los días te decía otro?
Sí.
Que era la...
Pero yo tampoco tengo. O sea, es que es
Oh,
difícil porque nadie tiene.
He's
Skin
talking about the
favorita,
sword?
yo creo.
Pero dices que Shai sí le dio a la de al Prime.
No.
No sé,
No.
ninguno. Bueno,
No.
eso es todo lo que tenemos de este juego. Muchas gracias y de vuelta con ustedes.
I love that segment. That was
Love that.
fire.
Fun fact, we just had to trim it down
That's so
because Shy
fire. I
took
love
way
that
too
shit.
long to answer
Okay.
that last question.
I'll be right back, guys.
Dan was having none of that. I absolutely love it. All right,
Steam
well,
starts.
we'll see crew later on, but let's go
5
ahead and get into our first match of the day. Let's talk about Sentinels now. Masters Madrid champs, right? And they're already in a situation where they're up for elimination, Bren.
The fall-off needs to be studied if they end up going out here, genuinely.
We've got our best scientists on it.
Yeah, because it's kind of egregious, I think, as well. I mean, I can understand the limitations and the trials that this kind of year provided. The fact that the schedule is quite condensed as well. A lot of teams are finding it a bit of a struggle, I think, as well, to kind of bounce back after attending an event at the beginning of the year. But now is the time to turn up. This is what the entire year is for at the back of your minds. Yes, you've lifted that trophy, but you have to turn up now. And the trouble is with SEN, I still want to hold out hope, but we've only seen such a small sample size still of them. Like, they've only been, you know, getting absolutely obliterated in maps. We haven't seen too much in any capacity other than the fact we know they can't play this specific Deadlock Cypher composition on Ascent. We know that they haven't really put too much thought into that, or as much work, I suppose, and they don't want to throw it all away at the end of the day. But I still want to hold out hope, but I am so damn worried for them because of all the reasons that we were saying earlier about FPX. They will force you to adapt to them, and you can't do that unless you are completely concrete with your own game plan.
And even if they win this FPX game, they have to play Gen G, who they lost to in that opening match, who they've played multiple times throughout this year in the Champs Final previously. It is maybe the most impossible chance for SEN to make it out of groups here.
I'm tired of this negativity. All right, I'm gonna pump out and put some copium into the bloodstream.
Let's see it.
All right, Sentinels lost to Gen G in the upper finals. They came
did.
back stronger, right? So they took a losing experience and turned it into a winning one before. What's to say they can't do it again?
Genuinely, I think that you're on the right track with this, because a lot of people are asking them to give up on specific compositions that they're running and go back to the old stuff. I don't think you can do that. I think you're throwing away weeks of preparation at that point. The best thing you can do...
You think even with Ascent, where they could just play default comp?
Yeah, I think so, because the default comp, even though it's a default comp and everybody knows like what comp it is, actually running that in a very good way, fluid way, with set strats, proactive defense plays, is very difficult. And I think that what they should do is build upon what they've already learned and hopefully rectify it, and hopefully maybe even just dodge the maps where those issues lie.
I do want to talk about some of the woes specifically of that Deadlock comp. I have a telestrator of their Ascent versus Gen G, and I want to start off with what the community was dragging them for. Some of the rounds that I think the Deadlock utility didn't really do much. This round we're going to start off on SEN's attacking side, and they're setting up for a basic A split. You see there's going to be two players, excuse me, as the machinery explodes on top of me, just like they did in this match. They're going to be throwing in this net. And normally this is kind of an added piece into the puzzle, right? You're going to be putting in a grab net there on top of the default paranoia that's coming into the site. You're going to have a dart landing. You have all these tools, and the Deadlock only helps. But the issue of this round is coordination. There goes that net, but look where the rest of the SEN players splitting through Kadar. They haven't even made it out yet. Now they'll swing into Munchkin. Munchkin absolutely cooks both of these guys. And as you look at the minimap, okay, this guy is netted on Gen, but the trades aren't coming in time. Well, this guy is sitting in prison. These players haven't made it through the smoke. These players haven't made it out, and the utility ends up being useless. Here's another round, just a little bit further on. in this exact same half. Similar thing, set up for a very basic thing, right? We have 3 players in mid, we have 1 on each extremity. This is the default of all default. And what's the biggest goal of your default? Break utility, bait out where you're going to go at the end. And one of the biggest pieces of that is to get rid of this Killjoy alarm bot and set up for these splits. But as we see in just a second here, the Shock Dart is going to miss out on breaking that, which is fine. That happens from time to time. You see there, it's a little bit off the mark and doesn't actually break it. But now they should still be set up. They can scale up, they can split off of things, and they're using one of their big tools here. The barrier net is going to block off people who would normally be flooding through spawn. You can also use it back here to stop people from pushing out there. But look how early they're using this BC utility. 105 on the clock, and as we just speed through the rest of this round, look where Sen is on this minimap. No one's scaling up through mid. Alarm bot still not broken. It's 20 seconds later at this point. 25 seconds, and at the very end of this round, finally, they're setting up to go for the split. But it's been 30 seconds, and that utility has timed out, and they're just gonna go into the meat grinder of this round. Alarm bot is broken, they're walking into a crossfire, they all die. And the utility is just finding them absolutely nothing. But I think more than anything, it's the fundamentals that were an issue. This is now a look at their defensive side. Gen.G hit a sick knife to start all the utils offline, so Sen make the smart call. They fall back to try and play into a retake on this round, and they're up a man, great position. But then the way they chose to do this, I think is a little bit troubling. Look, every single one of the players from Sentinels is grouping through market. No one is using any other avenue to go back through spawns, even try and get a reflank idea going in. And Gen.G have an excellent setup here. They'll break the door, and this is just ridiculous. You can't help that, but that's fine. It's a 4v4 still. We're still in a winning position. Now comes the retake, and Meteor, look at this sneaky guy. Gets into a nasty spot here. And quite honestly, the Sen fundamentals, their team fighting was just not as good as Gen.G's in this match. They're going to fight their way out, and Gen.G swings forward, Cloudburst, all these players teeing off and own them. And really quickly, this last round, we're also seeing a disconnect between players.
Whoa.
We have 2 anchors on A, the hits coming in. Cypher's gonna go towards Hell.
Who's Mimi cooking?
Tens is gonna play back Gen. When you're in these positions, the name of the game is coordination between the anchors and finding one fight to isolate and take when you're getting split off.
How am I doing today?
And from
I'm actually
feeling
a little sleepy. Like,
you're both swinging out together.
I didn't
you're
get good
taking
sleep
that
last
duel.
night, but I'm stoked
Part
for
of
the
it's
game,
innate,
so
part of it is micro comms. But as we watch this go, you see Tens, watch him on the map. He's
good,
jiggling left. He looks like he's setting up for this fight. You have Cypher there as well. They're in the position to do it. He swings wide, tucks in. Now Cypher swings. Cypher dies alone, and then Tens is swinging back the other way, and it's all on its own. Zekin peaks on timing. He dies too. And, well, the deadlock wasn't great. The crux of the matter...
Oh, we gotta root for Sen here. Come on now. Bro, that I would feel like an absolute traitor. I couldn't even show my face at VCT Americas if I rooted against Sentinels. When you watch Tens play, it reminds you of spelling error. I think you got auto-corrected there. Reminds me of you, right? Or maybe you thought when you typed me, since you stream, it would like go to the streamer.
Joined by Sassy from Sentinels. Welcome back, Sassy. Now, in times past, a lot of people kind of consider Brazil as the wild card region,
she's
the
actually
underdogs,
goated.
and I think players like you were the reason that people started to kind of really take them as serious contenders and respect the talent pool. And I think that might be a similar theme going on with the SEN region right now. So is there anything that you can maybe relate to the experience they're going through? And how important is it, you think, not to underestimate these players?
I think they're kind of the same spot that we were before in Brazil, you know, like they are the underdogs and they need to prove themselves. And I know now they're feeling like really motivated because Tracy Sports won, you know, got beat by EZG. So I know they're going to come with all the force that they have against us. And, you know, all I can say is I respect them. It's going to be a hard match. And yeah, that's it.
It's going to be a great match. I can't wait to see it. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, of course, one bright spot in that series was Saucy, and he performed incredibly for the squad.
Hey.
Wait, dude. Will we get an international Sachi debut? Do we get the Sachi debut today? It could be possible. Baby Bay could be cast in this game.
It's that veteran presence as well. We got. I'm going to throw out a little bit of more hope, I think, for any SEN fans, is the fact that they've done this before. They thought the hardest possible path to victory. They've done it in the past. Yeah. They've literally done it for Madrid. They've done it multiple times, playing the most amount of matches to even make it through some scenarios. At kickoff, for example. Yep. So they've done the hard path. They have that experience. They know that it's not over just yet. They're not, I don't think, gonna like flounder and just fall apart at the final hour.
Gotta remember too, there are a lot of veterans on that stage, guys who've been in the game for a super long time. If there's a squad that can dig themselves from, you know, the mental prison that they might find themselves in here, surely it would be a combination of these 5 guys. Well, look, let's go ahead though and move on to the other side of the stage, to their opponents, FPX. And Brennan, you got to talk about something you posted the other day, Papa, because you said if FPX win bind, I will oil up and wrestle in the streets of Seoul.
Wait a second.
In my defense, FPX, I thought their best map was Abyss. They lost it. They were heading into bind with an untested composition. It looked all over the place.
Yeah.
And so I'm seeing their comp. It was wild at the time.
They're not going to make him do it.
I think it's
There's
still wild.
no way.
It's still wild. Yeah. I still don't really see the vision in it as much. I can kind of see it. I can.
He's unhinged, but I don't think he's that unhinged, surely.
I thought it was just cooked. And then they won on bind.
That's cool, but are you oiling up?
Am I oiling up?
Oiling up.
How about this? Let's go ahead and send it over to Yinsu.
What did he do?
Don't
tell me he
to
wrestled
hear what
someone.
he had to say. Let's go
What's happening?
I'm now standing by with Autumn here from FPX. Now, you guys are playing really, really well, but for some reason there's still some doubters out there. Do you feel like maybe if you could eliminate Sentinels today, that would silence everybody that don't believe in you?
What in the
100%.
fuck?
And as Artist Shen would say, VCT CN 是最厉害的赛区。
我也觉得最厉害的. He said that VCTN is the best region, am I right? Yeah, I can't wait to see it. Thank you very much.
So, Bren, how did you get any takers?
Nobody took me up on the offer.
A lot of people. 14,000 is cheap. That's like $10 US.
A lot of the people did comment how cheap it was. And listen, what can I say? I'm a cheap guy. Listen, I'm planning out the way ahead once esports eventually fails and crumbles at some point in the distant future. Dystopian, the water wars start kicking off.
That's right.
The oil fighting is gonna go crazy. I'm gonna be like getting into the ring, carving out a little space, a little niche for myself.
I have this visual of my head, and you like in a Thunderdome, and you just
what are these guys cooking?
Up. You're on it.
And you and Sideshow just going at one another.
Listen, nobody wrestled me, but I hope that at least pays off.
For who, FPX? Because honestly, I don't know where your allegiance lies anymore. I've seen some questionable teams that we're rooting for out of chat, so... Oh, you're scared of just... Okay, yeah, so you're still actually a traitor. Okay, never mind.
It would be FPX and their crazy comps and crazy ideas. I think when we were looking at those rounds that I was telestrating, it was all about fundamental issues with Sentinels team play. And I think FPX is the ultimate test of fundamentals. And this bind
I don't think there's any left.
They weren't winning because the comp had the good things you need on bind. Plant denial, strong post plants, good stall utility. No, because they had 2 contact agents who were fighting constantly on off angles and absolutely cooking Team Heretics.
Versace. The fundamentals in terms of how you're trading each other out, but also the adaptability that I was talking about, have been talking about this whole time with this team, is that when you throw an orthodox comp, if it's not the usual mirror matchup that teams are used to, they're going to struggle. And if their own game plans aren't even shored up, if you're not even confident in the way that you're playing the comp yourselves, that is not even a focus for.
I'm going to root for Sentinels today, chat, for sure. Like, I love FPX, but I gotta root for, like, a fucking NA team like SEN. Like, they have a lot of people on the team that I just really like. They're good people, so known them for many years. It's like, I'm not gonna jinx them. Dude, if I really, but you see, here's the thing. I also know that, like, I like FPX a little bit. It's not that I want to see FPX fail. If I wanted to see FPX fail, you know what I would do today, chat? You know what I'd do to lock in this SEN win 100%? I would show up in a 100 Thieves jersey. They don't lose on those days. They don't fucking lose. They see a 100 Thieves jersey, they win. They play their best game that day. And the only time they lose is when they win by qualifying to champs. It was a win to lose that day. They played less games. They got more practice. They got more rest. It's crazy.
I think that these kind of tests that FPX throw teams are the reason why they're the region that at times in the past has, you know, the team, I should say, that have come the closest out of China at really upsetting a lot of teams and pushing them on specific maps with their ideas, because a lot of teams are not used to playing against unorthodox compositions.
Yeah.
The unexpected and adaptation over the course of a map, it's very difficult in the moment to really just take a look at the agent select, you see the composition, you're like, okay, well, we don't have a timeout for a while. We're
Wait, you never heard of
what the strengths, the pros and
Migos?
cons of this composition are, dissect it, and fight around it. And they mightn't even play into those strengths as well. So,
yeah.
And honestly, I always said if it's stupid and it works, like, I don't think FPX is stupid. I think that they go off and they make individual plays that make them look silly when they don't work. But I really think that these comps, while they are off kilter and they definitely aren't optimal, have thought behind them, have clear reasons to work that really takes, especially these Western teams, off guard.
Yeah, and hey, you know what? If it works for you, it works for you. And see, clearly FPX have found some kind of mojo that they are working with here. But earlier on, though, we spoke with Ion about the loss to Heretics as well as his admiration for TENS in this Omen player moment.
Hello,
everyone. I'm for Team FPX. Losing the match versus Team Heretics was quite a pity because we were so close to winning that match, which is quite discouraging. So after our confrontation today, individual competition has grown a lot. Our IGL Berlin did very well in predicting what they were going to do. Like if they were going to team push or stay defensive. So it's easy to know what we were going to do, or what they were going to do, sorry. It's not like TH is any weaker than last time. It's that we have gotten stronger. I thought we would talk about SEN in this interview.
Trying to take advantage of the chaos. He's gone straight in with a blast back and got 2-3, lighting them up.
I'm very honored to be facing the champions of Masters of Madrid next. There we go. Okay. I will cherish this battle a lot. I think Sentinels' best player is TENS. Long ago, I used to always use his crosshairs and sensitivity settings. He also used to be my reference for training. But we've made observations on him and concluded that we'd better avoid one-on-one gunfights with him. Oh fuck, if we have this synergy and player support, well, then TENS would have a hard time playing his best game. So they're gonna try to fucking focus TENS?
I too have also learned and realized you don't take TENS one-on-one in a gunfight.
No,
you know, I tried it.
I beat him in a game of
That's kind of sick.
though.
Oh, really?
I did, yes.
Okay.
No, I didn't see that pretty well. What happened?
As to how I beat him.
I did see his better and everything, but I didn't see like what happened on top of it.
Would you say you were a little fraudulent?
It was 100% fraudulent and 100% a lot of luck, but I tell you what's not fraudulent. A lot of these takes are about to be seen soon with this next game.
That's right, because it's time. Segue for fan or fraud. Bren, you do this game in Americas. If you tune into the Americas show, you'll see us.
I think Trace is a contender. I think they're still a dark horse, but they're definitely in a good spot. And it's because how they did it. But there's also, I mean, we should all have questions, but we should also be like, okay, this team can do this shit. Because if you look at the maps, they're the same, like Bind, Sunset, Ascent, right? Bind, Sunset, Ascent. Those are the only 3 maps we've seen, right? We haven't seen them really flex their map pool very deep. We haven't really seen, like, you know, what they're truly capable of. But we do know for sure they're very good on Ascent and Bind, right? They are very good on those 2 maps. And they're even, like, quite good on Sunset, although they ended up losing both of those maps. So I don't know. Like, we truly have to see what they look like on the other maps. But if they were good on those other maps, this result like this benefits them greatly, because they didn't even show their strats on the other 4. You know, like they didn't. Let's see, they banned Icebox here. And then having a permaban is kind of rough. And then they second banned Abyss. And then they They actually didn't second ban Abyss here, which shows me that they're confident in their Abyss. Let's see. Because it is even like the same two here. They chose different maps.
For this,
So they're doing it to their opponent.
I'm still sticking with
You're
B.
sticking with B?
I'm sticking with B.
Okay, well, let's reveal it. And it turns out you guys were correct. I made it up. I made it. How did you know I made that up?
Also, the other thing that got me was the capitalized R and B in Red Bull.
Yes.
People
too sponsor pilled.
Yeah, people don't capitalize brand names.
I'm way too sponsor
Red
pilled.
Bull, let's sponsor brand.
We love capital R, capital B Red Bull. But
I love Red Bull. You keep paying the bills, just keep it up. I'll drink 20
Trace
of
did
them.
look
Probably
good,
not.
yeah.
Don't do that.
So second slide.
I mean, they're going to be in that bracket with
Do
killers,
not
though.
underestimate our bold King Sassy, the comptroller of Sen City. He is pulling all of the strings and nothing gets past him.
Comptroller, I think, is a real word.
Writes the checks and he cashes to M. And then B is, please, Sentinels, my favorite team, please win. I bought your team capsule.
Well,
people say bundle, not capsule. B is a fraud.
B is the fraud?
Yes.
I'm going to say B is a fraud because I am also a part of the Bald Kingdom, so Sassy's my king.
All right, let's get into it. You want to reveal it, production?
Yeah, let's
please.
see.
And the fraudulent is, it's A. You both wrong.
We've been cooked. I can't believe you used the word comptroller.
That was comptroller. So production actually had
I just tried to Google the definition, and I'm still trying to figure it out.
Next one.
I think so.
Next one. Okay, A is, what's so cooked, 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 what's so cooked. And B is, you must consume more hopium. Clearly you are not a good enough fan. Parenthesis, it's over.
They're both real.
They're both real? You think they're both real?
No, I think A is fraud.
You think A is fraud? Okay, let's reveal the answer. And the answer is... Boom, A was the fraudulent one.
Do I win?
Do you win? Yeah, I think you got more results. Now, what do you win? I don't know.
You know what we win?
You get the position of comptroller of the desk.
And I will comptroller our way to the results of our MasterCard fan poll. Earlier we asked your region, which region, will have the most teams in playoffs, and y'all said Pacific.
Shaq and Kobe gotta show up today.
DRX and Genji.
Shaq and Kobe absolutely gotta show up today. Zekin was missing against Genji, but we gotta give him a pass. I mean, that's fucking Genji, you know, like it's not like he was playing a fucking bad team here. Man, did they really fucked up his day. I don't think I've seen Zekin get held to like these stats in a series in a long time.
All right, well, let's go ahead and start the show. Shall we bring out our teams? Day 7 of Champion Soul starts right now.
Deadlock, not even once. That's gonna be the saying. Those drug commercials. What the?
I think my journey here has definitely been a roller coaster. Just a lot of turbulence up and down.
I saw the closed beta was announced.
Revenge for the grand finals of Masters Madrid. I think they outclassed Sentinels today.
But we're here now, and that's all that matters.
J like the letter, I'm making several waves. I know the mission is same. Never gon' fumble it. I get the bag and I run with it, gunning it, gunning it, gunning it.
Oh my god, I got nerd.
Close up. I mean, it feels really good to be back at Champs. It's been a while for me.
Yeah, I played the first one, right?
Yeah, that's it.
How did it feel to win Champs? But like the feeling like winning Champs is like, oh, like I did everything possible and I achieved it, you know? That feeling like, oh my god, like the weight come out from your shoulder, like really heavy.
Yeah, Bobo.
Nice.
Gustavo, I want to win a Champs. Yeah. Teach me.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, every time you win, you get addicted to it. Yeah. I feel like you guys got a taste.
I tried something different
Masters,
today.
and you know how that feels. It's
Mango
like
green tea.
You always think that one is enough, but it's never enough.
It's never enough. You always gotta win. You always chase the field.
Yeah.
Are you ready to win another one?
Yeah, I am. Are you ready?
I need to win my first. And then, when we get to finals of Champs, I'm gonna have Faker come out and sell the SEN bundle. Facing FPX, I know they always play like wonky comps. They play very confident and together.
我觉得 Sentinels 队里面最强的就是 Tens， 他在很早之前我经常用他的准心以及灵敏度。这一次的对战我会非常珍惜。
Being able to live in the moment is the most important thing. If we start having fun, then good luck.
Fnatic 13-4. BLG, of course, it doesn't get that much easier after this.
就今天我觉得我们虽然
Although we were heavily beaten by Fnatic today, we'll learn a lot from that. Losing is learning, chat. We'll apply what we've learned to do with KRU. I feel like BLG's playstyle is quite similar to ours. It's a very aggressive team. They play pretty deep, very forward, gathering intel, pushing ahead. It's very fun to play against a team like this. May the best team win. Having only one life is more exciting for us. Even a tiny mistake can be seized upon by the opponent. If you can play as well as Fnatic, then you should certainly be sent home. Or if you can't, but unfortunately you can't. Oh, I see what he's saying. He's talking shit. Oh, fuck, that's actually fire. What's happening?
FPX. Sentinels.
Oh, Kaplan's sick now?
It's our first
hands in
elimination
pockets.
match of the day
Don't you know?
of the event.
Scott, he has
You
pocket
got
SEN.
Sentinels and FPX. And
What do you know about pocket SEN?
He's got the cat ears on. That's all we can say.
We're playing. We're playing prison rules out here. What did dude?
If necessary, we're taking a trip over to Abyss.
He pulls out the pocket sand and just throws it in his
I need to see
face.
Sen's Abyss. I need to see them tested against an FPX
Bro, that would
team.
go
Honestly,
crazy, actually.
Comda's cooking. I think it's one of the best maps in their pool, despite the fact that they ended up losing it to Heretics.
Bind,
and they're
Lotus,
they are clearly opting
Abyss.
into. They
Chat. These are the deadlock maps. These are the fucking deadlock maps. Oh no! Oh no, dude. Oh no. Guys. Guys. This is gonna be a painful day.
I think the number one thing is not getting caught off guard by the aggro contact plays. FPX has two contact agents.
Oh
the
my
Yoru in the
God.
chamber, they can take a fight, teleport away, and disengage. So the biggest thing is Sentinel's attack fundamentals need to be on point. If they
John's literally out there with a cold sweats. Every cell in his body wants to lock this deadlock. His brain, though, it's fighting it. John, don't do it. Don't lock it. He didn't lock it. He didn't lock it. They're saved.
maybe a slow take a shower so you can TP pivot would honestly, I think, dismantle a lot of aspects of this
Dude.
competition. But we'll see if Sen ends up sticking with it. Oh, they're gonna
Our first win of the day.
But is that just the rolls instead? I'm not too sure.
Oh,
but still,
man.
it is
This
the standard
comp is
from
so
what we're
sick,
used to
though.
of teams playing, and this comp is good for a reason. It's the meta for a reason with a lot of teams playing.
We haven't seen them play since week 4. They were trying out the deadlock on this
Right,
map. They've moved away from that to now play just the default 100 Thieves comp here.
Oh, that.
This is the match
Yippee!
that Sentinels, I think they need to win
Hands,
map
yeah.
1. Come
Yeah.
out
For the 10
with
months. Thank you
strength.
both.
If this is a close, drawn-out affair against FPX, it's going to be hard to tell if this
Can we
team
game,
is
please?
really
Oh, yeah, you guys
back. They're
fucking
champions for
looking
a
for the
reason.
scratching.
This is one of the
Ah,
4
I need the gamble.
players who has won before.
Please,
But
please,
FPX has
Mr.
to feel
Streamer.
so
Let
powered
me
up,
bet my
watching
points.
the other teams from CN succeed. Watching
Fucking
Trace make it
degens.
to
You guys are
playoffs
all
as the
degenerates.
#1 seed and playing against one of their idols in Tens today.
Looking for your
All
next
right,
fix.
well, let's go ahead and get into map 1, shall we? We're going to send it over to your casters, making their Champion Soul debut. It's my
All right, here we
boys,
go.
Doug and Baby Bay.
Thanks so much, Handsome. We've got a banger of a match for you guys teed up right now. Dre, there isn't a ton of story between these two teams, but when you think
Doug
about
with
the
the fresh
individual
cut?
path that they've taken to get here, it's vastly different. FPX seems like they're on the up and up.
Guys, over under on a Sachi one time.
A tragic tumble.
Give us.
Yeah, I mean, they started off great in the year, and then it was just like a
one
slow
Sachi,
burn where they slowly just faded
one.
and faded. And FPX, yeah, you're 100% right. They've looked great, especially internationally, taking Heretics the distance, not only in Shanghai, but here as well in Seoul. So this is going to be a banger match so far. And
all right, the bread's
honestly,
up.
This
Oh my God,
he was so
you
good
guys are so
with the
Sentinel.
operator.
All right.
And that headhunter last time around. So
You can get up here off barrier with chamber. You put the TP up there, you TP, you put it back down.
Aggressive line he's taking.
A lot of people don't know
aggressive,
that.
Trying to get ahead of that Viper.
Chamber
poised
tech.
so far from Sentinels.
With Berlin over his shoulder, it creeps up further and further.
I'm sorry,
Warning
my
shots.
friend. That's going to cost you a lot of
Quick
money.
step back. Meanwhile, Sentinels, as you mentioned, on the attack side of this
Those
opening
bullets
best
are
of
not
three,
free.
with a bit of a more tempered approach.
Yeah, and I think they understand that, you know, FPX's history on the defensive sides of almost every single map have been a weakness for them. So if they don't drop early like that and give FPX a
Ghost on chamber? Nah, that's
they might
beta.
be able to get a big lead here.
It's like Saucy's making a little bit of noise here. He's dropped the hunt, he's dropped the prowler, a lot of noise B, but it's actually the first kill going the way of FPX towards A.
You can't do anything about that.
No, not at all. Berlin still causing problems. Hasn't taken a lick of damage. Now he's taking a step back, but Autumn is on the prowl. He's on the flank. He's behind him. As Berlin once again, one bullet, one kill.
Oh, God.
All members of Sentinel starting to crumble, starting to fall apart. This pistol seems to be going the way of the defense. I mean, they're completely surrounded, Dre. They've got every single corner with threat. FPX gets the first.
Absolutely constricted into U-Haul and Short A that entire round. Autumn, he showed some pop shots. Short A, like you said, flanked around Showers, but it was Berlin who was the difference maker. Spamming through the smoke at the beginning. He smelled something fishy in the waters. Something was amuck. Look at that. As soon as that Viper wall comes up, he's just spamming to hopefully get that mark, and he does it.
This is going to be a painful day, isn't it?
Autumn. I mean, this is the power
This
of
day
the
isn't going to
chamber.
feel good.
And already,
This day is not going to feel
the
good.
mix of things. That weapon could be so deadly in the right hands, and he was looking very good on the operator. So
interesting
eco. Some nice shots here.
Okay, now they're just going to farm orbs, I think.
And for Sentinels, yeah,
surely they
it's
don't
been
just
rough.
5
It's
showers.
been kind of disastrous, right? They haven't won a map in what? How long?
It's been over a month. They're 0-6
Yeah, I think we're farming
on their
10,
last 3
10s.
series. Their last map win was against Cloud9 back in like July, early July.
That's unbelievable, right? They're Madrid winners.
It's just been such a fall from grace, and it seems like that's just a story for Sentinels, right? Like they get to Madrid, that's their peak.
It's
turn their attention.
It's like the infamous problem of like when this Omen got that kill on John, right?
Like 5-0
It
or
makes
4-0, something
whoever
like
was
that through
supposed to
stage 2, and then
watch
again,
that flank,
we're back on this
it makes them
downward
take
trajectory.
John's role. And so an extra player is necessary up front,
Let's see what they can do.
or if it was John's role to
Pressure
watch the
right now
flank,
from
it means that Saucy is late to
tens
get to the
towards
flank,
B-long.
which could have been why
Going for
Saucy died.
reciprocate inside
You know,
of
like it's probably
FPX.
one of those two things. Could be either
Again,
one,
I think a lot of
depending on
discipline out
their
from
protocols.
FPX. You're absolutely right.
I mean,
Like,
you said it, right?
they
You
likely would
said
have
when
someone
you
watching
watched
that flank
FPX
if
play
they didn't
against
die.
Heretics, you said they
Fake
figured out
TP?
their defensive sides.
Alright.
It seemed like it, yeah.
And so far, I like the way that they're taking this approach, not taking too many risks.
Sentinels playing with no
Prowler's out, gonna
Sentinels.
push life off
No
the line
way.
with the Guardian. But he's just able to take just a little bit of a step back to reinforce position. Now with heals being dug in, they're going to have to deal with it.
Okay.
Second and 10s are getting a couple
3 on
again.
3.
The superior weapon
Double
from the
mollies on
defensive side
Sen?
continues to cause problems. John QT and Zelsis, the only two that remain. Yeah, they got the spike down. I mean, Zelsis has a molly. John has a spit. There might be a shot at this. I just don't know if there's going to be enough delay.
Super tough. I mean, that molly does delay for quite a bit, but that Omen Paranoia was too strong. Young cleans it up, but honestly, a very nice approach from Sentinels. Getting the spike planted, getting damage
You can tell you
done.
didn't want to use that molly.
Could have definitely been worse for wear for them.
Yeah, for sure. That could have gone infinitely worse. But I mean, I do think you mentioned it. Berlin hit a really nice paranoia as soon as they tried to retake control of Showers, and that was really all they needed.
Dude. Life has a
And
really
yes,
cool
there were a couple of
hairstyle.
nice shots out from Sentinels, but the utility at the end and the numbers
I
advantage
agree.
that the
I fully
defensive
fucking
side had
agree.
was just too much.
Like, honestly, it's fucking sick.
Most definitely. And that approach
He's the one
from
with like
Sentinels was so slow.
kind of like the mullet like in the back, dude.
Already.
Actually, that's fire. I think it's
We
like it's
didn't make
fire.
it very far.
I don't know if that's what you
Well,
even
I mean,
call
while
it.
we're in this tech pause, I can talk
It's like
about that
longer back.
slow approach that Sentinels just did.
take your time because life is reclined on the stage right now.
Oh,
so,
God.
I mean, be as verbose as you want. We're paid by
Yeah,
the
that
word,
is
so
life,
by all means, take your time.
Yeah, dude.
If only that was true, Doug. If only that was true. We'd be
And then the
millionaires
middle
up here
part
right
up
now.
front.
But yeah, that slow
this guy is hair fucks, actually.
Definitely a cool
I
thing
wish
to
my hair
see,
could do
and
that.
It allowed them to just put doubt in the minds of FPX.
What kind of
the way that
music
they
do I
approached
like?
the site, putting 2 smokestacks.
So I pretty much listened to everything. In high school, I listened to a lot of like emo, screamo, post-hardcore, stuff like that. I don't mind listening to like techno, dubstep, all that shit when I'm like at like in Vegas or something to get in the move. I really like Spanish music. I'm not gonna lie, like I think Spanish music is fucking dope.
Right, showing.
Such a vibe.
Yeah, they're definitely trying their hardest to not give away any.
I used to
freebies.
study to classical
That's been
music.
the demise of them in the past.
And I work out to rap music because I really like the confidence
Orb
of it.
scooped up early in the round.
So I'm like a situational music
silence across the map.
abuser.
quiet.
Like I use it
Only
to
and
feel
only
certain
smoke
ways.
being used. Orb was gathered though from life.
But I used to listen to a lot of like
It will be a contact play here.
yeah, like
Elon
emo,
second will be
screamo, all that shit.
forefront, Along with Sens, the 1-2 punch.
Got to be cautious here. An outlaw, and then you've got 3 rifles, and then just a sheriff. So if FPX are able to convert this bonus, this snowball would be huge.
Yeah, this would be massive, and it would be so detrimental to Sen, who I feel like are such a team that is based off of momentum.
Young's moving. He's on the hunt. Sasi looked like he was a
Metal.
bit asleep at the wheel for a second there.
I'm sure I would listen to like random
Definitely
metal
got closely
songs like
below
here and
right
there, but
maybe looking at the mini map. But it's a walk down. Oh my goodness!
What in the world was
Dude.
that? That was so fast.
that was so fast.
Nasty stuff.
That
A
looked
lot
like
of players
yay
that just go
back
for
in the day,
double
bro.
outlaw. But the
Yeah.
switch to the headhunter,
Holy.
it's instantaneous.
I had bad flashbacks of like the
Wow.
chamber meta.
Oh, 100%.
That literally looked like the chamber
And so
meta.
now Sentinels off of that. It seemed like they made a little bit of noise. Hey, again,
That looked
trying
like
to
yay.
threaten the opposite side of the map, but now quick rotate back B.
That
You've got
looked
Lysor
like
who's here.
him.
You still have a trip.
The way the headhunter
It's
came out so
currently down.
fast, the bullet time, like
The
that's
wall
what Ye
goes
was
up.
known for.
Utility through. Zekin trying to find some space off the satchel. 13 seconds left. They're going to have to get there very quickly. Lysor's going to get another. I don't know that there's a way for John to do this. There's no time.
It's done. I mean, all off of the back of Autumn. What a monster. Solo
But yeah, the fast
walking
bullet
down.
time. You heard
I
me.
mean, forget it. You don't need a trip when you already take out 2 players.
I think Autumn did a lot of damage at the beginning of the round, but I think Lysor's got to have his praises sung there. He was on the site by himself, if I'm not mistaken, was able to deal with Zekin satcheling out.
That's
he got
a
a
really
split
bad
kill with
round
the
to
other one.
lose.
I don't even remember who it was on, but
In
this
that
is
fashion.
very dangerous for Sentinels.
Yeah, I mean, losing the bonus, it's a terrible feeling. But somehow,
This is ridiculous.
FPX
Then
just take it away, and Sentinels, they will have another buy. I mean, these shots were crazy. But yeah, so there is another buy
He's
right now.
actually not gonna
Sentinels,
use
very
the ult
interesting. 3 Bulldogs on the field.
I'm surprised.
And an ult play, that's why.
Yeah, it feels like there's a lot of this round. The success of the round is being hinged upon whether or not they can find value with the Thrash.
Wow, dude, having a player like
Young's been
Life willing
detained,
to
tries
step
jumping
up
around
and
to
take
save his
that
life,
fight
and
is
cannot. As Zekin
nice,
gets 2
but good trades
on the
by
round.
Zekin.
They've got the site. They should be able to get the spike down.
And that's upgrades now, too. No one here to thwart the plant. Lil bro will get it, that spike planted.
Yeah. Chamber on the flank, gonna get this one
Be a late
with
flank from
10s.
Autumn.
I am
Rest of the
worried because
members of
Sentinels,
FPX
more than
try to go
anyone, I
first
feel
here.
like uses this spot.
Try to make a distraction,
So
allow him to
I
find
feel
the
like if
timing.
FPX did
Yeah, with his
homework,
ult,
you
maybe.
will watch this chamber be
That's a tough
very
thing
aware.
you're gonna have to
Let's
deal
see.
with. Tens is holding the line too.
Great piece.
Zekin's got 3 on the round. Lysor had no shot there. And what do you do in a situation like that? Autumn on the second swing will not find success. Life's doing his best to keep this round going their way, and he cannot. Sentinels were on the board.
Yeah, Saucy in the middle of that retake. He just jumps out for Zekin to get freebies.
He ended up using the
And
ult there.
Tens
Like
as well
that's
in the
kind of
beginning
weird.
of that
huh?
round, that
What do
Thrash,
you guys
it got
think?
value. It hit a guy in Cubby
I think
the
that's a
entire
weird
time,
play.
so that was the cue to just speed up A short. And
Like,
that's why they forced.
I think any hindrance to your economy in these like early 5 rounds is a huge fuck up. Like I think you should be, your economy is very delicate in these early rounds, and I guess he had so much fucking money that he could afford an op this round. But oh, there we go. Yeah, look what happened.
We've got Autumn with the
This
op
guy's a
online.
fucking
He's holding
sheriff.
a deep angle down belong, but all of the noise, all of the firepower is towards A.
Yeah, Showstopper used as well. He's gonna pop over the truck. Doesn't see anybody.
No, there's a
Oh,
lot of
that's a
respect and a
kill.
lot of space being given. from FPX right now. It's really
that
nice.
could have been a kill.
They're starting to dance around this push and pull of dealing with the aggression, dealing with the firepower of Sentinels while also maintaining the space.
Right now, Autumn, he's so worried that there could be somebody in showers, but there's nobody there. Sentinels are playing all A short, all market area.
Again, the op will be a difficult thing to try to retake around. The spike has been going off for a little while here. That Dizzy tagged, what, 3?
Life taking you solo?
Haunt doesn't quite connect on anybody there.
If they can't alleviate some of the shower spire U-Haul pressure, it's going to be a problem. There's still one there. Tens, beautiful timing. Ion's left to his own devices. And there's no way you survive in a situation like that.
Sen.
And this is a different type of Sen. This is the old Sen that we know.
Okay.
To dominate. They look so decisive, so much more confident. They look more comfortable.
Thoughts on the
I think
chamber?
That's the best word I can say.
I think chamber is very good on blind, and I say this a lot.
In the last, couple matches they played, and it just didn't go their way. Yeah, they had a little success on Lotus.
I'm gonna say this though, like Sentinels right now look like they can get a lot of plants down by just barreling out A like this, and the retakes for this comp are a little rough. Like they don't have the Gecko to stick. The Omen smokes aren't that powerful, so like Omen isn't doing a lot in those scenarios. I guess he's gonna end up smoking like the spike and shit. But you can see like they're trying to retake through U, which is a very odd idea. Their Omen ult doesn't give them a lot. They just use their chamber ult. Their Viper Pit doesn't give them a shit ton. Their Yoru ult doesn't really have much to capitalize off of. It's like, I don't know. I think they might need to be taking a lot of aggro short fights. So if I'm Sentinels right now, I am just on high alert for constant short fights for the rest of this half. I'm basically telling my players, like, we've got them on the ropes, and the only solutions they could possibly have are like chamber tripping short in some weird way, like this, or just like doubling up short the way they did that one round and just taking fights. Like Omen blinding short. Like they're going to be playing up in this a lot.
That was such a big call.
4A.
Worked out.
Chamber top truck, one close. Gonna probably
the purchase for
they're
FPX
double
are 2
fighting,
rifles.
double pushing with chamber up top.
And a couple of sheriffs.
Yeah. I think we're gonna see a lot of this shot. A lot of this for the rest of the half coming.
Yeah, these last couple rounds that Sen have won, FPX have had a stack.
I think
on the
that's
wrong
the adjustment.
Lyser should call for his team now.
I was saying what I wanted, like the counter adjustment kind of to be out of Sen.
There's no real easy way out. Reinforcements have to arrive. I mean, they have the superior weaponry, and there they go.
Oh, nice.
All of the other guns arriving at just the right time.
Great hold.
Barring a kill from Autumn, this will be a flawless round from Sentinels to tie us up at 3. And I think we talked just a couple of rounds ago about the snowball that could potentially be forming on the side of FPX. Look at it for Sentinels now. They've got money forever. They've got Tens' ult that's back online. He had it, what, 3 rounds? 3 rounds ago. Sasi's got his ult online as well.
I like how Tens doesn't want to challenge.
Zelsis
I think he's going to allow Zelsis to get this kill.
There's that Brim ultimate as well, getting the spike planter right there. He might even just go for the kill here.
Yeah.
They're going to use info to try to find out
So,
where Autumn is.
Tens, I don't. Let's see if Tens fights this. I don't think he will.
That's why you see him treading.
Yeah, it's also just looking for it. There
he still gets it, so that's W.
Now they'll go home.
It's now 3 ults that they're going to have.
Yeah.
While Autumn's going to do his best to hang on to this rifle.
Yeah, he wants to keep this one for sure.
Ooh, he's got the cutoff shot.
The question is, does he expect Sasi around the corner? No, he doesn't. 3 on the round for the initiator as we're tied at 3 apiece. And I think we talked a little bit about how FPX looked very comfortable. They looked aggressive at the beginning. You think about that showers push that happened from Autumn on the pistol and a couple of other things like that. Sentinels they've seemed to have figured out how to deal with that so far.
Yeah, they haven't been getting punished early on.
In CS, I obviously
this
use
time
toggle,
are way more decisive. Maybe
when I first came to Valorant,
supporting utility that they have,
it was actually quicker to do hold.
Sure.
Like
I mean,
you would
those can
scope
give
in
you a lot of
faster.
confidence running into sight.
So I learned how to do it, and now I just enjoy
he's
it.
such a good LAN player, man. When it comes to champs,
But
when it comes
I'm sure
to
most
these
people
big
use toggle.
moments, he always shows up.
I'm not sure.
So much experience.
But from who I talked to
I
a
want to mention
lot.
very quickly, Autumn has another op online.
It
I think
seems
this is the second
like
or third time we
80-20-ish.
haven't seen any value with it. Meanwhile, the dump onto A is ridiculous. You've got the Nightfall, you've got the Orbital Strike, you've got everything thrown towards the site. Berlin will ultimately fall as well, and I mean, we're what, 20 seconds into the round and it's done.
I mean,
it's a save.
Yeah, it was the same set play that Tens did previously with that Thrash, but this time there's follow-up, right? The Fade ultimate, the Brim ultimate, they got cooked to a crisp.
That was
it was
insane.
a barbecue.
There's just no way to hold on to the site when you have that much being thrown at you.
Yeah, and that's the power of this composition. There's so much utility once the execute actually comes through.
Sure.
FPX, they did a good job in the first 3 rounds of kind of dealing with that. But I mean, on pistol rounds, you don't really have the full amount that you want for the side of Sentinels. So FPX didn't really have to feel all that power. But now that they feel it, I mean,
dude, Zel's getting fucked up in these
a little bit of a headache
saves.
There,
Zekin did too.
I mean, they have to save this operator, but it's going to be a full hunt. Yeah, he's so clean with the op. He had 5 op kills in the last series against Heretics, and they stole that map away.
We just saw him get 2, and again, if my memory serves me right, those are the only 2 he's had all map.
Yeah, he's had some outlaw kills, but
there's that hit again.
Oh my god.
That's obnoxious. The Fade ultimate into the
I thought they
the
seized
Brim
that shit.
wasn't even required, but why not, you know?
Adding insult to injury.
They see his mid-sight
So the
right
snowball's
there.
still in full effect for Sentinels right now.
Dude, Sen are looking clean.
Light armor across the board for the defensive
Life
side.
0-5? What?
I mean, Iong's ult is online. Lysor's 1 tip away from his.
Not even a shit.
Again, this intention on holding down Belong with the op.
Celsius here on the deep line.
Here, though. Celsius is close by.
Oh,
what a shot.
Dude,
Oh,
that is so fast.
Yeah, that first jiggle.
And then, honestly, that was such a bold swing out from Autumn, too. He was past the point of his
amazing
TP at that
shot.
point.
I mean, you gotta
made
make
it
something
wait to real
happen,
fast.
right? With
Oh
that operator,
my
him just sitting
God.
back in passive angles was not working for them in the last couple of rounds.
Stop.
Oh,
Well, there's first
across
kill.
the board right now.
This is tough, man. This throws the attack into such a tizzy. If you're not finding success on either side of the map, you're thrown into plan C, plan D of your approach.
And you have no smokes on the field right now. Berlin took a little bit to get there, but he gets the kill. Life, he might get a 3rd into this round.
Ooh.
But it's Berlin to
Almost
clean
had
it
those.
all up. And that's off the back of that aggression from Autumn's operator. I mean, worst case scenario,
Spence, don't
Autumn
say
there,
that.
like he peeks there,
Spence.
no one's there. He has all the info for his
Take it
team. They're
back.
able to cheat over towards the A site. So
Say
I like him
JK.
stepping past the TP.
Say haha.
You have such an advantage
lol
when you're
after
peeking
that.
riflers with an off. And you got to play to it.
Lysor was close by 2, if I remember correctly, so even if he does, for some reason, not win that, there's a chance for the op to get picked up and then, you know, kind of reset on the round. But now it's on Sentinels to try to slow things down. They're going to burn their first time out of the map and see what sort of adjustments are there. I mean, again, Autumn should have that op online going into the next, but for Sentinels here, we've seen them put up 4 in a row. Finally, a little bit of the bleeding has been stopped, and FPX seemed to have a little bit
So this is the
more
TP
momentum
that
their way,
Autumn
but
just used.
Dre, I'd love
That's
to
a
get your
very
thoughts because
aggressive
that felt
one.
like
that was really good.
that felt like that worked because of picks on opposite side of the
He
map.
could do something like
and
this,
it was
take
on
a
both
showers
controllers
pick.
as well.
I feel like
the
they haven't
change
gotten
for-
showers control
The
chamber
change
yet,
for
and
Sen
this is a
will
pretty good
probably
one.
just be, okay, let's use utility this time and just
He
take
could do
control
this
of either
one
towers
right
or
here.
take control
This
of
is also a
Belong
pretty
with
decent one for
utility.
chamber to like
find
get
out
up
if
here.
operator's there because he's
Sure.
gonna TP away. Like,
Right.
when you play
We saw him
against
go
the
top
chamber,
truck
you want to
earlier
use
and then like put it
utility
back down.
to find out where he's at
do
and
that
just push him
one.
back. Make him use that.
He could put it
recharge
here and like play
and then
backside
in
if
that
he wanted
window
to.
of time, that 30-second frame
Just
that
be,
you
like,
have,
cringe.
you come up with a plan and formulate if you want to hit
This
on
one's
the
pretty
chamber
good too.
while he doesn't have any
Like leaving your
mobility,
TPs
the
out
team
of the
can
sight
escape
so that you could like
or
take these
whatnot.
fights
But also
is
this
actually
timeout was
very nice.
mainly
When the
to ice
other team's on like an
FPX.
alt play,
You know, Sentinels,
is a good idea.
they won
This
4 in
one's
a row and
also
they
a good
just got
idea because
stopped
you can play like
with
top
picks, like you
site,
said.
inside,
Okay,
back
it's
side.
fine.
There's a lot of
Let's use
options,
utility,
right?
don't
You
get
can
first
move it
blooded,
over a little bit
and
like
just run into an execute.
you can play it up
The executes of
however you
Sentinels
want.
have been
Like, you can play some
unstoppable
crazy
Yeah,
offense.
when they've had the ults that they can kind of put together.
Back to the
it's
short
been
push.
Devastating.
All right.
Quick note
So I
here.
was
Autumn
right.
has
They're just gonna keep
repositioned,
challenging short
this
a
time
lot.
trying to hold the line on A short.
Sen look like they're aware. Look, they're ready to brawl on short this round. All are here.
Meet Zelsis here
I don't
previously.
think this should catch
have a lot more to deal with
Sentinels
here.
off guard. I don't
Berlin
believe
is
it
with them.
should.
They just had a Prowler clear out
Oh my God.
showers.
Okay.
There it is.
There we go. Thank God.
Push him back, and now you
Thank
can
God they
overwhelm.
used util.
If they want to commit to
I
it,
told you guys
and it
they'd
seems
be
like
aware.
that's exactly what they're
Oh,
going to do. What a shot out
fuck.
from Autumn. staying alive through the decay and through the damage and aggressively checking into another.
I mean, an absolute madman, and he gets punished for it, though. Zelsis not falling for any of those shenanigans.
Oh, as things slow down, all members from FPX rotating back towards A. And Sentinels have cut noise.
Launching smoke.
And only one smoke to work with, and they decide to smoke off U-Haul, and that might be detrimental to them.
Yeah, almost getting punished up from heaven. That second smoke causing a little bit of problems.
Oh,
Berlin still had an angle to play around. Look at the health bars on the members of Sentinels are so weak.
Yeah. But Tenz, he picked up that operator.
I don't know how
he might be able to work
shit.
something with this, work some magic. Some of that
30
Tenz
seconds.
magic.
They need some double molly off right
It's
now.
interesting too. They gives them passage out if they decide that they want to flip the map, but hanging on for now. 20 seconds left in the round. A little bit of presence in U-Haul. You've got Zelsis who's starting to creep forward. Fretting on the plant. It's not the right one. Time is running short. That shot will connect, but with 10 seconds left, how much more can you do? Can you buy enough time for the spike to go down? No.
Tenz hit escape. 100%. He hit escape right there. It was too fast for an alt tab. So I was like, what the fuck was that? He hit escape. He like entered his settings.
No, from Autumn and short. The fact that he even got one kill there. I mean, the poise that you have to have when all that utility is being smothered onto you, and to still just be in the zone like this. I mean, he's tethered.
Can't believe this.
I mean, it's chaos on the screen.
That's ridiculous.
That is not an easy thing to do by any means.
No,
a lot of players crumble in that moment.
Yeah, to ignore all of the noise and to stay
Bro,
I mean,
I'm too smart. I just fucking, I'm way too smart, actually.
back into the next round we go. A pit.
That's
already
actually more
invested down
impressive to me
B-long.
than any strat I've ever predicted.
And the whole purpose of this is to kind of force Sen to do what you want. They want you to lean towards either that hookah.
What's
area
wrong
or
with
go
me?
towards-
I
go
don't know,
towards
dude.
that
Honestly, that I
three-man
feel
fighting
like
squad at A.
Yeah,
no one should know outside of you guys that I'm capable of doing
down
that.
showers. It
'Cause
seemed like they wanted to try to fight there early on. They don't meet a threat,
It's
but
not something I'm proud of.
you can see what the intention is for FPX early on.
And it's so hard for Sentinels to entry into these
Played a
sites,
lot of
knowing
video
that you have
games.
to go against these operators. Life holding down showers on his own.
That didn't even look like Life's
2
aim.
for 1, you'll take that any day.
He almost got 3.
That almost looked like Les's aim.
Zelsis was able to see that smoke come, but oh my gosh, iYoung and Berlin. Little in and out, and it's Tenz all alone.
This round and the last couple of rounds, to be honest, this Tenz is, as you mentioned, 1v4 or borderline unwinnable one. The crazy thing about that too, very quickly, we went into that round, FPX had 5 ults. They just obliterated Sentinels without having to invest just one. They invested Lysors at the beginning, but that was it.
Yeah. The ult economy has been insane for FPX, and when you're Sentinels, when you see a team has 5 ultimates, that's why you saw that slow approach in the previous round, where like they're just tapping the spike consistently. They're trying to see and bait out any type of thing. But FPX, they just held on.
Bro, they have to fight short. I,
mean,
feel like
they're not
every
gonna use
round
them
Sen
unless
just
you
needs to
force
use
them
to clear this.
They might
Every
try to
round.
go fast here. They've got a lot of presence
Please
towards
use
a
Utah.
short
Please,
second.
please.
A stinger, and he has his ult online.
Please, Prowler.
You've seen Autumn in these moments, though. Oh, he's going to get punished this time.
Whoa, no, it went right past him. What a shot from Autumn. Again, delivering. Very similar hit to what we saw before. The Orbital Strike not finding the kill into Berlin. Takes a little bit of damage, yes, but repositions.
Bro, Berlin has
And now
so
Life
much
has gone
HP
full
considering how
reconnaissance.
much he tanked.
And he saw every single member, Doug. That's why he's taking all the space on the flank. This is so nice.
Wow. There's
From
a
Life.
lot of space.
The problem is he's the only one playing contain here. And
He
it
has
seems like Sentinels
the
are
perfect
10 on
TP going
rotating
back.
away.
Yeah, they're anticipating this, like a
bro.
push down hookah.
This
or
is
something
literally
of
the
sort.
perfect TP. Yeah, that was an insane lineup.
they
Because now he can take this, be safe from like a
all the way down
hookah.
B-long
He
by the
could be here as fast as possible.
side's
Like, this is
making
fucking
any
crazy,
noise.
this TP where it stopped.
Oh,
That flash.
But he's
and
out.
it's a TP
Oh,
away.
fuck.
But it's just enough misdirection. Look at the pings on the minimap now.
God.
Like we heard him. He's got to be around.
He's
Where
in the
is he?
walls,
it's so
chat.
scary. It's a
He's-
horror game.
Life's in the walls.
Oh, 35 seconds left on the round. Sentinels seem to have chosen the right site.
30 seconds left.
Most definitely. It's all up to Life here. I don't know if he can anchor this alone. Oh, he might find a timing. Oh, he gets spotted.
Backside
the
flash
only
off the
smoke
floor
has been
goes right
invested.
over the
flash
site. It's
is
the go
so
flash.
pretty.
Holy
Life
fuck.
gets another 2.
They can't even hear it, by the way.
And an Omen ultimate committed.
He was alone.
Tenz wasn't ready for that. I don't think they heard that at all.
I mean, Berlin TP'd into that. You're absolutely right. He was so far ahead of everything else. Now Zelsis is left in a 1v3, able to find the first. The peek onto the second will not connect. The defuse comes through as FPX will get another.
Damn, bro.
Just absolute madmen in the server. Life, he's all alone on site. Has a nice flash lineup for himself. John QT gets caught out in the open.
Depends what your comp is, dude.
But the second follow-up, how are they getting away with this? The trades, the spacing is just not quite there. It's almost like Sentinels are just lining up for these guys.
It's pretty obvious based on map structure, but...
Somebody needs to come out earlier there and help John.
Here it is.
Dude, the rocket. I mean, you can see the frustration.
You're asking like if mid is important on the defensive side.
Humming right past.
Well, if you don't know that they're like up here, like in these chokes, when they can break this door from here, they can potentially break this door from like this
last
line
round of
through
half,
the
you
box.
see it on the timeline. The rounds have come in bunches.
Like,
For the
you
way
could
of
be in
Sentinels,
big trouble.
FPX responding with a bit of their own. And the chamber ult used right at the very beginning. Berlin with Goop in face has to take a step back. This is so bold.
Oh, what a punish.
So reckless. Life with 3 on the round, and Berlin cleans it up.
Okay, Life's back. Remember when I said it didn't look like him?
How many does this guy have?
The 3K spray down? I would love to get a replay on that. That was absurd.
Surely we're going to get a look at it again. Life has just been ridiculous these last couple of rounds. Again, an 8-4 half the way of FPX. You can take a look at these highlights and think over them a little bit longer. We'll be right back.
He just collided the first two. I don't think Sen's half was good at all. I think that looked like a map that had a new comp that didn't have chances to like get depth. That's what that looked like to me. It looked like a team that had a couple things. Those couple things, you know, initially the pistol, like they had holes in that shit, right? It wasn't perfect. They're clearly just not good at catching that timing up short. It is when John got spammed. Let me see.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Absolutely.
Here's the pistol. Okay. So yeah, this round right here, you can see like they're holding this default forever, right? Like they pretty much have map control. They group back up. They come short. And when this smoke comes down at this phase of the round, so John's been holding this all round, right? John's been holding this all round. There's randomly a smoke that comes in right now. I don't think he should be hugging this right wall. This is literally the spam lane. He's just waiting in the spam lane.
Saucy's making a little bit of noise here. He's
like, I just notice how these guys, they're not sitting on the right side. They're sitting in the middle. Like they're sitting in the middle in weird offhangs. Like they're not.
And the ridiculous rounds.
That's just like not good bind protocols.
Autumn had some ridiculous moments as well. Dre,
it's sitting in a very high risk spot for way too long.
To play together in those moments
and it sounds like I'm being nitpicky, but if they were really good at the map, that kill wouldn't even be possible. They would know how to catch timings really well.
You know, adjust and snap to them, or just collect them. You know,
like
so
when that smoke short comes. When what might have been a better play, I think
they're trying to
get into the sites. I don't think
a lot of.
I think.
Here we go. So like, I think what a really good team would do right here on this round, this pistol, where they group or whatever, they would wait right here. They would let this smoke time out because this guy has this control. They don't really care about shower. They weren't looking there ever. So like waiting the smoke for like 10 seconds is fine. They would wait here, and then they would 3-2-1 this smoke with like 5 seconds left on the smoke, and then they would exit the smoke with like 1.5 seconds left on the smoke. And it's very specific to like close to that timing.
Yeah, take a look at Second's position. He was for the longest. I mean, he's still back in spawn, waiting for any noise, waiting to be as reactive as he can be, as quickly as he can be, because this is very decisive out from FPX.
Oh my God, they use their smoke. Great hunt by Saucy.
John's getting all 9. Zekin on the swing out, trying to find a little bit more as Ayong has crept back sight. Him and Berlin, those two in tandem just pushing their way forward, trying to mow over Sentinels, and it's Autumn who cleans things up. Seconds left alone, he's trying to tuck down 22 HP, and someone over the top, he's gone behind him! Zekin with the 3K in the round for Sentinels.
They needed that so bad.
Unreal from the kid.
Wow.
I thought when he ran out of CT alone, he would get punished for it. But no, he just cleans it up.
Wow.
Sneaks right behind. Right here is when I thought it was going to be wraps.
Oof. Perfect movement.
Sneaking by on the reload on top of it. Autumn. Poor guy's been having such a good game, but just didn't guess right this time around. He went for the jumping classic. Yeah, he knows he got away with murder right there.
He really did.
But honestly, I mean, you mentioned Autumn. He had a 2K there, a 3K on the round, if I'm not mistaken, with a little pixel angle. It was over Tuna. It was nice.
It was a very cool strat. I mean, that's
double
why they
face shower, farming orbs on Zekin.
The site in half.
Nice because he got those 3 on pistols.
Were
so
good in all those
halfway
fights.
there.
All that close range.
Just not good enough to get him over.
No U control. That's a little worrisome, chat.
No investment on the side.
You can see what it's doing to Zelsis, right? Like,
not too crazy.
Zelsis was playing this zone and pivoting between this and this. So they're like, fuck this. Let's go reverse clear you real quick.
Have an outlaw and a bulldog. But
pretty sure Zekin just boom botted.
Going into the next round, you don't really have much to work with, I feel
But still, that's slowing down the rotates a lot.
Great molly.
Very nice indeed. Autumn just continues to find success, man. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he keeps getting away with it.
Just chamber things, man.
And so, a weapon upgraded for Berlin, who's now got the bulldog in hand and left in a 1v3.
Oh, he's getting ran at.
Nowhere to go. Yeah. No room is safe.
Zelsis with the spray and pray stinger. Intuition was on point. He's had a lot of smoke spam kills so far in this map. A lot on Autumn.
And again.
Oh, what a shot.
Smokes.
This kid is so insane.
Yeah.
We're in it. Let's go, boys.
They are in it now with that.
Probably a
only
protocol
2-round difference here.
Yeah.
And
from the Vibes merchant himself.
They're clearly putting a lot of focus on killing
Elbow. About how it
Elbow.
was a light investment in the previous round. Look at this now. You got 2 Phantoms, one on Zekin, one on Zelsis.
And the Bulldog and the Outlaw.
And it's aggression, too.
They've got something to work with here. Sentinels very far up A short.
Oh, yeah. That fade eye. Been really impressed so far from Saucy using some of these lineups that he's had.
So the chamber puts the trip for the shower push, and then just only holding short right now because of the smoke, right? The smoke makes it so that way they could slip past the Viper. So now that the smoke is gone, the Viper scoops up the line, the chamber can go shower.
Could have been.
Meanwhile, you saw
but you could see the teamwork between those two.
I think that's
very good.
A key part of how they try to approach these later rounds on the attack. Have life go in, create as much havoc as possible, get info. There's so many ways you can play around a Yoru.
Yeah.
I think the key thing for everyone to look out for is does Zekin get like an early kill? If Zekin gets an early kill this round, or even like a kill like a 3-on-3, he will pop his ult to win the round.
I mean, oftentimes you see a fake and it's 1 or 2 members, but I think they can send
and that
it
could
and
win
then they
them
go
the
through
bonus.
TP, they head back towards showers.
Yep, and the problem here is if Autumn doesn't win this 1v1, it gets thwarted.
And that's exactly what happened. So now they, what, do they try to reinvest back towards B?
I think they have to full commit. The spike is all the way up A short. Saucy, he's just going to delay right now.
Things have been thrown into disarray. I thought Life was going to try to get out. If he dies, yeah, that's a spike. That's a problem.
He's so smart.
Oh my god.
I think you hit the nail on the head, Dre. If that kill goes the way of FPX and Showers, they have so many things at their disposal. Yeah. But that goes down, you've lost Showers control. And then the spike is in this awkward, like, well, do I go up A?
It's actually very similar to what happened last half, right?
Yep. What's the play?
And I get it. I know Autumn's feeling himself right now. He wants to take that 1v1.
Yeah,
but there's no downside to just waiting, holding an off angle, and waiting for your squad to come up and run in with you and get the trade instantly. So a little bit of a mistake there, maybe just getting a little bit too overconfident in that moment. Because, yeah, as soon as he drops right here alone, I mean, that's a very risky peak to take.
Yeah. On an off angle like that, too, I mean, that's tough to win. It doesn't really matter who you are.
I mean, you just wait for your team. The worst case scenario is you trade, and then you have the site for free. But the setup on the strat
how they lost the bonus. I just felt like it was kind of like a blowout round like that.
Great job.
Or like one guy was saving.
Ooh.
Just.
Oh, you're in trouble.
What's going on right now?
You gotta get out of there.
Oh, come on.
Zekin's not able to stay alive, but they're trading out from Tens is nice. Life now down. Ayang has a rifle.
I mean, taking every single timing possible. Look at this.
Yeah.
all the way through. In spot. Oh, Celsius, he read him like a book somehow.
That is
so rough.
A round-saving kill.
Do anything there. You know, we saw this a lot when FPX played against Heretics. They invest into Ion. It doesn't really matter who it is that has the hot hand or what it is that's going on. If there's a hero rifle, be it the Guardian or the Vandal, whatever it is, it often goes into his hands, and that's the case here.
Oh God, he's getting timing. Shower.
Two members out towards A. Zelsis the only one. Close by. If he gets cleaned up, that's an open sight. Stays alive so far.
Good molly
to buy a little bit of time as two reinforcements. Again, the two remaining members of Sentinels trying to get over as quickly as they can.
1-on-2.
1 for 1. There's not a lot of time. He's going to have to win those out on his own.
8-8. They tied it up,
We're tied at 8.
Yeah, Saucy cleaning it up there. Fade ultimate online and available.
Our boys need some Aureid.
Nice stuff from Sentinels to
oh,
weather
no.
the storm. That was that quick showers and short A push.
They're
Zelsis,
chilling. They're chilling.
He is on point right now with his
They're
intuition. The
in.
fact that he turns around in time
Man,
for both
that
those
second
scenarios.
pistol.
I mean, he almost gets caught right there by Autumn.
Yeah.
But Autumn just couldn't settle the shots.
Yeah.
And then the Phantom pre-fire spray. That's the advantage of using the Phantom in scenarios like this. And that's why you see him vibing.
This is our last time out.
Yeah, we talked about it in the arrival interviews. We talked about it when they walked out on stage. You even saw it when we saw a couple of members of Sentinels backstage before they even walked out onto the stage. For a team that's facing elimination in the biggest tournament.
I don't know. You think they're ready for the dive? I was kind of wondering that on bonus, if that was like a good approach for this comp. It's like, I don't know, actually. I don't know if that's how I would approach it. But I guess I don't have an exact way I would. So the way they gave up you here is kind of what I'm talking about. They throw this deep short smoke, like, all right, you won't walk through it. You won't do it. And they're playing off of this smoke right now. It's like they're part of their game plan. But they're not holding you control. And I was thinking, like, well, would I want to play you against the Yoru? I think I might. Like, I think I might try to break his TP right there a lot. Like, he's probably going to try to make, like, TP flash plays, like, on this. And I'm like, that is very risky because he could technically take the TP when it's, like, here, right? He could send it and pop it here as he flashes here. And I'm waiting, trying to listen for the TP. Like, so that could happen. So I was, like, I was debating in my head whether they were approaching it right.
As an organization are under
I don't think I would
right?
do. This is
it's
probably
a lot
more
of
what I
pressure
would
that
do.
it mounts onto you. Being lighthearted can be a way to weather that.
Yeah, alleviate a little bit of it. You see Autumn's ult online. Heavy lean towards B. There's no showers
Tends
presence.
took a lot of
no
shower
presence
control.
at all.
He didn't do the U-pop a lot.
Now we're going to see live solve
Not
for
a
the first
lot
time.
of yours consistently do that U-pop.
3 members
It's just not consistent. Oh God.
That knife ult's really good. That's going to tag a lot of members. Berlin's already dead.
Yeah, 3 spam kill.
I mean, Life went out to get info, but his teammates crumbled
He's
around
backing
him.
you.
I mean, no chance.
It's like
really,
he was never
spam
out.
Across the board.
I mean, look at where the spike is. It's out. There's no way for them to recover it.
Center.
That was a great anti-Yoru ult play. And that's super good heads-up awareness by Zelsis as far as how he should position himself and how he should move around as that ult is.
Jordan Zelsis, he's had so many smoke kills so far. Oh, what a shot. Oh, he almost connected onto that one. The 10s. He'll clean it up along with Zekin, the 1-2 punch. But yeah, Zelsis, I mean, if we have a smoke kill counter on this map, he's had at least, I swear it's like half of his kills.
Yeah, he's gonna
7 kills at least.
Okay, here we go. So their play was the Yoru ult, right? Notice how Zelsis is playing this. So if he mollies too early, they would just wait it out. So he goes in this spot that the Yoru wouldn't be able to find him for a long time. He steps off, and at the right time when the wall's up, his smoke's there, he peeks out real quick, drops his... Oh, he actually didn't molly. I thought he mollied real quick. Ooh. Why did they not follow it up then? What? I wonder what made them not follow that up.
That was so insane.
I'm going to rewatch it real quick.
That was so risky.
And you see where the risk did not pay off in this instance. Autumn, again, a hot hand.
Good.
Man, is it gone cold.
Jeez.
Good play by
Contact
Tens.
approach from
Punishing
FPX,
this shit.
It hasn't been working. They need to just do an execute at some point of this half. Try to get the spike planted, at least.
But you gotta think about it though, Dre. It feels like, you know, we think about FPX and the crazy year they've
Oh,
had.
because Saucy fade ulted from here, so he was holding for it. Okay.
We're so excited about
okay.
was how FPX played their attacking side, particularly how they played the entire map.
Yeah, with all the smokes and stuff like that. Yeah.
Right, there were double pump fakes, there were triple pump fakes. I mean, they played everything so beautifully on the attack side. And yes, there was some like heavy exec rounds, but I didn't really feel like their DNA.
Second.
Yeah, this contact
Big
style
round
has
here.
not been working for them so far. I mean, look, another just
We got away.
crosshairs that are
The ult's in play.
trained on them.
30 on the clock.
And Zekin's able to tuck back in and stay alive. Pops
another
back out
Rosa.
with his ult, not going to connect onto anything.
More
But
stall.
this delay
25 after this.
is just so
Brimult's
difficult to
still
navigate.
here.
I mean, they barely
20
made
on
it
the
out
clock,
of short
still
at this
Brimult
point. They
here.
haven't really gotten U-Haul. They haven't really gotten a ton of space at all.
And if you look at the ultimates, there's still so many online and available for Sentinels. Look at that. Life is done.
He's cooked. He was tethered.
Damn, bro.
Fried. He's done.
Nice.
Another barbecue. Sentinels are definitely at the cookout. And Tens, he didn't even have to use that thrash. He has that available for another retake if he wants or an aggressive play, but they don't really need to do anything. Them just holding off angles has been the key to success. Look at this. 2 different off-angle kills, and then what? It's 5v3. You have full confidence in your squad of the retake. I would tether right there. Life can't escape, even if he wanted to.
No, I even think about that off angle that Saucy was holding a couple of rounds ago in Showers.
Yeah.
Right, when the intent was to go back and hit back towards A. It really has felt like that's been their success this whole time. I mean, look at the timeline. That's 6 rounds in a row.
It's obnoxious.
I don't think FPX's approach is very good.
It's just been so dominant on this side.
They're really struggling right now to have this solo
once they get
initiator
going, it's just,
and find
it's
ways to like
impossible.
get
It
up
feels
some
so
of these lines.
smothering.
Look at the adjustment here out from FPX. I was talking about how they like to put the hero rifle in the hands of Ayang. This
What a
time it's
weird
in
shot.
Oh, proactivity with the thrash, but a great bait.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Ten's had some backup there from John to pick up that thrash again. He'll have it for the next hit. It's just a cycle of utility right now from both sides. All of Hookah just got cleared out. That's why you see them taking space. It's John QT.
Sen could do us a solid right now by getting a 2-0, huh?
And Tens, he leaned towards A. And I wonder if this is
Should I
all
have
to
not said
corrupt
that? I probably shouldn't have
if
said that
players
out
go
loud.
Hookah. They'll send that thrash through the TP. As I say that, it's going to be a B long hit, though.
That's a cool way
Paranoia
to
goes
clear
out,
it.
Life goes
So
forward.
they
have a lot of
paranoia
space
through
here.
elbow
The
on
thing is
that
they haven't
exit.
dealt with
The way they
the
did, they
hookah
smoked
presence that you
right
were
side
mentioning a
side.
couple of rounds ago.
So as they
Sentinels,
come
they're
up, you're
comfortable
looking
just for that
straight forward,
reason.
right? You're
There
looking
comes
straight
the
forward, then you
crunch.
hook.
It's
Yeah.
slowed.
There comes the thrash. There
Everything's
comes
in
the
front of
crunch
you.
that you mentioned. And yeah, with the alarm bot at his feet. Slowed, sure, but it's really just delaying the inevitable.
Oh my gosh, and the jiggle as well from Zelsis. He spotted all 3 members there. It's just easy pick'ems for John QT.
3 on the round for the leader.
All right.
Saucy's going to clean up the last. Sentinels will get to 11.
It just looks
Oh my
so
God,
easy for
pose my
Sentinels.
goat,
They're
pose
reading
my
FPX
goat.
so hard right now. Showing B-long presence, leaning back towards Hookah. Tens, he goes all the way back around A for that thrash to go through the TP. It's beautiful. It's beautiful Valorant we're seeing right now from Sentinels. Night and day from the last time they played.
I mean, it's got to be pretty when you win 7 in a row. But I think the other thing I want to mention very quickly is I talked about how it feels like.
I did something.
I almost just spit out the water I just drank. That was crazy.
You're talking about how it feels like Sentinels are reading FPX well, and they are. But I
did
also think a
something.
lot
It's
of the
crazy,
individual
actually.
firepower is starting to come through. Like John's, as we
with
saw a
a
moment
fist
ago.
bump too is crazy. Like with a
Little
fist
pat on his
bump, like
back.
I did something.
Hey, sometimes you gotta hype yourself up, man.
Take the ones where
That's
you
so
can get 'em.
insane.
Get it.
This is a new look right now for FPX. It's an attack side operator.
I want confident
and
John,
Tens
dude.
is all
We
alone
need confident
here.
John
I
back.
say
He
that,
needs
but
like
I mean,
back-to-back
supporting
rounds like
cast,
that.
He's the only one in Octagon.
He
That was
wasn't
his
even the one that
backup.
dies.
Yep, that was his backup.
I wonder here if you're expecting someone else. Yeah,
He's-
Autumn
oh
is.
my God, he's cleared.
The slow walk into it.
Unbelievably quick.
I wondered if he would be worried about it, if he would even check Octagon, given the smoke, given the fact that Saucy was playing another
Wait,
off
they
angle.
didn't
but
want to get the
the
fatal
discipline
right
and the
there?
poise out from Autumn.
Yeah.
All right.
I
Just
mean,
thinking without it.
Autumn has had to play against some of the most ridiculous plays we've seen in Valorant China. So he's got to be ready for stuff like that. People finessing around smokes or even just running through them.
They've got to understand that Hookah hasn't been cleared. Zelsis is here. And Lysor knows.
Oh, Chelsea's playing so
What
patient.
can they do about him?
This is tough.
I mean, he's like a trap that's been laid.
Damn.
And it's almost like you know he's there. It's like itching in the back of your mind, but you can't really do anything about it. It's all going to be on timing. Meanwhile, Young falls.
Oh
Zelsis on the swing, and now the threat has been
Who
realized.
gave him a stim?
Lysor falls, 3v3. Op still in the hands of Autumn, but Berlin not around
Oh,
for
his
long.
fucking Brimmy
Meanwhile,
arms
Life
couldn't
only has
throw
10
it far
HP.
enough, though.
John on the tap. The shot's
It's
not going to connect.
mid-sight
Zelsis
net.
still playing up in Hookah. Finally dealt with. Finally dropped. But it's a Mirage.
That's the confidence we were looking for. That's the one we were looking for.
Defuse comes through.
Let's go.
Oh boy, he did
All
something
right.
again.
Okay, now he's confident
4.
again. Now
How
he's
did they
back.
bring that one back?
Now he can't be down on himself anymore.
Celsius was in Hookah, stuck.
What a
Biding his
perfect
time.
molly, dude. He couldn't go anywhere.
The retake utility was beautiful.
Damn.
The trades on top of that, phenomenal. And that plant. What a shame. Rough stuff for FPX. Autumn did so much in that round, but
He's
lines
doing a
up
lot
his
all of a
teammate.
sudden.
And John, he executes.
No more timeouts for
Now
FPX.
Sentinels are one round away from having a perfect half.
Jeez.
To take Bind, to take map 1, to take FPX's map pick.
Holy. All right, TP in the
obliteration.
default. He doesn't have an exit
Approach
TP
there.
chat.
Life,
There's no exit
TP
TP.
sends his TP out towards A, and then ults, and then takes the TP. Look at how far
They
back
try
he
to
is.
fade all. He can hear.
Dropped a smoke back there. He could pop out on the other side, but that was the play.
Oh,
A really cool exec from FPX, but
that's a
only one kill
really
found.
fucking insane
Sentinel shutting
play.
control on them
Low-key,
again.
that's an insane play.
It's just so chaotic. It's a flood. Sentinels are feeling it. They can taste it.
Just
That
one member
was
left.
insane.
And it's all on Berlin in a 1v2. The spam's coming through, 25
And
HP,
they
too many
still won.
targets to deal with.
What a map,
Sentinels
dude.
roared their way through a
What a
dominant second
comeback.
half to take Bind. 13.
Dude, let me talk about that round again. That was a gorgeous round that FPX just cooked up. No, that's not a fake though. Like it might end up kind of looking like a fake, but that's not a fake. It's like, let me see. I'm trying to get to the round. Here we go. All right. This round is fucking crazy. So off barrier, he's going to send his TP in. He's sending his TP to default. He's saying, I want to smoke right here. This was always going here. Give me this smoke. I can make it to spawn if I start my ult right here. He has to start the ult here to make it. Like, he has no exit TP. There's no escape plan. Like, this is it. So he has to wait, pops his ult, takes the TP. Meanwhile, over here, they still haven't made any presence. Once he gets to back sight, this guy sees him, so he's blue, right? So Zekin sees him. The Prowler immediately is going into Hookah because they don't want these guys to, like, they don't want these two to be, like, here, right? They want these two to be, like, around the site. But they just didn't want them to be, like, in some kind of Hookah setup or in some kind of, like, crazy early round setup. So he goes spawn. He has flash out the whole time. The Fatal is the key player here because the Fatal takes away their sound. So the play is a combination of needing a Yoru ult, needing this Fatal, and needing, like, a smoke here. So they're basically, like, pushing you off the site, not smoking close spawn. They're leaving this open because they're smoking behind him right now. And he's just coming out of his ult right here. So, like, Tens probably saw, like, his screen turn blue for, like, a split second, but it was too late. It was way too late. This is an incredible play because the B players don't know the Yoru's there. Like, the B players have no idea what's happening. And then they just get fade ulted, and they all of a sudden a guy's in the back lines. Like, it's insane that the way that this is cooked up. And then they're, like, seizing top site to make sure no one's there. I don't know why they're doing that because, like, the fatal hit that guy. They have the fucking... Oh, actually, it's their wall top. Never mind. But, yeah. Like, that opening to that round was so cool. See you in a minute, Joseph. Let's pull up the stats. Sometimes when I go over a round like that, I forget to pull up the stats right away. You guys just gotta remind me. VLR is being weird. There we go.
Sentinels, they look great on Bind. I'm now joined by their head coach, Kaplan. Now, phenomenal defense. I don't think you can ask for a better one. But in your eyes, what was the key to the success of that defense half?
Well, actually,
yeah, we've been talking a lot lately. We're all bought into coming into these matches with plans to ante and punish the opponents. But we struggle sometimes with the micro, right? Sometimes we play too scared. We're not making little adjustments and switching things up and talking to each other enough. And the boys did an incredible job with that, right? Every freeze time, even if it's the same setup, change a little thing, add a little idea, middle of the round, push a little, all that stuff. They were just much more confident and creative today, and I love to see it.
We love to see it as well. Best of luck on map 2.
Sentinels picks up a win thanks to a flawless defensive.
Oh, 7. That's So the question was, didn't VLR not work last time I was streaming? APAC, that was China. So China like blocks like outside connections. If you ever go there, you have to use like VPNs and shit. So yeah, I mean that's just something they knew ahead of time. And then I think there's probably not, like I think their version of Valorant is different. So something like it's not like the same exact client or some shit. I don't know exactly.
FPX was getting these first picks because of it. 8 out of 12 rounds, they started at an advantage. But after that, Sen started turning it around, finding some of these hard hit rounds with the ultimates, and then a perfect second half to win it.
I think their game plan and overall understanding of how to beat this comp was good.
Yeah.
And it's exactly like Kaplan said. The micro was going wrong. It was the spacing and that kind of trading, and you could see their game plan was good just from their overall XX and as well how they were playing it, I think, on their flood defense. But in particular, I think that they really dominated in that particular aspect, but struggling on rounds where they didn't have the ults to get in, which is why you started to see that 8-4 beginning to the map. But it all came together. It all started clicking on the defense when they really sat the flood in, make sure that they were synced up, no longer making the same mistakes where they were making sure that life could capitalize.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest issues of this FPX comp is it struggles to stall out plants, and I think they hit the nail on the head once Sentinels started to go for more of these hard execute rounds. There's not a lot of util you have to bait out in FPX's comp.
Basically
they started doing
a paranoia.
Yeah, and they did a great job of doing so. And on top of that, Zekken has had such a turnaround. I think that series versus Gen G to open up.
So the way the show flow typically goes, guys, is like every start of show is, unless it's like grand finals day. So I'll give you the insight. So this match starts at 1 a.m. my time. That means the broadcast itself starts at 12:30 my time because they do a whole pre-show. The game does not start at 1 though. That's when Golden Boy would do that throw that's like, that has like the Riot Games logo. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Let me see. Where the fuck is that shit? This thing. This happens right at 1, and they nail the timing every day.
This
is like,
but Sen have been in this spot before. They can do it again.
All right, well, let's go ahead and start the show. Shall we bring out our teams? Day 7 of Champion Soul starts right now.
Yeah, that's every day right at the time, and then they'll go into vetoes and stuff, and then they'll start the game, you know, like 10 after. And then after map 1, they come straight out of the break and do an interview with the... I don't know if they're always doing the winning coach. I don't think it's always the winning coach, but they're choosing one of the coaches, and then they do the other coach as well right after. So we're about to get thrown to the FPX head coach in probably like a minute. And then after map 2, they just go to the desk and they talk about shit. And then usually it's about like a dozen or so minutes between maps, and then between series for these international events. They try to cut down the time all the time. I think last champs was like 22 to 27 minutes between series.
This guy was just constantly on the kill feed with multi-kills non-stop. He actually was great in this map. He got, you know, a little shut down toward the end there, but he had some awesome moments, and moments just like this, Brent.
Yeah, and I think it highlights as well kind of the spacing being off for that the initial half for Sen. You can see they kind of just lined up for him, but I don't want to take the credit away from Life because he played out of his mind this entire game. His individuals were on point, and it takes a lot of individual skill to be able to hit that second shot under the amount of pressure that you are when you're being swung by 3 players. Senna dedicated that many players to try and shut that guy down, and he was still coming up with the goods and the damage.
Yeah, he really was. He really was. Well, now let's go ahead and hear over from Coach Nathan at the FPX camp to see what's going on with the squad going into map 2.
I'm now joined by Coach Nathan D from FPX and Luna to do some translations as well. Now, you guys looked really good against Team Heretics on Lotus earlier in this tournament, but we're talking about Sentinels here. You're going to have to face up against next. What are some of the differences you feel like Sentinels might have compared to Heretics?
It's good. We're going good. We're going good. Wait, actually, for you, might be going bad, actually.
他们不一样的地方可能是之前阵容不一样，然后但是我觉得他看 TH 把我们赢了，他可能也会拿回了个阵容，想尝试去赢我们，但我们也准备了不一样的东西给他们。
I think their difference is their comps, but if they think they saw as how we performed that good, well, when we faced against Team Heretics, might they will change their comps too. But we prepared something different for them, of course.
Oh, I can't wait to see it. Thank you very much, Coach Nathan and Luna as well. Let's see how they can do on map 2.
All right, well, let's go ahead and dive into what we should be expecting here at map.
Sen picking Lotus, bro. Chat. Is this going to be a they had us in the first half type beat and we're going back to deadlock? Is this a they had us in the first half and this was a 1-2 type series? What do you guys think?
Over and kind of blocking off waterfall. We saw rounds where they weren't clearing around that, leaving gaps in the setup where the fundamentals were slipping.
Hot take? You just won without deadlock?
But I'm fine if they go back to it. I think deadlock is good. I think it just comes down to implementation.
Implementation and how someone feels using that particular agent. They just picked up a big win here by switching things up. I don't know.
I'm pretty curious about FPX's comp as well. I'm trying to get a sneak preview of this one because they played not quite.
They went back.
They're playing, okay, this is they're no duelist chamber. Double smokes, double initiator. Don't ask me to break this down in 10 seconds. I'm not going to be able to do it in terms of the pros and cons. You have a lot of util to try and take slow map control. Fights opting in. Sentinels are swapping their comp too. There's a lot to break down here.
This is very interesting. This is a very, very punchy comp. This is a very, very punchy attack comp. Like, this will be very hard to stop. This is a comp change up too from FPX, so it'll be hard for Sen to read. I think they were running like triple controller before. This is like, even though they have no duelist chat, they have a lot of methods to like bust through fucking sites, bro. They have double initiators, and they have a chamber that can literally, you know, play a game of chicken at long A every round for the rubble fight. We saw it yesterday. I believe it's gonna probably happen again. I don't like how the default comp can handle this.
I think the big elephant that we've got to address in the room is that Sentinels have won a map for the first time in what feels like a really long time. It seems like they're going back to the fundamentals.
Sorry, I didn't
the basics
actually
that Mimi was
lock
talking
in the
about on the desk.
Sen fans rejoice around the world for sure. But this comp from FPX, what are they cooking, Doug? This is some weird stuff we're about to see.
All right, 5 minutes.
I feel like they might be overcooking, even on the last map, changing their game plan and whatnot.
Scared money don't make money, Ted.
I'm
just gonna say that.
What you're comfortable with,
you know?
what you're used to, and FPX's triple controller comp.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Nothing like anything Sen have ever played against. Now this comp as well isn't like anything they've ever played against.
This is so annoying to deal with, chat. This is a big problem.
What a crunch!
The free ground.
They send 3 down mound. They drop the paranoia, and they dump fade utility into B.
Yeah, that's what promptly allows for the speed up of FPX. Oh, opting not to break the Killjoy turret. Probably break it after the smoke fades, but it's gonna shoot him right here. I don't know about this right now.
He thought he'd be out of the 120 degrees.
Why
is he not bringing
up?
it?
That pesky thing is still up.
I mean,
they got what they wanted. They got the spike down. Now they're in a 5v5 post plant.
The Sentinels have so much info once the smoke fades. I guess it's just going to be reoccurring smokes here.
Life still playing in it.
I mean, they know. Sen surely know that there's somebody close by.
They have to know. Well, he's dead now. John and Zekin getting a couple openers. Now they can turn their attention over towards Tree. The spike has been going off for a little bit, but it's all been so decisive. And look, they're going to crunch. Sasi trying to deal with the first, and unfortunately he cannot. Zekin gets in on it, though, with the Sheriff in hand. John's going to stick the defuse all the way, and there's nothing that can stop him. Sentinels get the pistol.
I hate to be a harbinger of bad news and whatnot, but Life not breaking that turret for that entirety is just so bad for what FPX were trying to accomplish in that round. Even if you're trying to play in that smoke and try.
That was a very questionable series of choices by Life. That was weird. That was so weird that how he played that. Like, I don't even know what he was cooking. Like, truthfully, I have no idea. I don't know what he was cooking. Why would you not break the turret right there? Well, I know initially why didn't. He was hoping that the turret wouldn't shoot him in this corner, like it would have like the 120 degrees.
Zekin needs to get
and that would be super unexpected. Like, this would get kills.
On the breach, who's the forefront. I mean, you can't prep for that.
But bro, it didn't work.
And
like,
another spam kill. There's Berlin waltzes into his death as well.
Sen have got to be one of the scariest teams to play when they are feeling it.
I do think Chamber's good here, yeah.
Autumn's so good at Chamber. I guess this is why they decided to just slap him on it on this map. Spike should get planted because of that entry.
Ion committing to it. Now going to be 2 pips away from having his ult online.
Yeah, and he's got 3 more in the Chamber right now. Autumn.
Chat, I just cooked up the sickest trap for this comp that FPX is running.
Going absolutely nuclear right now in the back of sight. Cleans it up.
Let me cook just now.
Couldn't do anything. And
you guys entertain yourselves for a
second.
second.
Is going to defuse the spike. He's getting closer to that showstopper, and another strong start continuing from that last half they had.
Yeah, I think, you know, it was funny as we were watching some of that play out, it felt a little reminiscent to how Sentinels looked on the first half of Bind.
Yeah.
Where it just felt like, and again, yes, it was Nico. I understand all that, but the way that they approach some of these swings, the way they're approaching some of these fights felt very much like what Sentinels looked like in the first half of Bind.
I agree. I agree. But Tens is on a Bucky right now.
Bucky light armor. The investment isn't huge here.
Season 8 here again. The Chamber getting this ground.
As far as big guns go, that's it.
Look how much effort that takes. Is that worth it to you? Viper Molly, Seize, Nade, Omen Blind. For what? A Chamber TP?
Is Autumn going to be ready for this? This is so hard to clear.
It was a very difficult clear for Autumn.
Good.
Very difficult clear. He's super close.
Got to be a 1 pump. There it is.
Well, they could deal with the anticipation any longer. Look at all of this Killjoy utility set up towards C.
Yeah, and look at all the space that Ten's got after getting that kill. He has all of A. Look at how many members of Sentinels are here.
The Thrash now invested. A little bit of space found. Zalsis will get caught. There's not enough help that'll save you there. Lysar now getting a little bit of high ground repositioning, though. The spike not committed yet. Tens is starting to rotate over. Doesn't have a paranoia.
Second one off ult shot.
Tap of the door. It's all just a threat.
Just fake
like that play out of you.
He's going to wrap all the way around as well. There's no trips up.
Gave his teammates the,
he might catch
smoke
these players
right there,
lacking.
The corner smoke.
Ayang is ready for it.
Oh, he sees a barrel in the main.
Not able to land the first shots. And remember, there is more than just this threat here. It's more than just Berlin. Can the rest of Sentinels take space on the site? Well, all of this is happening out towards Mound. If Tens can buy some time, if he continue to be eye candy, there's a shot at this. But FPX
wait, did he say be eye candy?
So well. Second dance to the Thrash. Zekin's left alone in a 1v3. Berlin's weak, but that spike has been going off for a little while. I don't know if there's enough time for this.
Oh, there's none at all. Zekin, he hit some nice shots on the exit right there. He's definitely feeling himself. That's why Tens dropped him the rifle.
I'm missing breach.
But the reaction from FPX, that was a great thrash from Ion. Wrapping all the way around, and Berlin with a supporting utility there. Very good stuff, yeah. I mean, what can you do?
You can only smile there.
Yeah.
But again, I want to talk about how well FPX handled this situation right here. They knew that Tens was on the flank. They knew they were going to have to deal with some of the pressure, with some of everything that was being thrown their way, and to be able to effectively parse all of that info out in the chaotic moment is really difficult to do.
Yeah, and Lysor, who had a really rough map. Ooh, nice pick from Autumn. Wait, he's not stopping. They're not stopping Life with the follow-up.
Tens is here by himself. Now John QT is joining the fray, but Tens peppered, finally put down. And yeah, sure, FPX has a couple of weak members as well, but...
What an A fight.
Yeah.
That's with no duelist on top of it. I mean, it's almost impossible to get out of that choke.
Autumn is...
But the power of Chambers, you're able to take that quick peek. I mean, we saw how good, I believe it was Foxy9 against Fnatic. I mean, he was dominating around A. And that was against utility as well.
You think he's
Autumn still getting value. He's getting bombarded. But to my point, what I wanted to talk about was Lysor in the previous round. He was rough on the last map. But when he's on point for this team of FPX, they just dominate team. So he had the schmooze on C-Site in the previous round. This time around, he's sitting at 8 HP, but that Paranoia got some value. And it's going to be a full save right now from the side of SEN.
Okay.
Now you got to think, you know, how are you going to approach this A fight? Because you just gave it your all.
This is what I was cooking. All right. So I don't really have all of the details discovered yet. All right. I was debating on if I wanted to do the one-way smoke here. But anyway, you just get mound control, right? That would be like sequence 1. And then you like come up. You're in this zone. The Omen would have to definitely throw a smoke spawn or backside. This play. You would probably want to aftershock this corner out. You would want to high flash this wall in case there's like an upper, maybe this wall. You then go up like right here. And that's when Chambers right here. Chambers gonna put his fucking TP. Oh shit. His fucking TP here. And that's when we hit sequence 3, bro. This shit is gonna be crazy. Omen goes here, blinds this line. That's pushing back that. Breach saved his fault line because we're running double initiator. This fucking Chamber can go take this fucking massive amount of ground in Waterfall. Like, dude, this is cooking. Like, this comp is insane, and it's capable of a lot. It's capable of a lot.
He's so dead. He had nowhere to go there. He was lit up.
Yeah.
And then obliterated
from the top.
Like the default comp can't do that.
On that double box
because they don't have double fucking initiators, double controllers.
Was able to elevate so far in the air.
So they would draw out util early A with the Viper shit.
But it's interesting.
They would
Sentinels are
hold
using their
flank with the chamber trap.
Their combo to try to catch out Lysor, but he's not actually TPing across. So that gives Autumn an opportunity to just swing out main for free and TP out after he takes his shot. I wonder if SEN are going to mix it up in the future rounds and try to punish Autumn. Try to get some chip damage on him. Make sure he can't take a pop shot or anything like that. It's going to be an A reclear, though, on the side of FPX. Lysor.
Creative.
Not sitting too healthy. 30 HP to his name.
And Tens is in such a good spot. Zekin smoked off, but you're still going to have to do a Tens.
It's too easy.
I don't think so.
And now Saucy has arrived.
It just looked too easy.
You want to know why cooking the timing wouldn't be difficult? So it wouldn't be difficult because this comp at the pro level would get respect. And in any scrim setting, you can't think about execing C as if it's default comp versus default comp. You get a level of respect in your takes if you have something like this. Because your util will always be greater than whoever is playing C. Like... When double initiator, double controller, like you can get whatever you want, and the other team just has to be flexible. Like they have to learn how to retake, they have to learn how to take their timings, they have to learn how to stall out first waves and like rotate in for second wave. But if the play is punchy enough, and honestly, if you use the right util, like if you get mound, like if this spot is gotten at sequence 1. Right? If this gets mound with this getting no pings, it's going to work. But if it gets contested, you would have to immediately adjust. And like from here, you would have to like fault line like this. You know, like this is how you would adjust. You would Omen blind and you would kill everyone fighting mound. Like that's what this comp is capable of. It can do everything. Like this attack half should be very easy right now for them. FPX should be running the table. Because, I mean, this is another reason why this is like incentivized to work is, like I said, this comp's best trait, right? The best thing this comp can possibly do is have Chamber just abuse A every single round. Like, make sure that these players at A either are passive and we get all of this ground for free, and then we open the door as 3 sites, you know, like we're forcing rotates. This is a disaster for them. Or they have to util dump me and like make me TP early, like Omen blind this, you know, like C's nade. But if they show 3 to 4, we can easily pounce on C and like their round's over. Like that's where they're at.
Times out of 10, you can't connect on both.
Right.
You must have to line up perfectly.
Like I don't think.
See what adjustments come out on the other side of this time.
I also think they're at the point where
I
they
think
just.
on the side of Sentinels, you're seeing some of the adjustments. We've talked about this dump of utility towards A main these last couple of rounds, and this time it's been anything but.
Yeah, they changed their game plan. They were anticipating a front B walk. That's why you saw Zekin and John QT posted up right there. But the problem with how FPX are taking this approach on the attacking side is they're just 5-manning everything right now. So while all this A control is happening, Zelsis is just jiggling C for free. You look at the minimap, and he has all the info. So that's why there's 3 players geared up of Sentinels towards A site.
Yeah, they're really not playing the map at all. And if, I mean, given the fact that we're talking about Lotus, it's a 3-site map.
By the way, chat, something I've learned, if you ever see Omen smokes fall like that, you shouldn't assume that the Omen missed the smoke. The first assumption you should make is this guy is a fucking judge in that smoke and purposely missed it.
They're pretty early off.
That's the first assumption you
should
make.
And the paranoia and tens.
The second one should be like, oh, okay,
the line, but Berlin on the counterpunch, cleaning up a couple of his own. Maybe a little bit of room to breathe here for the attack.
Just letting you know.
30 seconds left.
Right now, Autumn needs to drop that spike.
Like, I would definitely expect that guy to have a judge in that smoke right there. I'd be like, bro, no one misses the fucking door one
right now, there's no smokes on the field.
Get out of here with that shit.
For Sentinels, right? That orb isn't anywhere near A site.
Yeah.
So this could be a really good post-plan opportunity. The time is running down low here. And Zekin still has that nade. I mean, he might be able to delay this. This nade is going to be perfect. The cleanup on John as well.
It's going to be perfect.
Autumn's now been left on his own with an op in hand trying to Rambo his way through it, and he just can't.
No, and now that's an operator.
Autumn shooting headhunter bullets like that in this economy, chat? What the fuck?
Saw in Shanghai.
Much is FPX playing
the same team that took maps off of
this guy just rattles off these headhunter shots.
Looked much stronger leading into Seoul, and then the team that we've seen here as well.
Center in a good spot.
This is the problem of when you're trying to anti-strat teams with compositions and whatnot. It's not like FPX aren't good at the triple controller comp that they run, but I think they just put too much stock into maybe Sentinels counter-stratting them, and they wanted to mix things up. Now all of a sudden the FPX players are uncomfortable. You start making hero plays.
Or
trying to make hero plays, and you're getting punished for it by a team of Sentinels who now have gone back
see what
to
it's
their
done, chat? Just doing that shit with Chamber all game has made it so many Sentinels doesn't even want to peek this shit right now. There's a Chamber all out. Like, so they just throw this smoke as like a total fake.
And you have an Odin as well on the other side.
Yeah.
Seeing how deadly the Odin could be.
There are no good options here.
That's so tricky that they keep throwing this smoke.
The eye gets cleared out, so there's no way to get secure spam damage. They're going to rotate away, and if they rotate away...
They understand that this comp, the only thing that can really fuck them up is like Omen blind Haunt to like re-clear with this wall, like as it drops, right? You see G2 do it all the time. So they're throwing a smoke here to like hide in case a retake happens, or in case there's someone like hiding rubble.
Layers, he doesn't need to peek anything.
It's something you do with double controller.
That's a really good breach.
It's like really good.
Right there.
It's really, it's like a protocol to stop like a counter aggression and just know for sure that you're going to get the ground.
Flash connect.
Tens has his ult if he wants to rotate over very quickly, or John can
like
just
you can see, they don't need a second smoke right now.
Invested, and he arrives to see Zelsis holding the line on C.
Dude, what a hold.
Another dominant round for Sentinels.
Yeah, Zelsis played that so well.
Saucy with the Odin.
Full layered utility there. It's all because FPX was on a bad buy. They had that B line from the start of the round. If Zekin gets overwhelmed, he can satchel out. So he doesn't need any extra utility to support him there. And then John is able to flood in. It's beautiful play.
And even the little things like Zelsis seeing that the breach util was coming through.
John smiling
realizes, oh,
at
Zelsis, pop the nanos.
Sharing a moment.
Even if he's not getting damage, he's buying time.
Yeah, he delays.
Yeah. Hey. So those little decisions like that proving to be fruitful. Sentinels up 3 rounds. They've dropped a pit towards C.
Ooh. Operator almost connected on the 10s right there.
They continue to invest into this weapon.
If you're running a chamber, you kind of feel like you have to.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose you're right. If you really want to lean into the
I feel like every Viper pit should fucking have a piece of Sentinel util in it. Vote me for president 2025. I'll run on that.
You have no raise, you have no jet to get away from that Killjoy utility or the Viper molly or even the flash.
I feel like Viper pits with a piece of Sentinel util in it are the most goated things
feels
ever.
Like you're trying to play this attack half with a hand tied behind your back.
Yeah, it's a handicap.
There's an incredible setup where he has a seize out chat for this.
They might try to NB
so
here. They've got to
on
smoke.
Well,
forget the smoke.
It's round over. 30 seconds left.
And they don't have money. You're right. They have to save here.
Oh, wait.
They might try to go for this. 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
Berlin will fall. They're going to try to get out towards...
Trying to come out our
The
go.
Tens is here. Playing just up on the other side of this smoke.
Bro didn't even flinch. He didn't even flinch on that fake TP.
There it is.
Oh my god.
A beautiful reposition up from Tens. A flawless round from Sentinels. The stomp continues.
Holy.
Yeah, set up to the round was
Holy.
great. Finish to the round was
Wait. Wait. They're back. They're back. They're so back.
Cheat a little bit back, and then you get the collat front B. Yeah, FPX, they got to burn that second timeout. This is getting out of hand and getting out of hand very fast.
And the Lakers
change.
Still have a...
I get it. You showed a lot of rounds against Heretics. I understand. You want to switch it up. You want to catch Sen off guard. Sometimes you just got to play your own game to win, and now you're stuck in this spot, and what can you do?
And then remember, I've got to mention the stakes here because that's not something we've talked about a ton, to be honest.
You know what vibes
this is elimination.
that gives me?
This is the end
of
the year.
Hold up.
I mean, it's a long off season.
Watch this.
It feels like an even longer off season.
Is it going to wait for it to go down?
Went through, ruminating.
All right, 2 TPs right here.
They're going to try to get out towards.
Especially with that close series they had against Heretics.
The Tens is here.
He just fake TP'd. Didn't even fucking move. Didn't move.
It's nuts.
Cleveland as Matt Barnes and Kobe Bryant say hello to each other.
Double technical foul.
They'll have to
Still jarring a bit. Gonna look at that.
Where's the ball?
Still the good job.
Where's the at? Where's it at?
You know the code now. Oh, it's Barnes.
The white getting thrown out. Doesn't make any sense.
Bro, watch it.
Unless he thinks he can
ball fakes him right to his face. And he doesn't even flinch. And he's going at it with this dude right now.
Matt Barnes doing that.
This is like the craziest thing ever to me. This is the craziest shit ever. Like, how cold do you have to be? Fuck.
Yeah.
That's like the coldest thing ever.
Yeah. We'll see if they can do anything about it here.
It's going to be very hard.
Fucking grown-ass man is just literally pissed as fuck. Probably like 7 feet tall.
8 bullets of the Headhunter. And we've seen how
ball checking you like that, you don't even move a muscle.
They just need an entry. They need some type of first blood. But I think an operator versus a chamber Headhunter, I think the op wins that.
That should.
We'll see when this smoke fades.
That's the other thing, as we think about some of the adjustments that have played out in this map, think about, there's the op winning.
Oh my god, this setup, chat. They got the op Odin here. They got the op Odin.
Game main at the beginning of the rounds with the dumpy utility, and it feels like the night and day difference has been so clear.
Well, I think they realized that they could just play in the back of sight because there's no duelist.
Exactly. They don't have to take these fights. They can play ahead of it. You see both Omen's trying to TP ahead of the utility. And Tens is getting the best alive. So Sasi on the swing. He's going to find another. Not able to connect onto the third, but now 4v2. Makes that a 4v1. Life with the Stinger cannot connect.
It's unreal. I'm pretty sure Tens.
Dude, let me see this. I think he just TP past it.
difference has been so clear.
Well, I think they realized that they could just play in the back of sight because there's no duelist.
Exactly. They don't have to take
Dude, he did. He TP'd past it.
Tried. He hit him, but it just wasn't a headshot. You got to connect like that. It's unreal.
Yeah,
And Zekken, he's feeling it right now with the operator. I haven't seen him shoot like this with the op in a while. I mean,
that's so sick. That's
honestly,
so difficult with the new fucking breach
when
ult.
Zekken is smiling.
I used to do it all the time when the breach ult was slower.
And another new look.
You have to do it towards like the back end of it, like he did.
This time pushing Autumn all the way back. They understand that Autumn could purchase an operator, and he's taking that peek almost every single round. So instead of tethering to hit the Omen of Lysor, they get the TP out.
For those of you that are confused, the breach ult like works in segments, right? So it's like boom, 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 boom. And if you're timing an Omen TP, right, before as they're coming at you, you TP over them.
Now he sees.
So like you don't get hit by the breach ult. But you have to time it really well to do it. Tenz has now done it twice in a row when I've watched him. He did it once on Sunset.
I feel like the adjustments that Sentinels have made have been really nice, but maybe FPX can find a little bit of room here towards C, perhaps. I mean, Zekken is still here with the op. John is close by.
Yeah, it's easier on like Haven C or something where you can see them coming.
That feels like the biggest difference.
Where Tenz did, it's really hard.
John was on the swing. He's going to get punished for it. Zekken manages to find safe passage with op in hand. A second dip in. Boom. I thought he was going to hit him, and that would have been devastating. The nade's not going to feel good. The pit invested. He's got to stay alive here.
Yeah, but they're all stuck. They're all corralled here. Oh, just now we see Life taking more aggressive space.
It's a very hard retake.
What do they have to pound? Zekken has his Roomba. And Sentinels has full utility, but an op trying to get into a pit in a situation like that, it's all hands on Zekken, and he just cannot.
Ooh. I
mean, a random bullet connecting. And FPX alleviates some of this pressure, finally finding a round.
Wait, Zalsis was 2-1?
And the answer so far in this half has been Thrash. It's been Ayung on C site using that.
Yeah.
Last time they were able to accumulate 2 rounds from it. Let's see if they can get another one and slowly bring this back, slowly give themselves a chance into the mix.
I feel like a play we haven't seen in a while, Chad, is the Omen ult cancel inside of a KJ ult. We haven't seen that in like a minute. Surely a team can like cook up a way to like add another layer. I can't think of anything on the fly right now.
Back to the old tried and true. You've got the suck, you've got the nade. And now Zekken's fishing for more.
Yeah.
That rocket's not going to connect.
Just forcing him off.
It doesn't connect, but it's all space gathered. And again, Zalsis is just jiggling C.
This is a lot
rarely gotten a fight here. Every single time he's been jiggling like this, Sen have known that they end A.
Pointing out. I don't know why they're rotating towards him.
Zekken might be in a little bit of trouble here. He has one step. Slight little sidestep. It's him against the world right now.
That's another nade.
That nade is really nice, but he's got nowhere to go.
Oh.
Plucked out of the sky. I thought he was going to find safety.
I don't think any psycho would come through that smoke.
Life puts him down, and now top of the door as they turn their attention towards A. Meanwhile, Zalsis is still jiggling that angle. Sasi's got his ult online. And it's going to connect onto what, 2?
He gets a lot of info with that and is able to reposition onto site.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of time left in the round.
Yeah, there is, but there's no movement from the side of FPX. They're still deciding to end here, and Life just gets taken out for
How did I believe you?
It's a freebie.
So A doesn't work for a couple of tries.
Wait, were you the person ranked?
And I guess maybe they think they can find some better fortune towards B. Yeah, but look at Zalsis' positioning.
Positioned so well, exactly. The turret's gonna. Oh, wait, what's going on right now? Must be a glitch.
No, look at the
I
line.
think it's just out of the cone.
Oh,
just out of the cone.
But he still gets info regardless here.
Oh, they know.
And a ping. Maybe they know. They understand he might be front B.
It seems like they do.
Oh,
Zalsis buying his time.
Nice.
Sasi joins him for the kill. And that's another one for Sentinels. That's
good
also,
stuff.
very quickly, as we think about turning our attention towards the last round of the half, Zalsis will be 1 point away from having his ult.
And I wonder if you're going to see, like, maybe an A setup this time from Zalsis. Or maybe he's just going to stay C and just jiggle infinitely again. But if they do decide to put him towards A with some supporting cast, maybe he can grab the orb. But honestly, they don't really need to push anything right now.
They really don't.
The way that Sen have been winning a lot of these rounds have just been letting the game come to them.
Right.
And that's what you want to do when you're not playing against a duelist. It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
again,
the turret wasn't glitched.
That we
it's
saw
just
from the
120 degrees.
And so it seems like Zalsis will go back to his C setup. the turret B and a little bit more aggression towards A. This feels almost identical to what we saw in the previous round.
It just feels like FPX have just run into a wall. And they want to make this A fight work so badly. It's just not working.
FPX's attack has been very
all the way out towards
lackluster. Given the util they have, it's been very lackluster.
Sauces gets orb off of that.
Wow,
He's gonna have his ult.
Like your breach dying like that, chat, that's kind of unacceptable.
There's really no way to clear it out either.
And this is so awkward right now for FPX. That ultimate, it's so unconventional.
Saucy with a big fight here. If life gives him the swing, now he certainly won't. Now with the threat of that on the other side of the wall.
Oh my gosh, it's so scary if you're life right now.
The smoke on the other side. I mean, look at his position. There's literally no room to breathe. Lysor and Autumn, the only two that remain.
2-on-4.
In a 2v4, Zekken's going to be the first to try to get onto the tap. Lysor falls. Zekken's going to stick it the whole way. No resistance.
Wow.
A 9-3 dominant half out for Sentinels.
Play today, chat.
This Sentinels is fired up. They're back in form, Doug.
I just don't really know. Yeah, this comp, whatever it is, it's all going the way of Sentinels right now. A ridiculous half to get us to halftime. We'll see if the second half provides any sort of hope for FPX fans, because this very well may be it.
Not even kind of, it just is.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I can't tell if this is a reverse jinx or not, Kuro. What are you cooking right now? I know what you're doing right now. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. What? There's no stopping it. It's a fucking train moving at you.
Elimination is on the line for one of these two squads, and hopes coming into this tournament could not have been higher. Again, FPX seemed like they were competing to be the kings of China. They were pushing EDG to the limit. They were getting the best of all of the other teams that are here, and Sentinels were 0-6. They had lost against G2, they lost against 100 Thieves, they lost against Gen G. It seemed like there was no success to be found for them, and I mean, this is an entirely different situation, Dre.
And honestly, on top of that, FPX had such a great performance against Heretics. They could have won it. You could argue that they could have won it. 2 of the maps that Heretics won went to OT, and then Heretics made it out of the group. I mean, like, you're thinking that, yeah, they could do this. And they're going to have to do this right here, right now. This comp, it needs to be phenomenal on this defense. We're going to have to see a lot of value from the Chamber.
Well, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like the Chamber's even going to be tested this round.
Okay. Light fake, long A. They realize a few people are playing this shit. Oh my god, just dumps everything. Actually got the Gecko too.
Berlin's by himself here.
So that he was trying to keep him there for the Depop. Oh, great satchels.
I mean, there's no way you stand to that. They're so decisive on this hit. As soon as the shoulder was spotted, Zekken was satcheling into his face.
And he's already here, close and personal. He can't connect, though.
Really nice shots out from Life. And it's leaving Zelsis on his own.
Wow, how the fuck did Sen end up here, guys?
And the spike was planted through all of it. He's got lineups, bro.
Larry.
And he's gonna, no way he's gonna flank all the way around. This Molly will buy enough time for it. But he needs to be very careful here.
Oh, that's smoked. He's fucked.
I just don't think it's...
He's actually fucked.
It's a very interesting play. Oh, the tap. It might work in his favor.
It's going to buy a little bit of time. Now Lysor's gotten it to half. Autumn has been spotted. Not able to connect the shots. He's got to spam them smoke, and he can't connect.
Wow.
The pistol goes the way of FPX.
Life. Honestly, he actually brought Life back into FPX in that pistol round, getting 2 in Broken Door. And he's sitting at the top.
Wait. Hero, who are you
Take a
rooting
look
for?
at it again. It seemed done.
Yeah,
honestly.
I really thought with the reposition from Zekin, I thought it was going to be done. I thought he was feeling it, but the wide swing from
Never
Ion,
SEN.
he broke the crosshair of Zekin. Zekin couldn't connect. And Life, he stepped up big right there. So they're slowly going to crawl
I might
back
have
into
to
this.
just
They
make
need
Sentinels
to win this round flawlessly.
against Gen G.
Maybe dropping your weaker weapons. That's it.
Zekin's got a shorty.
Ooh.
And 2 satchels.
Okay.
Oh my
I
god.
think they've committed onto it there.
Okay.
Right.
Dude, this has been
Doing a really
insane.
good
What a
job
round right
weathering
now.
some
It's
of this
actually such
pressure.
a cool 2K.
He's so cold under pressure. You're 100% correct.
And they're going to continue to push him, or at least attempt to.
Can I make them win against
As Life
FPX? I
gets
could,
another
but I don't want
round.
to ruin it against FPX.
The remaining members
I feel
of
like they got
Sentinels
this under control.
trying to do their very best to stay up, but Autumn gets 4.
They don't need me
And he's
today.
going to get that spike as well. So he's building up towards that ultimate.
There's
double.
2 ways. There's 2 ways that Sentinels can beat Gen G. 1, I wear the Gen G jersey. They lose. 100% success rate here. Option 2, I wear a 100 Thieves jersey. Sentinels always wins when they see 100 Thieves jerseys. It's when they play their best. So if I like maybe wear them both, I'm thinking there's a 100% chance that Sentinels win. That's what I'm thinking. Because literally,
It's very impressive.
Sentinels will 100% win if I wear the 100 Thieves jersey.
Well, Spam not finding a kill.
I'm convinced.
That was a very risky play.
Berlin's getting a little cheeky here as well.
It's just individual heroics that are trying to happen, but this Sentinels, this version
We
of
destroyed
Sentinels,
them,
the way that
but
they're
it was
playing,
actually no. So we destroyed them, but they still won, though. You don't understand. 100 Thieves beat Sentinels, but it made Sentinels qualify to champions, and 100 Thieves not qualify to champions. So who really won? Who really won? Like you don't get it. No, when they see 100 Thieves jerseys, they win in the biggest way possible.
Or at least, I don't even know that Autumn can really get in. He's been tagged, he's been spotted, he's been dealt with.
Oh my goodness.
Another kill
Massacre.
for Smokes.
This, I get that you
Sentinels
feel
moved up to
attacked.
10,
I
and
mean,
yes, that was
this is
that was their
self-harm
bonus
for me.
short.
Like I don't like this.
Now,
I don't like that I
this is
realize
where
this.
things
I didn't
begin.
ask to
This
realize
is where
this.
the rounds or the half starts. Excuse me.
This isn't the world I want to live in.
Punish from Zekin. Yeah, Life just sticking around for way too long.
And then Berlin doing a bit of the same.
Yeah, I don't think he was aware of how exposed he was to that angle. Didn't expect Zekin to peak at the timing that he did. And Zekin's having
Probably
a hell of a
easy.
map
That's what I'm
right now. Him
saying.
and Tens are
Okay, here we go.
just going tit for tat. Who's going to be at the top of this
Big
game? It's like they're
ults, one
competing
off
with
right now
another.
for Sen.
But
What the fuck?
Autumn
Oh, the
gets
dive smoke.
really far ahead of that.
That's why the
No
duo was put
trips.
together. This is what was, this is what was
Wow, they're just
imagined
gonna
when
pop
these two
through
got
it?
put together. Zekin popping the ult,
Holy
clearing
shit,
so much space
I didn't
towards
think they
C.
would do that.
Look at how far back Berlin has had to run away.
Respect, actually.
It's a free spike planet as
They
well.
didn't have smoke, so they just
There
took
is a
that
lot of
ground.
utility, though, for this retake.
I thought that John would call to
Saucy
slow
is
down
sitting
pace and abuse
on
rotations
that
in the
Fade
4-on-4.
ultimate, though,
They
this
have no
could be
Senti.
very deadly for the side of FPX. And the Q is just going to be the Killjoy utility.
Yeah, it's such an aggressive alarm bot.
Look at these mollies. There's
Wait,
2 mollies
Ion
pre-placed.
Have wingman?
This is a crazy post plant from Sentinels.
The paranoia is out. There's the first.
Oh,
The
it hit 'em
molly
all,
pop.
huh?
The alarm bot's going to get some info. FPX haven't really gained very much space other than what they already had. Lysor's the only one who's now further up. With a little bit of help, Berlin's able to get the best of Zelsis. Keep an eye on what members are still back towards Mound. You've got Second who's running amok on the site. Berlin's almost getting the defuse. Gets it to half, but now, oh my gosh! What in the world was that? Oh, but it wasn't enough! Just when it seemed like things were gonna
Wait,
fall
why are
away
you
at
Hawk
FPX,
doing?
Time expires, and Sentinels get to 11.
It was all that post plant utility off of the showstopper from Zekin. Yeah, he gathered all that space. Everyone was so scared and just not in reach from the side of FPX that it bought so much time. Saucy has that Fade ultimate. Somehow Zelsis has 2 mollies on site with an alarm bot that's aggressive. There's too much stall, too much delay.
What's going on?
Oh, that's tragic.
That
was not. Oh,
that must have been on
production.
No, I don't.
I'd be devastated.
We just.
I would
they
be
just did her dirty.
devastated. I would be
into the next we go.
in shambles.
Sentinels 2 rounds away from staying alive in this tournament. Autumn getting the best of Zekin.
That's a big entry. But now Sen have the info of where
that might literally
Chamber
just
is.
be on like a viral clip, bro. Like that could be a viral clip because everyone would be like,
3 members up
"Hey,
towards Mound.
that could be me actually." I'm so glad that wasn't me.
Hear that. That's why he's
Like that's
slowly
like one of those
carrying
clips where you're like,
understanding
"Whoa, I'm now
with the tap
aware."
of the door at A
Holy fuck.
and the tap of the door at C, there's likely there was a
Thank God.
rotation off of C Mound. That's why you see this heavy lean of Sentinels going back towards C. The IGLing, the mid-rounding right now is very good. It's a flow state that John has hit.
I feel bad for her.
Remember, the only real gun in this situation is Autumn's ult, and he's still back towards A.
I wonder if FPX decide to commit the thrash into this round, even with the gun disadvantage. It kind of feels like you have to in a way.
I feel like they should.
Hail Mary here?
I mean, but like if you don't and you lose the round, then it's match point for Sen. For what?
Right, what are you saving it for, the next year?
Yeah.
Sure. It seems like, given all the noise the Sentinels have shown, given the spams towards B, the smokes that went up, it gave FPX a little bit of time to adjust and to rotate over, but they may need more than that.
Rough.
I mean, they definitely need more than that. Shot settled for tens. That's 3 on the round for him.
It's just the training range.
Tries to duck, but Berlin finally cleans him up. Autumn and Berlin, the only 2 that remain. And Autumn's so concerned about coming in from B for good reason.
So
Zelf is spamming onto the first. There's really no way in.
it's over, actually.
This is such a heartbreaking way for things to close out for FPX.
Yeah, Life definitely should
Oh
have had
my
that
God.
on the Tens. And Tens ended up getting 3 more because of it. Or 2 more, I should say. Just feeling an immense amount of pressure. They
Don't drag the bro out on me, please.
They're crumbling in it.
At the worst possible time.
And Life's had a great map, honestly. He was the only saving grace on that other half.
Yeah.
On the other,
My
on the other
God.
side. Yeah. But that whiff,
Spaghetti.
That one hurts.
that's tough. It just kind of feels like there's nothing you can do right now if you're FPX.
Meanwhile, it's still all smiles for the red and black.
And who's going to be the one on top? Tens or Zekin?
What is Tay Day?
Potential last round of FPX's year.
Oh,
Coming in
birthday.
to the biggest tournament as the #2 seed from China. The Rolling Thunder causing so much havoc. There's no crunch coming in from the other side, but it might not matter as Iong's able to get 2.
They go up over
They've
the
lost
smoke
control
and
of
get
the spike.
spotted, by the
Sentinels
way? Is that what
have
happened?
been thrown asunder, but Tens has his ult. Able to scoop that thing up, and now it's a mad dash towards A. A mad dash towards Autumn with the op. Does the Viper wall go back up? Does John have enough?
Oh,
Yes,
he
there
thinks
it is.
Tens
Now
could
coming
have.
back.
Bro, his teammates aren't
lack of
telling me grab the
communication on
spike?
FPX? They should have told Autumn that the
What?
ultimate was committed to grab the spike. But
These
he was
motherfuckers
worried
are
the whole
common
time that
in
he
Mandarin or
was getting
something?
flanked.
Autumn not able to
Are
find
they
the
not
first shot.
common in English
You
right
mentioned
now?
how good he's been under pressure, and there's all of it building up to him now, and he crumbles underneath it.
Whoa.
Tens committing to getting the spike down. The
They
thrash
must have been
invested.
calling me
Ion
in
trying to
Mandarin.
find anything that he can.
Oh my God.
They've got
That
an
had to be what
advantage here.
happened.
Can they convert this into a round win? Can they keep
Fuck.
their year alive? Utility over the spike.
Oh
as FPX
my
now
God,
pushing their
that's
way forward. Zels is
insane.
holding the line, only able to find one though. As Tens on the spam, connecting onto the second with John
2-on-2.
QT over his shoulder. A 2v2. Spike ticking away. Time is short. Can John do it on his own? He's gotten it down to 1. The spam pre-connecting, and it will be the Red Bull clutch for John QT.
They looked way
Sin
better
City
today,
stays
damn.
alive as they take down FPX.
What a comeback from Sen. Being down 8-4 on Bind. Having a flawless defensive side. Full teamwork in effect.
What we were talking about
And then
the spike?
to
Yeah,
win
I'll
this
pull it up
map
real
the
quick.
way that they did. What a clutch at the end of things. The Odin, it's too good in the post plant. You hold mouse 1 wherever the plant is, wherever the spike is planted. And Zekin, 6 first bloods on that last map.
I guarantee you that's what happened though, chat.
And so the final battle, we will see FPX.
Because I'm gonna say, like, there's no way that his teammates didn't communicate that. Like, I'm giving them credit as players. Like, they're professional players. That it's not like they're just sitting there not talking. So I'm sure they were calming something. Maybe Autumn didn't understand. Maybe it was actually in Mandarin. Like, I have no clue. But I'll show you real quick. So
potential last round of FPX.
They're in the dive smoke.
The Rolling Thunder.
The Rolling Thunder comes. They get pushed out, right?
So pro the spike.
It's all
Sentinels
normal.
have been
The spike is down over here in Mount, right? So Tens uses his ult pretty much right away to grab this spike, right?
thrown asunder, but Tens has his ult.
He's grabbing the spike. These guys see it. Like, all of them. They're all there just staring at it.
Able to scoop that thing up, and now it's a mad dash
But
towards
Autumn
A mad dash
thinks
towards
that
Autumn
the Omen
with
could have
up.
ulted back Rubble.
Does the Viper wall go back up? Does Sean have enough gas? There it is.
It
now
wasn't
back.
communicated to him.
A lack of communication on FPX.
That the Omen ult was for the spike, which is crazy to me.
Some of that stuff, and they just seem a lot more comfortable, Trey.
And now, you gotta think about the timing of how they're coming together right now. They're going up against who? Genji, my brother. That is gonna be an insane match, a rematch, bad blood, ever since Madrid.
Yeah, it's gonna be a banger. And I think there's still plenty of time for Sentinels to think through what worked today. And honestly, some of the
Isn't that the automatic assumption that Omen ults for spike? I mean, he might not have even known the spike was down, is what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. Like, he might have not known that. That's what I'm saying. Like, they could have been calming the whole thing in Mandarin.
Hello everyone and welcome
I'm not
to
sure,
Match
but
interview where
I
Sentinels
don't
by,
think
of
they
course,
weren't
with
calming
this
at all.
Blobfish. Sentinel의 텐즈
And I don't
선수가
think Autumn just
나오겠습니다.
plays with no volume, so the only logical thing is that they might have been communicating in Mandarin.
챔피언스 승리일 것 같아요. 좀 개인적으로 감회가 남다를 것 같은데 지금 기분이 어떤지부터 먼저 물어봐야겠죠. Congratulations, Tens. I mean, your return to champions, right? It's been a while. You have a win under your belt. Did you miss this feeling?
Honestly, it's been great. Crowd's been amazing. Just the atmosphere of champions is unreal. So overall, it's been a really pleasant experience.
챔피언스 분위기도 너무 좋고 팬분들께서도 또 열심히 응원을 해주셔서 너무너무 좋은 경험이고 또 너무너무 좋은 시간을 보내고 있다고 얘기를 합니다. 오늘 경기 전반적으로 바인드 전반전만 힘들었던 것 같은데 좀 경기를 쭉 보면 욕탕 대신에 좀 A숏을 위주로
I mean, he
공격을
could have
전개하는
also
모습도
assumed
보여거든요.
that someone picked up the spike.
FPX
They were all
위주로
there,
준비해온
right? So
전략이었는지도 물어보도록 할게요.
logically, you would
I
think
feel
that
like the
the
only
enemy team
hiccup
would be
along
able
the
to pick
way
it up.
today was the first half on bind. We see you guys prioritizing A short a lot more than the showers control. Was this prepped specifically against FPX?
You can't make the assumption to.
So looking at FPX's comp on binds, the ideology was we could just slam through short because there was not that much util to stop us. Unfortunately, they were hitting shots, breaking our util, so it wasn't going according to plan, but it was talked through beforehand.
Yeah, course corrected too, right? 일단은 FPX의 조합을 보니까 A숏을 때리는 게 훨씬 더 좋을 거라고 판단했던 이유가 FPX 사이드에서는 좀 그 러쉬 같은 걸 막을 수 있는 스킬이 별로 없었기 때문에 훨씬 좋겠다라고 판단을 했는데 FPX가 굉장히 많이 좀 총을 잘 쏘는 날이었기 때문에 힘들기는 했지만 그래도 이런 식으로 좀 대처하자, 좀 A숏 위주로 공격을 풀어나가자라고 얘기를 했다고 합니다. 그러면 또 텐즈 선수 개인적으로는 이번 대회에서 트루 스트레치를 쓰는 몇 안 되는 선수 중 한 명이거든요. 이게 보면은 적이 더 커서 맞추기는 쉽다는 장점은 있지만 그래도 적의 이속도 빨라 보인다는 단점이 있는데 좀 팬들에게 추천하는지 개인적으로 어떻게 느끼고 있는지 물어보도록 할게요. Now you are one of the few players in champs that use true stretch, right? It makes the enemies appear bigger but also faster as well. Would you recommend?
I think it's personal preference. Really depends on the player.
I'm surprised Riot greenlit this question.
It helps me out.
선수에 따라 다르겠지만 개인적으로 뭐
I am
안경을 쓰면서
very
시력이 좋지 않기
surprised
때문에
Riot
이렇게 트루
greenlit that
스트레치를
question.
하면 좀
Because
더
Riot like
잘
checks off
보이고
these
개인적으로는
questions.
도움이 되는 것 같다고 얘기를 하는데요. 마지막으로 이제 다시 젠지를 만나게 됐습니다. 젠지 선수들이 첫 번째 경기 이후에
Unless they change
센티널스가
that
좀
protocol
적응의
for
시간이
this
필요한 것
chance.
같고 적응이 끝나면 훨씬 더 좋은 모습을 보여줄 것 같다고 얘기를 했는데 또 텐즈 선수도
Why not?
동의하는지 그리고
Because this
젠지와의
is
리매치 이번에는
Champions,
어떤 경기
which is
예상하는지도
like
물어보도록
broadcast
하겠습니다.
in
So it's gonna be a rematch against you know
One sec.
Genji Gen.G once more, and the Gen.G players after last match actually said Sentinels just need more time to adapt and adjust to the new environment. They will surely bounce back. So do you think that's the case for you guys? And also, what's the rematch going to look like?
I mean, it's been a while since we won a series, so hopefully we show a better form than what we showed against Gen.G the first time. I mean, if history repeats itself, then...
승리한 지 얼마 되지 않았는데 확실히 더 젠지를 다음번에 만나면 좋은 폼을 보여줄 것 같고 또 역사는 다시 한번 좀 반복되지 않을까라는 생각을 한다고 얘기를 했습니다. 여기까지 텐즈 선수 만나봤습니다.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tenz. And also Blobfish for the post-match interview. And goodbye, everyone.
Dan's asking where the skirt's from. Hey, I'm curious. Where did you get that skirt? Series stats. Zekken 10's on top. Shaq and Kobe, dude. Zekken fucking coming back and just proving all the haters wrong. I said it, guys. I said it. I mean.
10-10. Dude, Zach fucking coming back and just proving all the haters are wrong.
Dude, why is Siri listening to that and telling me what I just said? What the what just happened? Actually, you guys heard that? My phone was in my pocket. What the fuck just happened? But yeah, I was completely stun-locked right there. Zekken was actually the very bottom of the stat page after the match against Gen.G, which is crazy to think about. Someone like Zekken being down there. This game certainly put him out. Kind of leveled him out a little bit. He jumped straight to the middle of the pack. It's pretty crazy. Food on you. We had 16 deaths? Wow. I mean, they didn't lose many rounds, to be fair. 13 rounds. It's a very impressive series. Life struggled. That's certainly hurt FPX because I feel like he's a key component when they win. Like, they almost need Life to have a great game. They need Autumn to have a great game. And they need Berlin to probably, like, just be consistent. You know, like, not end. Oh, fuck. Derek with the raid. Derek with the raid. Yo, Derek, you want SEN to win against Gen.G? Are you rooting for them? Because I can make this happen. Either make a deep run. I've been telling chat, there's ways I can do this. There's ways I can do this. It just depends, like, honestly, how bad does, like, NA want this win? Is this the one we want? Because I'll tell you this. I wore... One sec. I got this puppy right here. This guy right here, this little guy. This little guy right here. This guy. Let's just say when I wore that little guy, this day happened. The one day ever that this jersey was worn. The one day. I've got the power right here. Right here. I know I got what it takes to beat them. In addition to that, there's something. So that's how I beat Gen.G. But not only do you need Gen.G to be beaten, you need Sentinels to win. So, because I swear there's a world where, like, they both lose somehow. Sentinels, notoriously, they literally only win when they see a 100 Thieves jersey. So the second condition is I need to wear the 100 Thieves jersey. What do you think, Derek? I wear them both. Sentinels, when they see a 100 Thieves jersey, they just win. So I've got the winning formula for Sentinels. I got the losing formula for Gen G. What could go wrong? What could honestly go wrong at this point?
They did just that, and they have to be feeling pretty solid about themselves.
They were looking good.
Yeah, they were.
I mean,
Hold
listen,
up, chat. 1 second. I need to go to the bathroom real quick and hit my meth pipe. 1 second. I'll be right back.
Going to bring out these new ideas, but
I'm cooking over here, bro. I feel like a fucking psychopath.
Into that momentum on the back end
I feel actually fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, it's been very impressive.
I'm just cooking up jinxes for Sentinels.
They move on to the competition, but let's go ahead and focus on the match at
I'm
hand
just-
because Crew came out swinging when they went up against DRX in their debut. Had me believing for a minute. I was stoked.
They were incredible on this
could've
map
regained.
#1, right? I think they had great protocols. Their defensive flood retaking, especially around this one smoke on A.
Yeah.
DRX just didn't find a solution to it. They were freezing up. But the rest of this series, I mean, DRX had a complete 180 and Crew got crushed in 2 maps.
When the nerves evened out for DRX and they realized that they could actually take a pause in the middle of the round and slow it down and bait Crew to go a little bit further, that's when they could punish it. And honestly, Crew kind of got just exposed massively, I think, in terms of their play style, which is just very much go, go, go. they don't hit the off switch often. Sometimes they do. I'm not going to make them out to be a completely undisciplined team, but they love to fight, and they love it when teams will opt into that tempo with them. Hyper, like fast gameplay going on, explosive. I guess
I feel like I'm siding Crew here, chat. I don't. It's weird because I think initially when I saw Billy lose to Fnatic, I was high on the praise for Fnatic more than wanting to like feel low on Billy. But after watching Fnatic lose, it's made me like not as confident, you know? Like this map made me lose confidence actually in Billy. I don't know. That form isn't very good right there. What do we got?
Me to do some translations as well. Now, you show some great individual prowess in your game against DRX, and also you had such a great advantage too after that map 1. Why do you think that you guys weren't able to fully capitalize on that advantage, and how do you make sure if you are 1 map up again today, you close it out 2-0 this time?
Dice que se vieron muy bien individualmente y como grupo en contra de TRX, pero después de verse también en ese mapa de Haven no lo podían cerrar y cómo se van a... ¿Por qué pasó eso y cómo se van a asegurar que hoy, si avanzan con el primer mapa, lo puedan cerrar esta vez?
Creo que el día de hoy venimos con un map pool más trabajado. Creo
These
que
questions have to be submitted.
Entre Abyss y Vine fue un poco riesgoso por nuestra parte porque no tenemos tan profundizado los movimientos.
Snail gifted 20!
De trabajo.
My goat, Snail! Wait!
Entonces estoy confiante de mi equipo y confiante de que podemos ser superiores en macro y en micro.
Oh my god, you're the
way
goat,
that went about that
Snail.
series, it was more of we were not prepared with the map pool, so it was a risk
I
to
can't
go
gift
into
you anything
Vine
back or
and Abyss
anything.
for that
Fuck.
series. But now in the time that we had for preparation, we were able to play everything better, so we feel better about the maps, and we're able to phase any team like we did on Haven this time.
Well, thank you very much, Dan, for the translations, and best of luck today, Melzer.
Thank you so much, Snail.
Well, Melzer was one of the guys who, in that first map, was absolutely on fire. So maybe he's looking to channel a little bit of that here again, Mimi.
Yeah, for those that don't know, this Crew roster had kind of a shift in their leadership midway through the season, with Melzer again picking up the reins as IGL for this team. He had previously called for Leviathan when he was on that roster, and the guy's always been stellar individually. I think you have a lot of those memorable Melzer moments over his time at international events. You think of the debut on this roster, and it's great to see him back on this stage playing some incredible Valorant again. But I think the real struggle was falling in those second 2 maps of the series.
100%, and I think the more that the calling gets simplified, I think
this is
teams
actually
willing to opt into the Crew play style of just taking high tempo fights, high tempo engagements, normally at the beginning of rounds, and never really falling for the pauses and the buffer like DRX were doing. Map 2, map 3, the better it's going to look for Crew, I think, with their
Oh my god.
One thing Crew does really well, I think, is slow the game down when they're on the attack.
That's
and
actually
punishing
insane.
defensive mistakes, which I think kind of defined Billy's loss to
Oh my
Fnatic. I think
God.
correctly, this is a solid match for them as long as they
I
can
feel obligated
dodge the
to.
mud and not get pulled
Please
into the
don't
chaos.
do it
Well, you know
again.
who might bring him into the mud there, Mimi? It's YZ, along with Ken.
Yo, since I said it earlier, I pulled it up, but I never had a chance to actually play it. I want to play it before I close it.
Case. What the hell are you doing? Give it. Pocket sand.
Bro, Pocket Sand goes crazy.
It's gonna be fun to watch.
I love YZ so much. His playstyle is just the epitome of what I think of when I am absolutely getting smurfed on in ranked by individuals. I pictured it as YZ on the other end, and they're just making me rethink every life choice. And he's going to be up against Kesner,
Really
who is, putting up some
Snow
similar
game.
numbers in some capacity, sometimes. But Kesner really isn't this superstar player that takes over games as much anymore, because I think KRU as a whole,
was so unexpected
they
and
tend to
great.
be a lot more team play oriented.
Yeah, I think since Shy and Melzer have kind of come into the team, they found that balance.
Yeah, absolutely. So they don't really need Kesner to be that star player to shut him down, but I think it's going to be a factor for sure. If YZ is just going to be taking over the game and doing crazy stuff, which
What's
you know is going to be
happening
putting
on-
out instances of
Were
that.
these here
You know,
earlier?
hitters
I
like
feel like
Kesner
those
who are able
weren't
to
here-
just shut
they
it
were
down
earlier, right?
cleanly with no real mistakes.
Yeah, I think another thing that's cool is both these guys are known for their Raze and their Jet in the past, which has been really good. The opping on the Jet and the movement on the Raze. But they've both picked up some of the Neon in Stage 2 of their respective regions, and I think it's looked pretty solid, especially for KRU. We saw that Haven against DRX where they looked great. A lot of nice setups around Kazit's Neon. So it's cool to watch both these
An
guys
old guys
branch
club
out, even if they've
Ascension
had
run?
kind of a parallel.
So this has been something I've been very passionate about since the start of Valorant, and I've communicated a lot with chat, even like the first time around when I was a stream for Gen G.
说实话
God
，Fnatic
damn
还
it,
是
to
就
be
是一
honest,
如既往的
Fnatic
强大嘛，
is
就可能
powerful
作为
as
一个
usual.
很老牌的国际强队。
Experienced veteran
今天的
team.
第二张图就跟我们
Second
上一次
match,
打的
it
第一张
felt
图那种
quite
感觉
similar
是一
to the
样的，就
first
感
match.
觉有点儿
We were
拿
stuck.
打不通
We
的
couldn't
感觉，然
successfully
后
attack any
有
routes.
点被
Oh,
堵在
they
那
got
种。因为如果是
shredded.
我们能够是
If our
如
score
果
is
我们
close
是
to
1 比
the
20 或
opponent,
者
for
是
example,
两张图都
1-2,
非常接近的比分数的话，那我觉得我们可
then I
能
would say we were doing
可以
fine.
可以说得上是打得还可以吧。但是今天我们被
We
这样
were
打几年
heavily
啊，我觉得
beaten,
根
so
本
there's
就没有
nothing to be
自豪
proud of.
自豪的这种说法。
Fuck.
Finds one, eats quite a bit of damage. Continues to push
This
up.
guy sounded like my
Spots-
ranked teammates.
Spots him again, finds a headshot.
After losing
Underdog
opening
slide,
pistol.
slides back
This is
through.
my ranked teammates
Overclock
after
can be
losing
popped.
opening
Look
pistol.
how badly he wants it. And YZ has gotten it.
今天也有在赛前看他们比赛的吧，然后他们也是一个很强劲的对手。就今天我觉得我们虽然给Fnatic说的很惨，但是我们会从中就是获取很多经验吧，然后把这些经验用来在对抗KRU上面。
That's
谢
it.
谢
They
大家
just
一直以来
passed
对
you up in the
BLG 的支持
hierarchy.
吧，然后
Here, she might have just taken your
我们
VIP
在这
with
次比
that.
赛中汲取经验，然后争取下场比赛拿下。
Now you heard YZ in that Omen player moment talking about the fact that they got beaten
Using my own
down
credit
by
card.
Fnatic, and you can tell that they're certainly,
My
hurt
own
from that
credit
one.
card to give
so,
myself subs.
Brandon, I guess the question is like, can they recover from that, especially against a KRU team that oftentimes when their backs are against the wall, they pull off miracles.
Did he punch back? I think both of these teams. Can they recover? It's down to whether or not they can brush it
Oh,
off.
But
dude.
Billy was the one that
I forgot
got,
to-
I think, worked the most out of.
I'm just realizing I never uploaded the raised cosplay pics. But Lena's not very happy about that.
So being able to punish that, and you definitely saw that on Lotus, I think one of the best maps for them. Bind was a little bit closer, partly because Billy will. They were throwing out a lot of the unorthodox plays that you love to see to throw a team like Fnatic off guard, where it's not the usual, it's high risk, it's high reward, they're hitting their shots in the right times, yet still couldn't quite get it, but it was a better look for them, don't get me wrong. And their map pool overall has me just kind of scratching my head in terms of which direction the game's going to be heading into, because I think it's quite open in terms of the pick bans for both of these teams. Bind is definitely one of the best maps, but for KRU, they're probably going to be wanting to ban that almost immediately.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not too sure.
I also think some of these teams have kind of some shared strengths. I think they both really like playing into the Ascent, things like that. And it's tough for me to think of a map that Billy is going to have a big leg up over KRU in this series.
Yeah, they're going to have to be really digging deep on a few of these, right?
And I mean, that game against Fnatic, I think they had opportunities to close
back
out.
to the OGC thing.
The game...
yeah, sorry, I got distracted by the content piece. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, so I've always, since the start of Valorant, been really passionate about trying to make a stream team. I've obviously been way more focused Valorant than CS. I feel like if I were to do it, I would want something similar to like what Mythic used to be like, where, you know, like we would stream like practice, we would stream scrims to an extent. I would have to obviously prep off stream. Valorant is way harder to do this for than CS, you know, like, and that's truly what the problem is. And the problem is also like, it would be very, very, very difficult to get consistent scrims that are willing to have us stream them. Like, that is actually like an impossibility in my eyes. I don't think it's possible. Like, in theory, it's awesome, but it would end up playing out like only the matches would be able to be streamed. So, whereas like in CS, it's a little different, right? Like, it's a lot more mid-roundy. The util's known. It's not like you have to pick comps. Like, it's different. It's way different.
Fundamentals, and you see here, it looks like BLG are setting
Yeah,
up
you
right.
can stack range,
They have a player back truck. They have 2 players inside of U-Haul, and they can set up together to have kind of a crossfire here, where there's going to be a player in.
But yeah, Jordan wasn't really interested in playing Valo, so yeah, that's unlikely. And then I don't know about Shroudy actually. I don't know. He's very busy in like a lot of other games though. So like asking Shroudy to commit to something like that is a lot.
Actually comes, Yosemite is stuck in. Knight takes that. The swing isn't in time for Yosemite, and it's
like
the same thing for Flexit, where he's not swinging on time, and they end up losing the round. This happened multiple times in the series against Fnatic, where BLG got good advantages, and the Fundamentals lost them rounds. They need to clean it up if they want to win against KRU today.
They're going to need to fix that up. All right, well, let's go ahead and meet the teams as KRU and Billy are ready to take the stage. Let's bring them out.
Oh, no. So the reason why I thought it was weird that the true stretch question came out is you guys have to realize this is like my content is to like a very niche subsect of a niche for Riot Games, right? Obviously, the casual game of Valorant brings in like a much larger fan base and player base, than the esports side. So they should cater to that. You would never want to have a question framed like that in such a way where the interviewer is basically asking like that true stretched question, which an average viewer would have no idea what that's all about. And then they would Google it, and then they would realize they have to download a extra fucking program. And that's just something a developer, like Riot Games as a developer, would really typically stray away from. As like, that's why they like screen these questions, you know? It's fine for people to do it, but they don't want to like advertise for people to do that. That's not what Riot Games is about. Like, they're about everyone just having easy access to the game and everyone having the same thing, right? Counter-Strike is a little bit different, where the tournaments are run by tournament organizers. So they don't like directly benefit from like microtransactions in the game or how the game is marketed and stuff like that. They are just trying to sell sponsorships for the sake of making a buck on the tournament itself. And so language might be different in that regard. But this, like I said, this is a tournament from the developer. That's why it's a weird question to me.
Both of these teams, they're gonna give it their all. They're gonna push each other as much as they can.
And Billy have put a Viper into their comp over to Cypher, I think they used to run as well, which I kind of like. Just it gives you way more global map pressure on your attack side lurks compared to the Cypher, where you kind of
like, you got to realize like Riot is the dev that made it so like everything in the game is like in the game, right? Like they want everything to be there, whereas in CS, the fucking comms, the voice communication channel has been so bad for so long. You know, there's so many things. You have to buy a third-party program that has an anti-cheat because VAC is so bad. Like there's There's console. There's a developer console that you have access to in Counter-Strike. Like, that would never happen in Riot Games.
Finally be here and quite the slugfest to come out to, Josh.
They're just
These
different
two
approaches,
teams,
you know?
it's all on the line now,
That's
right?
it.
Elimination time, only one can continue. The brutality of champs is no stranger to these two teams as well. They've been on the other side of the killing blow to some heavy favorites before. However, talk to me about this head-to-head, Josh. Tell me how we get a close series, those win cons. What are you looking for?
I think you're vastly underestimating like the size of the casual audience
stylistic
in video
approaches.
games.
I think really it comes
Esports
down
is
to
always
these first picks for both
a very
these teams. It's going to
small
be so
chunk of the
crucial
pie.
for them to get a good lead into this. Billy opting to start attack on Lotus. They are
It was a
so much better on their attack side
colossal
than they are on
dub
their defense,
when
and we need to see
Riot
something
added
a little
the
bit better
esports
than what we
section to
saw
the
against
bottom of the
Fnatic
client.
from them right now.
That's the marker we set. The game
This
against
is so
Fnatic.
hype, by the way, that we
Gotta
get
be
Pansy
fresh
and
in their
stuff for
minds
this.
still. Gotta be at the forefront.
Right.
But Billy starting things off. Quite simplistic in approach. A
scouting it
1-3-1. YZ
They smoke front C,
and
open
the
the
rest,
door.
all playing over towards door, crunching towards Mount, clearing the util, and showing their hand quite quickly here. Not
fuck.
overdoing it though,
Friction,
looking
I
to
got you,
maybe
I got
catch
you.
that response from KRU Visa.
A little bit of a pause in the round as KRU is thinking about that re-aggression here.
Oh, but there's 4 players on the other side. This is where the brawl could
Yeah,
begin. The
got you.
paranoia is good for 2.
Right
It
on.
didn't catch Melza. So he's at least able to keep control of this, and they both walked away. That's the fight on the extremity. YZ opening up the map. That's a
Lotus
big
then Icebox.
opportunity. Do they opt to go for this? Do they try
A lot
and
of
fake it
ground
out?
here,
It
a
looks
lot
like
of
they're
ground.
going
All waterfall. Oh my god, they're in the
that
meat
spawn
grinder
area,
chat.
but
They're
the
between
waterfall, the
everyone.
retake, is it a pre-take
Oh, this
perhaps?
is not good.
Well, they were
Okay,
they
they
were,
got yeah.
they were
No way.
real
No, no, no,
close
no,
to
no,
going
no,
for that
no.
one, but no, they decide against it. Try and
Good
keep
call.
cool here. Billy, plant in 5 standing, excuse me.
Wait,
and
he
YZ
reloaded
still
on
with
the
that space.
walkout.
The stun is fantastic for the swing.
Doesn't
They're
matter.
playing him in, but Heat's still fighting back.
2-on-2.
A 2v2 now, but the time is still on Billy's side. Melza.
High low.
Oh, K-Knight quick with that, and it's left it all to MTA. Too many targets, Billy.
Damn.
First round's theirs.
That was so well executed from Billy as well. Getting YZ slinked into that C site area, putting a lot of that pressure on B, getting stalled out, realizing, hey, the rotation's in from KRU. They're stacking this B site. We can't go in. There's a lot of utility traded. Both sides.
Yes.
They couldn't make it through, but YZ finds that opening at C, calls the rest of his team back to that rotating door. That's a great start for them. That's everything they need to be able to kind of run away with this half. We need to see them getting a lot of rounds on their attack side. They have that breach fade comp with that Neon. They're going to leverage that, and
That
the
was
paciness is
oddly
going to be
loud
pure
all of a
and
sudden.
huge.
And right off the
As I say
rip,
that.
Yeah, YZ this time going to be punished, though. It's
even
Kesnet
trades almost
delivers
always
the bullet
benefit
to the brain.
attackers.
So without the man at the front here, and they've gone pretty all into this. Melza does get away with his life.
Certain scenarios,
3
like
players can remain here.
you know, like fucking Harvard Gecko are
looking at
alive with
Heat,
Cove Wingman.
Kesnet, the 2 with the
It's not a
Sheriffs coming
plant
in
for the other 2
to be your main
alive.
damage
Like
dealers, but a very early pick is fantastic.
There's
It
some
brought over
situations where
that
it's
4th player as
not
well. You're
true,
looking at
but-
having Shy sitting towards CT, yes, but they've got a lot of grip on this site still.
YZ going down early, not the biggest deal. It means that they lose a little bit of that speed going into the sites. But what Billy is doing right now is they're waiting for their abilities to come back off cooldown. They need that stun up on the breach because they've basically used all the flashes that they have. They need to leverage that. Omen smokes are back online now, so we're going to see them start to inch up. But the stack from KRU on this A site.
He shot.
Yeah,
Like,
Billy needs
you
to
guys didn't hear
figure
shit.
things out
No one
before they
shot. No one's
overcommit.
here.
Looks
The
like
Haunt didn't get anything.
inching their way over to that blue room.
He just
Got that
decides to
down.
like pretend like he didn't shoot.
It's a step-by-step approach. Billy needs to be careful. Again, Heat is one of those danger players.
Oh,
That
this
spike
is
down.
so
Yeah,
dry,
K-Knight
guys.
going as well. That's a little bit of util they could have used to find some safety on this site, and there's still 3
William
players from KRU here.
Gaming
20
has
seconds, they're
looked
getting
kinda
desperate.
sketch in some
Keep
of
your
these
eyes on
moments.
MTA. Do not forget his position.
Are we going to see?
He hasn't been spotted so far. They
No.
can make a guess, but you can see that little consideration from Yosemite. Keeping a touch on where this position could be coming from. Again,
Oh,
it's only
God.
classic, but if he gets the timing right, it doesn't matter, and it's
Oh.
not just right. Misses the opportunity, but a 2v2.
Man.
Shy, gonna fall. Well
It's
handled
like-
by Neff in the end.
Once they find this kill and he clears out the flank and all of a sudden like a solution is had. Like everything's in front of them. They know where the fights are. When they know where the fights are, they're really hard to beat. They're really fucking, but it's these like initial phases of the round that I think Billy really struggle on, like a lot.
One Sheriff in the head. YZ swinging out A. It's unlucky. It happens. But you know, there's more rounds, and
You're kidding me. You're kidding
I'm not
me.
even going to comment on it.
Don't say
I'll
it.
let you
Don't
do it.
say it.
I'll let you do it.
I'm so sorry, folks.
Yeah,
you've had time from it. You've had a
phenomenal
break.
at
You've had to
play-by-play
enjoy games
casting.
at their normal pace. Yet here I am. I've returned and I brought you a tech pause. So I can only apologize. It's not actually me. Hopefully the issue will be fixed nice and quickly. But we can.
Do you guys know I casted a whole event with Pansy before? What was this shit called? What the fuck? It was some like Asus ROG fucking influencer event, and it was in Sweden, and I casted the whole event with her, like in CS.
That needs to happen on an individual level, so people need to understand how they're supposed to.
I always give credit to like the CS talent that literally like taught me everything about being like a broadcast talent. Yeah. Like Lauren taught me a lot about casting early on. I think Machine taught me a lot. I think just being on the desk with like Stunna, Thorin, Machine, just all those people, they're just very good on broadcast.
We saw it here on the round 2 as well.
True.
Oh, you guys are set up a tree with a crossfire? Cool, we'll use that blue door, we'll pivot back to B. So Billy doing a decent job so far, but it's easier when you're on attack and you move together.
True.
And that's kind of like where that whole conversation went.
Yeah, no, I kind of like it. It's fun to kind of see that being discussed from every
Yeah,
aspect.
I know, right?
Neff being aware of it, you know, we've got the desk highlighting it, you know, us kind of coming in with it. It's clearly on the forefront of a lot of people's minds when we're talking about this game. Now, if you're wondering, hopefully this issue should be resolved, I'm talking about doors. Resolved in about a minute 30, give or take, hopefully. Hopefully I'm not lying to you here. But when
Machine
we're looking
is
at
so
kind of the
talented,
overall
yeah.
structure so far, this game, this round coming up, I don't think it's going to be the big tell-all just yet. I want that first buy round.
I feel like Machine could do like a lot of stuff outside of esports.
Can they keep it out of the mud? That's all
Kinda
I'm
like how
hoping. We
Golden
can
Boy
see a
does, you know?
clean series between these two. So far,
Golden
yeah,
Boy
it's a little bit of a brawl. It's a bit of a
like that
biff. You
too.
kind of expected between them, but we're right back in. We've got to be looking at the buy. It was a close round for Billy, so they're not going to be in the best position in the bonus here. Couple of rifles, yes.
Double lurk out
But of
A.
course, the purchase looking pretty decent for Crew now.
Billy. Wait,
oh,
Melzer.
Melzer.
Oh, Yosemite's going to be kicking himself
no.
for that. The paranoia doesn't
Counter
count.
paranoia as well.
And the
What
TV
is
up. It's
happening?
audacious from Melzer. Does he get the reward?
Oh!
A Bucky takes him down and puts him in his place, and now a
Oh!
4 situation. Now all of this time though, Billy
Oh!
flying up though over towards C, right? Playing towards
What
man,
the
touch on the door, but they've doubled back. They've come back towards Rubble.
That Viper wall stretching across from B to A.
Bro, they
forward
hurt
C.
me, chat.
And Billy knows this. They want to recover this.
fucked me
game.
up.
They know, hey, we lost 3 players. We had to basically just come into this round with a Sheriff, a Bucky. We have to make anything work because this is our bonus round. Now Billy, recovering that weapon. They have so much space. They have A lobby, they have C lobby, they have front of B. They can choose.
Is there
wherever
not
they
an
wanna go,
extra
4 on
gun like
4,
here?
They can get a 4-on-1 easy at C site, and that's looking like that's where they want to go.
I kind of like that they put so many question marks around the map, as you were talking about. Rubble, B entrance. Now, with the door back towards C, it's going to pull over at bare minimum Shy. We still have MDA here, so it's going to make it a little bit trickier. Straight on him, YZ couldn't isolate the fight clean enough. Shy's found him, and they've held at least for now. They expect the rest of the team to come through. 13
So
seconds.
this
They
one's
gotta
dry
go at this
because
point.
of the buy.
10 now.
Right? They had no
Crew
use
should be able to farm this up. Yeah, light work from them. K-Knight the only one to really do some serious damage. Crew keep control. 3 alive.
Yeah, Sen
a
owned
couple of
today.
rifles lost here and there,
Global.
but they make it through with the first for themselves.
Considering that was a 4-on-4 very early into that round, and that weapon was picked up, Billy didn't really make a lot of damage to Crew there. Only 1 more kill before the end of the round, and that isn't really good enough. Yes, it's a bonus round. They're probably fine losing it, but this is so disjointed, and they need to tighten that up. YZ cannot be so far ahead of his teammates with the rest of them straggling behind. They need to get that trade kill, and if that trade kill comes in, completely different story.
And again, it's such a
Holy
night-day
heavy-
performance.
heavy
from YZ.
ape,
We
but
get to
he's
see
gonna
him
slide
on that
peek for the
race.
kill
It's
here.
just-
Is he giving anything?
It's art in motion,
Who
poetry
knows?
in
It's
motion.
way
But
different.
let's see if they can maybe
They
get
did
that
the old
synergy
school
right
one.
here. Already, once again, high priority
haven't
towards
seen
Rubble.
that
This
wall
time,
default
everyone's here, though.
pretty much
no
all
one else
patch,
holding over towards
actually.
Mound. No luck towards that B main. Anything. This is all in. It's 4 players as well for Crew holding this down. This is going to be a big fight here. All of them
Ooh.
posturing so
That's a
much
tricky
util.
TP.
First pick is Melzer. Takes away Flexin. And Melzer
I like
doesn't
that out of you,
instantly
Melzer.
retreat. He's still holding by tree. Billy not getting those entries they would have wanted here.
And that's the smokes down 2. Flexin down, and that
Really? I
limits
feel like
what Billy can do. They can't go
I feel
into
like
B.
I've been seeing Neons like hold on to that wall, and I've been seeing them like slide peek this a lot. Like they'll slide peek this into this fight. Like they want the fight because of the new mechanics on the slide. Like I've been seeing a lot of teams do that with like a flash if they're playing breach or like something that basically takes, you could smoke that actually.
That it's going to be that potential pivot towards B if they go for the split.
Like I've seen it like on one-offs, but I've never seen it like, hey, it's first gun round. Let's do our fucking
refresh the one way a little.
Let's do our bread and butter.
To clear through tree. But they're running this very late, Billy. So they're walking into the unknown. Fortunately for them, it's clear. So we're looking at a retake from Crew. Doubt it's a pre-take. The spike is down. So post-plant, util is light. We do have YZ with his ult, and that's really about it. There's not much more. Maybe he'll cycle back up soon, but beyond that, Crew, let's see if they can keep this clean. Heat's got a little bit of util to work with. 2 on the site, 1 towards door, and 1 towards rubble for Billy. K-Knight the first to shoulder the attention. Gonna be noted. A quick call back of support. The Prowler sent in the first to fall. It's clean from Crew. 3 back-to-back, leaving just Yosemite in a 1v5. He can't even challenge the defuse. He might as well back from this one. There's nothing more to be done. Crew keeping it clean. 2 rounds now for themselves, and they'll be happy with that. That was a hard all-in from Billy pretty much.
Yosemite knows what's best for him. Decided to save in the end there, and Billy really not finding that opening. That's a couple of rounds now. We're only 4 rounds in, on round 5 going into it, and so far, a lot of utility trades out, a lot of weird fights. We saw it on pistol round over at B, we saw it here at a lobby, and then on that reclear with that Viper wall going down, just abilities going back and forth.
Oh yeah.
Billy hasn't been able to find a clean opening, and you would think that they should be able to with that Fade Breach combo, with that Neon, with that speed, but they're not finding anything. Another fast opening here.
Oh, but he's gone further this time. YZ just going to throw himself into the mix, but look at the space. Look at the gap between him and the next player. They've got to try and help him out here. Get that pressure building. YZ takes away heat and goes hunting for more. The man is bloodthirsty, and he's getting his reward.
Holy shit,
beautiful damage done. It's 2 players remaining. Flexing good position, punishing one, but the trade for YZ.
Dude,
that's the impact you need.
That was
That's
insane.
a YZ round and a half.
That's a huge opening as well for YZ. Billy just found that gap and just exploited it.
He just did so much. Like, did bro have teammates that round, or
as early as round 5?
He did a lot.
We're seeing these things. We've got 7 more rounds of this.
Right.
Yeah. There's 3 different openings, B, A, and C, that you kind of had these 33% chances of guessing the correct spot. Is it going to be A that they come out? Are they going to go C next round? What's going to happen? And Crew needs to find a way to stay ahead of that, because if they can put Billy, especially YZ, in the dirt early, that's their best way into this game.
Spot on. Early clip. Oh, wow. Just headstrong in approach, YZ. The rest of his team can't join him again. Held back by the util, but he's still trying to clear through at least towards B. Shy's quite nearby. You're going to hear the ult being popped here. Doesn't find a target. YZ lives. Barely, but he lives. Flexing going to clear through Shy. Billy started trying to pressure behind this and just leave YZ.
This is a real good round by Billy.
Prowler does catch. He doesn't get away with daylight robbery, but does he catch a kill? Wow. Catches a death in the end. The cross going to be watched, though. This is a very pacey game, but now it stabilizes. The plant should come in. How much space does Neff want to try and get? Looks like just focusing towards King.
Smokes main, so they don't expect this.
Is everything.
It could be huge. It could be huge. They
could have thrown the one way.
They know the mound's clear. They know that no one has come.
Could have also one-way spawn. I think one.
Might have a player.
This is a bad
might
choice
be still on site.
by
They could have
flexing.
maybe backfilled towards waterfall.
That particular smoke was a bad choice.
Early. All that information coming through from Melzer. The first steps on the site, and Flexin did the barrel show. It did, but the support's there. An isolated fight was all he was going to pray for, but he doesn't get it. And now, the other 2, it's time to back away. Billy answering in kind now. That's going to be a 4th for them here, surely.
It looks like Crew is looking to save here. They realize, Kaznet goes down as well. They realize once that Omen goes down, once Melzer's out of the equation, that Omen versus Omen fight was the round. If Melzer wins it, Crew takes the round. If Flexin wins it, Billy takes the round. And really, I like the timing of it, though. The paint shells coming in from spawn to force them out. Everything was working well. What I didn't like from Crew was that they used that showstopper on Kaznet early before anything really happened.
I'm not sure if you caught these
players on the site,
when I was doing
but there was
my interview series in the
I don't even think they even tapped the spike.
I talked to Bryce
and
these are months and months ago.
They had it
honestly, a lot of the stuff I talk about in there with these people is still relevant today.
And then the entire rest of the round
particularly
falls apart.
Speaking of falling apart, the money.
The esports section versus the casual section.
Still a couple of rifles, so Heat and Kesnet, the ones to watch. YZ, yeah, he's going to find Mel's up. Shy tries to do some damage, but it's well controlled. The big threats now coming through, though. Heat and Kesnet make it towards the door, get eyes towards Mound, and do some serious damage.
That's a little disappointing that they weren't able to absorb that a little
trying to find a little bit of something. Get the plant in, get the time on their side.
Heat's ult
These
should
rifles
be
aren't
money
really
here.
recoverable for the, I guess, MTA to be able to pick up one, but still, it's fine. They have two. They've got the Nightfall. That's going to set things in motion. Flexen playing forward in this. I mean, these guys were the smoke criminals themselves. The Prowl is going to reveal Flexen's position, but he's not really backing down from this. Finally takes the TP away. Prowl's got a long way to go. And the first spot could become probably from Yosemite here. Cleared by Kesnet. Flexen can't do it all.
I feel like there was a world. Kesnet beat that so sloppy.
Doing everything they needed. A proactive crunch through door. The pressure behind those early players, it works out well.
Of course. No, I love that topic.
I do get a little bit worried about Billy's playbook, the depth of it. They rely.
I became like very knowledgeable about like the problems of the money flow in esports when I was a player in CS, first of all. But I became passionate about, I guess, when I started the CSPPA, or like helped start the CSPPA, and the whole like PA drama went on in CS, and that was a crazy time.
Because
for me.
right now, Billy is just running into a brick wall in some of these rounds, and KRU is doing a decent job.
Yeah, 3 to 4. Close series so far. A couple of those ults cycling up. Shy still has his. You noticed it earlier. MTA, other side, Rolling Thunder, and a TP for Flexen. One off for Yosemite. Billy looking to maybe try and clear this. You can see already
this shit caused me to go into like a spiraling depression where I didn't even stream for like 6 months.
Shy shoulders.
I was streaming all the time back then, and then that shit happened. I was like, bro.
A bit more patient on approach. That's the first committed attempt, but they still might pivot over towards C.
And that's the attacker smoke down at the entrance of C there, just to get them out of that.
That's when I learned about money in
esports. Rolling Thunder still up for K-Knight, and should be his stun off cooldown as well.
Melza being ahead of this keeps so much information as well, keeps so much safety towards A. They can kind of almost stack a little heavier towards B, towards C without too much worry, but with the time starting to take the stun,
this is a good setup.
Towards C. That's already being cleared by MTA. This has got to be this B piece coming in already.
You're going to have the lockdown coming in quick.
Though, they need to use the Rolling Thunder to extend through, take some space.
No.
They're going to be hindered here. This is a very difficult round for Billy to the wire sort of situation. Heat good for one, but the trade comes in. Blue door is gathered, but they're pivoting. But look at Melza's position. This could be huge.
How are they aware? How are they aware?
With a new lease of life, they've got to pelt it over towards
Dude, how are they going to win this round?
And you're right, Viper's Pit on top. That could be the icing on top of the cake here. But Shy and MTA taking the first couple of steps. 3 players towards Tree. Going to spot the first. Shy quick with it towards Neff. And feel no pressure elsewhere. Do they start reading this now? MTA looking to maybe secure towards door. But look at this rewalk. Look at this re-clear from Billy. Pushing out towards site. The reposition is dirty for this. So hard for KRU to clear through.
They're both shooting. It's like these guys could just...
And the time's starting to run here. And I think KRU knows it. That little readjust, that pivot back towards site, so perfect from Yosemite and K-Knight.
They were hoping they would just spam one.
And I think KRU knows it. Time to back away from this. Billy, lovely work at the end there. Brilliant mid-round.
How the fuck did they do this?
I love their pivots right now. It's showing that they're aware of what's happening and how to get out of these dangerous situations. If they commit, they die. They pivot out of these situations. Yosemite was already postured towards that A lobby. They kind of had that planned. They knew exactly what was going to happen. They knew that lockdown was going to come. They knew that they needed to rely on that flank from Yosemite. And everything played out really well in Billy's favor there. And I love that reflank. Once it hits
Billy merch
we
so
saw Shy walking into that Viper's Pit immediately, taking that timing as it's still developing, as it's still spreading, finds that first player, 2-on-2. But I think what their mistake was is that when they enter Tree on that flank on that Viper's Pit, they both show that they're there. One spamming, another's reloading, they're making way too much noise, and then it's a good reaction from Billy. Okay, they're here, let's wrap. We don't even have to keep the pit up. Let's walk around the site. Enough time's ticked, we know exactly where you are, we have stun, aftershock, we're chilling.
And I like to see that sort of decision-making in pressure situations. We've seen these two teams.
Dude, I wish there was a European team playing right now. I feel like Steel is going to be a little bit reserved with these two teams because, like, they're not his region. Man, if he had an EMEA team, he would be roasting them.
Though, time to discuss, maybe get everything right. These have been very close rounds. I wouldn't say this has been a clear-cut affair for either side yet. No one's really carved out that security. Yeah, it's 5-3, but still, it is anyone's game.
You'd be pissing off a lot of people.
So what are you kind of seeing so far?
It would be
guys?
epic.
Is this kind of playing to your expectations? I feel like it's at least leaning towards what we started with.
I think a little bit towards our expectations. We knew that this was going to be something where it's not going to be a very clean game. It's going to be sloppy. It's going to be back and forth. Yep. It's going to just really come down to how is that first pick goes, how do the trades develop after that, and
looking
really,
like they're going to go mound.
This is one big swing round away from Billy
probably
having an
clear
insane
front B probably.
attack half, or KRU coming back and making this a little bit of an even score line.
What are they going to throw?
First time we're seeing a
slow opening, yeah.
Yeah, this maybe feeling something's up here, because look how deep Billy is sitting already, and it's a right read. KRU are trying to be a bit more proactive.
Ooh.
Those Billy's pause as well.
MTA's got to be dead here, surely. Surely he's dead here. Yeah, put out of his misery in the end. Caught kind of in no man's land to an extent. But again, Billy haven't been completely off the chain. They've been trying to keep composure, keep cool about their decision making. Do they then follow this up? Do they commit? Yes, they do. Paranoia's in. YZ gonna lead the pack. Clear through sight.
Dude, YZ is getting so much ground.
Shy leans through the smoke and gets his man. K-Knight on a good trade. They're still brawling this out of the site, and it looks like Billy are winning. K-Knight putting up numbers.
Okay,
that denies at least
a
little bit of security on the site here. It is a 2v3. It is not impossible. It's just improbable. K-Knight going to be controlled on the site, probably tethered down, yes. But again, Melza, that paranoia would have to be so key.
Right. Melza's going to work
good
up. He'll probably
to give him a chance.
Why did he do that so early? What?
So it's just the guns in hand.
That's your paranoia?
Ready.
He's going to get caught on that at bare minimum. Melza too, buying great amounts of time here, making this incredibly tricky. An uphill struggle for KRU, so now it's go time, swing time, and K-Knight defends his kingdom.
What?
The C-site's his, and Billy secures.
Dude, they couldn't do anything with that paranoia. I'm so surprised that's how they approached that. Because that's the IGL making that play too. Like that's
seeing. Oh, MTA, you're in the open. Cool.
They must have had some kind of read of a close
take
player?
You down and extend into the site. Try to take all that space. But we're also seeing it on the other side.
I don't know why,
Shy
but
Shy at all. No, he's in
KRU
there.
do
He's
not look as good. They look better in day one. Yeah.
Time.
I totally agree.
This
This is scary. This is an off day for KRU right now. Like they don't look in tune with each other. Or mechanically, like I don't.
Trying to get a little bit deep. Oh, the Outlaw. This is just going to be a brawl, isn't it? Here we go. YZ ult in hand, well, on his hand, I guess. It's Kesnit to send him back though. You can't brawl these guys. Oh my God! What is going on between these two? Nef and K-Knight, calm it down. KRU wanted all this chaos. They had the Guardians, the Stingers, the bits and pieces, and they're being rewarded.
No, Lamb. The player actually requested
to be
called.
K-Knight, you clutched before. You can't do it now. That Stinger deadly. And KRU scrounging that round back. That was just a backstreet brawl in the end of it. That was ridiculous.
The funny thing to me, I think, is that when Billy was doing their slow openings and finding out exactly where they want to hit and doing those pivots as well, that's when they were strongest. And whenever they've gone out fast out the gates, that's when they've been crumbling.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, if I were a player in China, and I feel like a few of them are like this, like the Alphabet dude, you could literally just have a grief alias, and all of our casters like say whatever you want.
You gotta be safe.
Oh my God, I thought the last
I can't
one
believe they
enough,
actually say K-Knight. You're right. I never really thought about it. I'm just like, well, the
They
player
go back
requested
to
it,
him,
but I
though.
didn't actually.
Stingers, Bucky's, bits and pieces, and already Kesnit says no. Good trade for YZ. And Shy gonna try and slip away.
Like that break for the syllable is so awful as a caster.
Melza gonna find Yosemite. Not allowing any of that extremity work to come in.
There.
That reposition as
well. It kind of ruins
Fancy's
hype.
Billy going into B. What?
They just walk on in. This is an outrageous
slid
series
in there,
already.
bro.
A quick grab on the spike and get it out of there. We're gonna need a monumental round from YZ or Flexen, but Flexen only has a classic. Right, he's got so little to play with. He does have his paranoia. He's got smokes. He's got TP. He's got as much.
Yeah, you'd be my cock.
I like the read from Billy. He knew it was just Melzer up here alone. Melzer repositioned actually first on top of Rebel, but then he rotated towards B there. Now Billy, they walk out A. They're gonna have a free sight if they spotted anyone, ran into any trouble. Flexen just dips out of there, uses his ultimate. But right now,
true.
A is completely open for the taking.
Left.
And it's the wrong read from Crew. I like how they're proactive. They're moving around. They're staying ahead of whatever's happening. And once they realize what's happening here, they're going to move over together. They have the numbers. They don't care that much. It's all on this positioning from
This is actually a really big
catch
round.
rotators here.
And okay, you're in a 2v3 post plant.
We
You're down the
gotta
man.
get this.
You need to catch
3 of
one.
them are
if
low.
they get all the way
He's gonna
back
hear
towards
them
it, the
too.
timing is everything on this
Oh
for
my
YZ.
God.
He's going to hear the steps of one, but there's 2 players, but he's going to hear all
You
of
have
them.
nowhere to look
That's
but
3.
there.
YZ,
You have nowhere to look
Prime,
but there.
position to be the downfall of Crew. He slowly
Ooh,
creeps closer. They have no idea. None the wiser. And Flexen can just wait with bated breath. The one-way still up. He's closing the gap step by step. It could be the downfall, but he's got to get it right. He can't waste his chance, and he doesn't on the first. Takes down MTA, but the tap on the spike will draw the attention. And Billy, against the odds, turning it around.
Crew is
A
fucking up
beautiful
these
thrifty
posts.
there, and YZ knowing he had to be that guy.
Crew just keep on fucking snatching defeat out of the jaws of victory. They are in some really good spots, and they are just shitting themselves.
You know, it comes down where that position was so good. Some of these mid-round decisions from Billy are actually spot on right now.
Very good.
And I didn't really expect this after, you know, the match against Fnatic. They didn't really show this same prowess. And maybe that's like the difference between Crew and Fnatic that we're seeing right here. But, I mean, they look so good. They got that Rolling Thunder. They got the Nightfall as well. If they don't combo these, I'll be shocked. But Billy, they understand right now, hey, when we open fast, we lose. When we open slow, we're chilling. And I think this Viper's Pit, oh man, MTA, he thinks it's good.
They're creeping, man.
The Prowlers, the Nightfall, and the Rolling Thunder, and the Neon on top of it. Oh
He's
man.
so dead.
That full sense of security.
Does he know what he's up against, chat?
MTA.
Like,
you're talking about going up against the odds. This ain't a pretty one.
this Viper
Here
needs
we
to
go. He'll be
fucking
tagged by that.
hold on tight, my friend.
This guy is being put through the blender. He's got to keep his life and hold on. Oh, Flexen's the one to do it. Here's the Neon, but it's shy again.
He's like,
He's been getting
wait,
some real value here.
actually,
Over
can you
towards
clear this for me
waterfall.
real quick?
Another attempt at this,
Yeah, I
but they're
got
going to
you,
get the
bro.
plant now. They're looking at the post plant. They don't have the ult, so Melza
That's
catches
such good
70.
patience. I'm actually
now
shocked.
numbers advantage towards Crew. A 4v3. Flexen, K-Knight, Neff still holding here. Sticking towards site.
Crew's calling, yeah,
Towards
dude.
CT.
That
No
was,
falling back this time.
well, the reason
Speaking
why
of
is
time,
because
it's
they
gonna start
lost
ticking
their
down.
IGL and replaced.
Crew need to get a move on, get a wiggle on. Prowler dealt with, turn on the flash, but it's Kesnet. Takes down K-Knight, and Flexen needs to try and create some sort of pressure here as well. Already got the horn back up, but
great
Neff is going to
recovery
be
here.
swarmed here. 3 players, that's 1. Over
That's
oh,
2.
he's got 2 as well. He's
Maybe I
trying to
spoke
find
too
the
soon.
best chance he could,
Oh, okay.
but Melza keeps cool,
Wait.
keeps the composure, should have time on the defuse. Might look close. He's got it.
0.58. That's the amount of time Billy needed to stall a little bit longer there. But a 5-7 half after Crew. Oh man, it wasn't looking good for them for a little bit.
No, it wasn't, but we're back on 5-7. This series is heating up.
You know what I'm sad about? We were talking about like esports and shit. I'm sad that like streaming thing from Riot isn't gonna happen, or like they announced it. I was actually really looking forward to that. I thought that was like fucking sick. Imagine, guys, we were able to fucking watch this game right now on Twitch, and we like see a skin we like, and we just like click the screen and buy it in our game, and it's just there. Like, wow, dude, that tech will be there one day. One day. It's not there yet. Be fucking dope. Imagine if we could press tab and choose who we watch. Like, you can literally imagine how it's gonna get way better. You can like imagine how it could get way better. It's just fuck, dude. Oh my god, they're doing it again. They're doing it. No, they've done it again, dude. That's crazy. Oh. What?
tuning in, a 5-7 scoreline is something you're going to be paying attention to. I feel like this series is going to remain close. But Josh, coming back to those caveats we discussed at the start of this series, what we were looking for, you were discussing the attacking side initially, how critical that was to certain team successes. But now with the side switch, where are you looking? How has this changed some of those dynamics?
I wonder if KRU is going to just be able to come back into this game really easily, because Billy, their defense isn't as strong as their attack. I don't know if 7 rounds is enough. We saw what happened, even in this last round that we looked at before the break.
I mean, yeah, they were already deep into development for it.
They had the site, and they end up losing. KRU is doing a really good job in these chaotic mid-round situations, and now they can control these reactions. And Billy, they're maybe a little bit too proactive here. Even right now, they're starting YZ, taking that mound control.
They might have felt like too spread thin,
played
you
in
know?
At least it's not just a singular approach.
They got their hands in a lot of shit right now, bro. Riot's so busy.
So YZ, gotta be careful though. You're right. This is something on a bit of a knife's edge, and Shy's already found Neff. That was over towards B. So you can already see the consideration from KRU. Very prepared for this aggression. Double down. Look, NRG fell on the sword of Billy's aggression, even on defending sides. Any smoke, it doesn't matter. They're walking it. And there's no finesse to this one. Mel's are going to make a very clean, clear-cut start. They should know about at least, flexing as well. Found him. KRU coming in with all the information. They seemed very prepared for this.
This round's coming all crashing down on Billy, just one at a time, and this is one of those things where the better teams at the event, I think it's fair to say that, are the teams that know how to play out those situations where they're down a mount early. Right here though, Billy, they look, as you said, to double down. Once they lose one, okay, let's go even it up, but that's not working in their favor. And KRU, they're just gonna walk around every round right now, look for whatever openings they're given, and just take it. 5 versus 1. What can you show us, Yosemite?
Yeah, he's got all of the team going towards his side. Yeah, K-Knight's on the way, but he's done the best he could. It's one singular player. Again, the credit in this round, in my mind, isn't even to how they're approaching it. It's the fact that KRU knew exactly how they wanted to handle Billy in this. And it paid off. It's going to give you that confidence in the calls, the consideration, the prep work. You're feeling like, hey, yeah, we got that read. We knew that aggression was going to come out, especially catching it towards, the B push out as well. Not just the fact it was on mound, but it is almost that overall ethos. It's already handling that well, showing their composure. KRU with a fantastic, flawless start here in the second half.
I think Overwatch had it.
There's been on this
maybe even CS did it too.
There's no real reason to.
Overwatch did it where you can pick who you spec.
Unless they're winning handedly and they can figure things out and know exactly where they want to go. But right now, they know that just the way that the composition is for Billy.
I mean, you can even like envision in some point in time, like
maybe he's sometimes randomly
interactivity in such a way where like a viewer in chat can
reach with that fade,
or a collection of viewers, like a group of viewers that accomplish something in chat, win a poll, do something, blah blah blah. It could change the lighting in the arena, or like this lighting behind them changes, or the logos. So say like you're watching BLG, the logos behind BLG change to KRU because someone in chat, like all this stuff is possible. It's just a long ways out.
But you're right. It's the way that KRU and navigating
would require
space.
someone to obviously make it.
Cool head about
and there to be money.
Forward? Do they fall foul to any of the traps that Billy are trying to set? It looks like they want to have a fight here. And there's a bigger gun on the other side.
But there's things that can happen in esports that cannot happen in traditional sports that have yet to be implemented.
That's a big spot.
That we can't even envision yet.
They can.
Oh wow, so ratty.
Clearing close towards rubble. I get a little nervous when they're walking towards what you're going to deem is the stack, right? Like, surely by what they've extrapolated from what they've seen, but maybe just playing as 5, they're fine. The Prowler didn't find K-Knight, so, well, it doesn't matter. They are literally just just a pack of wild animals just clearing through right now. There's no finesse to it, really, right? And he stopped saying his name. It's stuck in my head now, sorry. Big fan, but again, it is just one of those things that it's just a bulldozer approach, right? 5 of us aren't going to probably lose to a couple of classics, so let's just clear through.
Not much else to say in this round, as it's going to get slowly closed out, so kind of while this happens.
Neff is, that would look a little panicky.
Look at how this round played out for Billy, and the way that they spread apart.
Oh, look. I'm making sure he's dead.
Yeah, well, you got to secure it.
That's true.
You can never be too sure.
Yes.
Check the pulse, feel for any breathing. Are there any signs of life until they hear that death rattle? But
yeah, it was definitely not a tap.
Perfect example. They moved together as a pack really well, but when they spread apart from
that shit.
we saw it there in that at the end of the round.
Why do you say
they're
yes to
on
be
eco.
racist?
They have one and A, and they're
What
spreading out.
happened?
One's pushing B, another guy's rotating back waterfall to C, another one's going through heaven. Like they're all just getting as far away from each other as possible. It's like they have cooties or something. Like, come on, let's do something together.
Wait.
Okay, well, this is the big opportunity, right?
no.
We're into the bonus.
Contact
which is very
stun on this
healthy
breach.
for Crew. And we're going to buy for Billy Billy. And look at the damage on K-Knight early on.
That's a good layer.
Yeah, well, there's still...
That's a really good layer, though. So the reason why this is really good, and I mentioned this before in Americas, so they throw this one way, right? They're challenging. The breach is like right here, potentially with fault line. He hears the Omen TP across. Teams do this to get that space, right? It's really important to get that space, and it gets you mound control. But if the breach jumps out in aftershocks, the Omen has to use the second TP, and they can't redo that all over again. There's no more TPs left. So it's a big win.
Coming to action for Billy Billy. Once I get this info, how do you play this? Neff backs off. He knows he doesn't want to do this alone.
And they know how much of a win it was, so they like kind of left mound.
They cleared over towards B. There should be no lurk unless they're a little bit too deep on the Prowler, but you'll assume that that's clear. K-Knight taking the long route around towards A as well. And there isn't
it's just a joke. Okay.
Instantaneous
I didn't know.
chances here for Crew to try and punish. Flexen is going to be
Oh,
challenged, and the
no.
paranoia,
Oh,
there's
God.
problems. Flexen,
I
can
should
he
not
play
have
as
got to
likely?
him.
At least
Blind on
outlive the
all
paranoia
5?
blind. Yeah, it looks like he can. This isn't bad. 20 seconds now. Crew are going to be running that clock low.
Done, ready from the K-Knight.
Fuck, I got 2.
I'm hoping this is going to work out here, but Crew already trying to secure the site itself, but they didn't expect Flexen. Still clearing through, gets 2 to his name and holds down on the site. Isolated the players
Big
further
round.
back. Heat called upon, does well with 1.
Oh.
And Heat in unison. Somehow outdoing them here. I thought Billy got everything right. And K-Knight, sadly, the one
For
who
the
took all
first
that
time in
damage
this game,
early
it
on.
looks like
The
Crew
one
is in
who
the driver's
suffered
seat.
from that Outlaw, can't handle them all. Crew righting the ship at the end there. A valiant attempt from Flexing, but couldn't do enough beyond that.
It was a good start, but he needed that support. He needed his teammates there a little bit quicker, and Billy just so slow to rotate there. K-Knight, yeah, he's in a position where he can get a stun off across the map, but really it's
Flexing.
It's Flexing. He's just there by himself.
Really
was
wild
kind of
games.
nearby, but it's not
Dude,
enough. And Crew,
that's a
they're just gonna
good
walk
point.
in and take
Mark
whatever
it.
openings they're given. Right there, that's a big one. Nightfall up.
What?
Nightfall up. Outlaw still out.
Why did he act like everything was totally normal?
With so many rounds here.
Didn't even. There was no silly on his face.
This is where it starts tilting.
There was not a speck of silly coming out of his face. That was dead serious.
7 enough. With the rounds that Billy got in the
That
first
was
half,
crazy.
enough because a lot of their issues present on the defending side.
I
They're
didn't
very
know
strong
Shy had it
attack.
like that.
This is when it becomes an issue. Crew looking like they're coming in very well prepared here. But still, this is still
That
early
was
enough to
great.
give them one more go at it. But then, as you said, it's starting to get a little out of their grip here. Good
Shy.
plant. Shy, we don't give rifles
Shy.
over, do we? Are we going to start
He
messing
was
this
just
one up?
he was just
Crew,
vibing.
because you had control and now the chaos starting to reappear.
I like
Already
that.
question marks on the site.
Make them
You're going
use
to see the
the-
Nightfall now invested to try and secure this because that one mistake, that one little bit of an error, that overstep
Breach
could cost
aftershock
them
coming
dearly.
in.
As it stands though, no one
Right
there to
there.
capitalize on this. Mel's are going to secure on towards K-Knight, leaving just the 4 remaining for Billy
Oh.
Billy. Kesnet keeping control. Yeah, this is much better. There we go, calling themselves back in line. No more of that silliness, making sure that rifle goes nowhere.
Well, you can't get 3 flawless rounds.
True,
you know?
true.
At some point, someone's going to go down, and then it's not going to be as clean.
Yeah.
But it is worrying if I'm on the side of Billy.
Wait, what
Here
food?
comes a timeout. This is something that they need to call because there needs to be some sort of adaptation. I think on their attack side, they found it out really, not really early, but they did
Course,
discover,
freeze
hey,
the
when we
option.
do these fast openings, that's when things don't really go the way we
Oh, I
plan
see,
it.
I see.
Let's
What'd
slow
you
it
get for
down.
food?
Let's find the openings, and then let's make sure that we make the
How many
best
options
plan
at this
and
hour?
decision possible. And right now, Billy, they're so spread apart. They're not doing any really team fights except for round 2. They
Yeah, I
moved
guess.
Together with that breach stun.
I
But
guess I
every
just
other round so
paid. There
far,
wasn't
it's been
enough money
YZ
left. It
up
was
taking
like
point,
the
maybe
Jetsons.
one player
You ever
supporting
seen
it.
that, or am I
It's
too old?
usually been K-Knight on breach there towards C. Oh boy.
I mean, seeing the scoreline, he's probably okay. He's probably
Oh,
okay. Right now.
okay.
We're just gonna, he's fine. He's fine right now. I'm good.
So what do we want to see from Billy here? We want to see them doing something a little bit. I think proactivity is fine, but KRU's expecting it. What they need to do is they need to lure KRU into a trap and then really get that value out of not only the breach utility, but extra players around it. It can't just be all on YZ here.
I know, and that's the kind of underlining.
This was when you guys were purchasing all the food just now.
And then hope that it happens, because this team has such potential. When
Here you go, chat.
We've all seen it.
Oh.
I mean, the sign kind of alluding to it, but it's true. There is some real to this squad, and I think a lot of people learning to take China very seriously when it comes to their teams. But it almost feels neglectful to not highlight there is a drastic drop-off when it comes to Billy. From when you see them on the attacking side, you see all that brilliance that's there, that high potential. And then the side switch happens, you go,
alright, same setup.
Where's the rest? Where's that, find me a little bit of that. You find that consistency, brilliant. For
The
now,
pace of the Neon was catching him off a lot, opening half,
get
but now
YZ
that
pushed
the
up
Neon's on
towards bound.
defense, no success.
Yosemite gonna get
Cloud out,
at least
smoke,
shoulders here.
sketches
They're
out the
very
Neon.
aware that they might be trying to insert a player. The spam towards the box, looking for all of these potential spots they could have tried to push a player up towards.
I think this is what KRU does really well, though. They do that slow opening. Cool, you spotted us.
Okay,
We're going to reset here, get that
They're
alarm
falling
bot
back
down,
into it.
reposition. As they kind of understand why he's probably out of this mound area. This is stun probably ready. Here comes the clearing on A.
It's looking at his
there's
radar,
no
you
one on
can
A.
see.
Do we want to go back there now? That's what they're doing. They realize what the setup is. KRU trying to go back to A. Is Billy going to realize what's going on here? YZ still has this mound space. No one's attacking him right now. Can the rotation come to A site before KRU hits it?
That was so close by flexing. I honestly thought he was going to get that.
This might be
I think
a
if that
fake
guy didn't
towards A to
crouch, he was
hit
getting
B.
it.
But there's still going to be at least one in the way, right? Neff's still going to be here. If it's a crunch through blue door or a pivot through towards A, he's still going to have a chance.
Oh, man. Great
dear.
paranoia timing.
Overwhelmed, the paranoia perfect.
Literally
Everything
perfect.
sent towards him. Neff couldn't even see it coming at that point. And now the red carpet's rolled out towards B until then YZ going to catch him in the heels. Speed up a little bit, take another fight, but there's no one else to swing off this. It's an isolated fight. He needs the help of everyone else, but K-Knight falls as soon as he swings. Billy now, individual fights, but 13 seconds is getting a little ridiculous. The plant is going to be in.
Okay, Plank coming in heaven. This is
Mel's
big.
positioning should have at least given them Yosemite,
that'll
but he's
seal
done
it,
that
'cause-
for him. And with flexing, I mean, how are you meant to try and help out YZ in that? Send through a paranoia and hope.
I don't think Flexen was planning on
happen
helping him
here.
out.
And KRU again showing
What about you,
dominance,
chat?
asserting that. Couple of ults very
He's a
nearby.
YZ?
Kesnit almost has
Who?
his. Melza one away.
Who?
TA not a mile off either. We're I feel like we're starting
the
to see
neon.
kind of the end of this one, at least for Billy.
No,
I'd
no, I
be
was
happy to
saving.
be wrong. I'd happy to see
I
it
was
go the other
saving
way,
this
but
one.
KRU really getting a grip on
NT
the
though.
protocols and the win cons in this series.
Both teams so good on their attack sides here
Yes.
with very different styles. KRU, slow approach, find the lane of least resistance, and take whatever is given to them. Billy just
We have a
kind of
neon?
just
What the
runs
fuck
at
are you
them
talking about?
and just brute forces through. But we're seeing what's happening on the defense side here. KRU, not the greatest defense side, but still a little bit more polished. 5 rounds without pistol, that's no joke,
No, it's
right?
not. You're
So
right.
Billy probably wanted a little bit more of a buffer going into this, because right now,
Chat.
KRU, I don't see a stop to this. If Billy doesn't do
Yosemite
something
scoreline.
drastically different in their
He's
approach
getting
on their
close.
defense here, and it's not likely because
I don't think we've
we
had
see
a
that
single
already.
pie yet.
Yes, it
So-
wouldn't have been a last-minute ditch attempt. You'd have seen
Exactly.
them maybe stepping towards that in the last couple of rounds. Those swing rounds we were talking about, and now we're going to start seeing the economy taking a real beating. Judge,
Man,
Stinger,
Ishnu,
Sheriff
you're
Frenzy.
you're
It's,
keeping
it's far from perfect.
Kesnet
YZ maybe
Rose
trying to just do
account.
something individual here. That
Oh!
that's a whole lot of players around the corner, but he can't quite get there in time.
Low key, I feel like the
MTA
judge
taking his
robbed
time to
him
fall.
for not
He's
giving
gonna
him the
at
kill
least
like in 2
shut
shots.
this area off, right? Like no one else is going to try and come through that, at least for a second or two.
That was insane.
KRU realizes what's going on, opting not to go wait and just re-clear this after a period of time. They're going straight into C, but the rotation from Billy, are they actually staying one step ahead after we just had this monologue about how they're not able to do that right now? Are they doing it?
This could be a lovely way to shut us the hell up, or maybe it's only on the half buys or the force buys, but for now they are right. They've read it correctly, forcing the hand and forcing Yosemite to fall, but there's more players here. It's not just him. There's 2 more, 3 more, almost 4. All of Billy now
That's a
make it to the site. Spike left loose in a bad
He gets
position, and
breached.
Shy
Oh my God, I missed him.
gonna be worried, panicked, and maybe overwhelmed. He can only do so much, and
Well,
now
that's a
full
good
on
time to hit a
Shy.
one-shot
In the
right there,
1v2,
good
K-Knight does have the rifle, but the 1v1 Shy. Oh! It just slipped away.
Right,
K-Knight
HP.
find stability at the end.
Huge round by
Barely
K-Knight. Was
alive,
that 4
but
for
a
him?
round finally claimed.
Well, put me in my place. And that's a
But it's
timeout
what you
coming.
wanted,
That's
though.
it is
This
what
is
I wanted.
what you
It is
wanted.
what I wanted. We got to see so many different things there. We saw KRU kind of lose their identity on their attack side there. What normally happens is, okay, they kind of figure out what's going on, then they pause, they reset, they wait for their abilities to come off cooldown, and they find the lane of least resistance. Here, they try running away from A, going into C, but there's too many pauses along the way, and Billy stayed a step ahead of them. But will we see that again from Billy on a gun round? They had a judge there, they had pistols there, and they had stingers there. If we get to see them do something out of the ordinary, out of that standard, okay, go and take mound control, YZ, I'll set you up with my stun. If we see something else on a gun round, that is perfect. That's what I want to see, because that's going to really put both these teams to the test.
Yeah, it's almost that full sense of confidence in those half buys, those lower kind of invested rounds. That you're happy to take those risks.
Risks, yeah.
But
you have to.
you kind of want, as I said, want to see them do it in a gun round. It worked so well for them there. Freed up the rotations, got people in the right places, things that we were asking for them to do. But this has caused at least.
Wait, Tay, you never said what did you get to eat?
Enough of a red flag.
That's really all I care. I went to go look at your
was
chat history. It's not there.
Here. They've been able to
bro.
note that quickly enough, and they're not going to let it get out of hand, which I think is the right.
I'm getting
call here.
hungry at
Keep
the
it
end.
within check.
The end of this, I gotta
Visa,
eat.
do not want to let this go. We know that Billy can be a momentum-based team as well. They get the wind on the sails. They start getting these players hitting. You don't want to be near it. It's terrifying to witness. They've got a couple of ults on Billy still. You've got the Nightfall there, yeah, TP, but other than that, I'm looking at that lockdown still in place. You're looking at MTAs coming through as well. A couple of the good players.
Probably the neon wall.
Very nearby. 10 rounds to their name.
Across.
And a different opening from Billy again here.
Oh no.
They're faking that A control.
He's faking it.
They kind of have it. They leave Yosemite on the passive line.
Sick,
and
by the way.
Here comes the rotation crew. They do have that lockdown, as you pointed out. They can use it either to get into the site, but more than likely they'll probably use it to secure the end of the round here. Getting into the site isn't their concern, but
oh, the Prowler front B to clear it out. They're so ready.
Stun ready.
Oh my god.
Stuns out, guns out.
Let's wait for it. Do they go for this? This could condemn them to death. Shy getting a little curious. You heard what happened to the cat already. There's the problem. It's a 1-1 trade out though. Shy so clean with it. Picks up Neff, and he's still controlling this whole area. It looked like a disjointed, I guess, attempt. I don't know what happened there. Like, two of them went for it. It wasn't fully set up. Maybe that investment from Shy, maybe him instigating it, made things go wrong. And you're right, there's the lockdown on top. Insult to injury. The site will
safe
be
out there,
theirs.
Marco.
And it's a matter of time now until they roll out the red carpet.
But it pulls out the rotation. We already have an Omen here, but Breach and... Oh, that's the opening.
Okay.
Round 3.
Wait, how?
Surprised he got that from the open corner on the KJ ult, right?
He can't go for this. They're trying to play ahead of this.
Nice kill.
And they've still got
Round
25
2.
seconds. They
Big
could
round.
move around. There's still more to be done.
BLG's money will be shattered if they lose this
They've
shot.
got to know there's more here. KRU trying to secure the site.
Fault line
Bomb
up.
is
Here we
in.
go. What's he going to fault line?
K-Knight, you've got to be money with
He's got
this.
2 of them with this
Flexin
one.
is down so low, 17 HP. It's
Right.
got to be perfect. It's
Got
got at
2 of
least
them.
MTA, but it doesn't make a
Cosmetic.
blind bit of difference. The stun not enough, and KRU stabilize. Shy then looking to kind of tip the scales in their favor, because it felt like a disjointed effort a bit from Billy then through the door.
Okay.
The idea was good.
Check out this little trio of util. Yeah. So the wall goes up. They throw the one-way here. And you can see what ends up happening in this scenario is the haunt, if you time this right, you can't see it. Like, in order to peek and break it, you're under the one-way. It is incredibly dangerous to do that. So, and in addition to that, another possibility is this neon can come and slide this. And if you're between these walls, or if this wall's not popped and this pings you, the neon could get this kill because she's that fast. So, like, it's a really good little combo for their comp. But what the fuck just happened? They died pushing
Well,
now.
but KRU taking another critical step. K-Knight's here, not one of the players with the sheriff.
Yeah, man.
All good, guys, all good.
Bro, they just sent it off barrier.
That's going to be round 12 secured, most likely for KRU. Securing that overtime, potentially with a, what is this,
Starting to get a
the
bit
4th
desperate here,
flawless
starting
round
to
that they
try
would
to
have.
turn up the screws, and they're not
Just
falling
a
for it,
testament
KRU. They know exactly
KRU's
what
not doing
Billy
a bad job. They're
wants.
playing their attack side kind of like how they normally do, finding those openings, but Billy, Yikes.
Shot.
Yeah, this is Again, I do want to give a lot of credit here towards KRU because they have played this out well. They suffer from similar issues as Billy when it comes to this, and they've been able to kind of navigate it in a very diligent way.
Swedish
round here.
Oh my god.
And that big round
Didn't
now.
you had it like
Sliggy,
that.
I hope you got the little pen ready. How many chances do they have? That is the question, because
I think I know what
this is now
Let me
kind of back
check.
to the wall stuff. We can't even write on the screen. They've taken away our pen, so we
Yeah.
need the streamers to step
I'm a little
up.
bit sad about that. There's been multiple times where I've reached out, I'm like, oh.
I can't even press it. Yeah.
Wait,
No
shrimp
circles, no
toast.
zooming, no fire.
Fantech.
Faker's face that we randomly put on stuff. But still, Billy, this is the time. If you want to have a go on this map, this isn't your choice. This isn't their
I'm just
pick. It was
kidding.
Icebox. But if they wanted to have a go, this is the last chance to dance to them, at least here and now. KRU have come
wow,
out with
I had
the
no
answers.
idea.
They've looked ready. They look
another
composed. They had
combo.
a
I love
clear-cut
Sweden, by the
approach
way.
in mind, and it's worked.
Stockholm
For
is
now, they're
such a
walking
gorgeous
towards B.
city.
They've got everything they need. The extremities are being watched.
Like the Gothic
And you've got a
architecture.
3v3 basically on that B side
Oh
for
my God, I
now.
love that city. I've been there for a long time.
This could be really good for Billy here. They changed their opening, silently
tripping.
getting YZ up into that A lobby. They didn't use any utility, basically, just a one-way smoke on the omen that they keep refreshing here.
What's up, Toothpick?
And it opens up all the support players with that global utility, the breach
Any
stun,
Max
the
Burger
flashes.
enjoyers?
Not been the first time he's been here, though. YZ has played
I would
this
always
position
eat Max
before,
Burger at our
and he's
boot
not going to
camps.
get played in this time either.
He's got the judge. He doesn't have to move.
And Sweden has
They're
really
drifting
good
away
fucking
from
like
that.
gummy
They don't
candy.
like what they're seeing. So you've got two players.
But they'll
Flexin
try to
and
push this
Yosemite.
fucking salted licorice
Can't even-
nonsense on you.
He's going to come in for the
Just don't
attack
fall for
on
it.
this opening here.
And I don't know where they go. I don't know what you do. Flexin looking kind of screwed here, barely
shit.
alive. He's got utility left, right, and
Oh
center
my
trying
god,
to
he
stall them out.
literally did the
Flank.
fucking
Again, it's with a
hero
judge,
play.
so it doesn't have the same value here. A brilliant readjust from Flexin, though.
Wow, this guy is
Caught
playing a
under all
different
that
game.
chaos, still gonna find Melzer.
Oh my god, what a
Counter
hole.
on now. Look who's here. Oh, that could have been everything. Why is he flying in? No audio cues to be heard because of that nightfall, but still, they keep a man to the good. Kesnit shy and MTA now trailing in numbers, and K-Knight, he can tuck into the
Cheeky.
corner. They're not gonna check in. The reward is there. They stay alive for another.
Bro, where did he just spawned behind them all of a sudden? Like, that was literally a jump scare. What the fuck, dude? This guy just sent it on Neon behind.
But you don't know what
I wasn't even paying attention to that.
It's not as clean as clear cut as you think it would be. But once you see all the pieces in place, but you don't know
From the top ropes.
That's twice in one round. Billy
What the fuck?
Go and after you clear the corner out, they sneak back in.
That was so
They're
insane.
So tricky. You've got to be so
That's the
on your toes
first sight
dealing
of
with them
him.
in those situations. But it's still a stark reminder. This is 12 for KRU. They just need one more. That's it. Billy needs to keep doing this. We do have the pit now for Yosemite. We've got the TP still with Flexin. 2 away for YZ, 3 away from K-Knight. Neff obviously invested theirs in the last round.
Showstopper now.
Yeah, Kesnet was working towards that for a minute there. That's now in hand. MTA's got theirs too. If they do
Alright.
get a plant, that could be a nice way to secure.
Yosemite playing the deep
Coming
line. I
back
wonder if
towards
he's playing
A, they
like
know usually most
pit
teams
in
on
the
defense
site. He
leave
might have
only
the
one
pit
player
that
to
gets
kind of
all of
spot or
sight, all
defend
the
this
plant
choke
spots.
point
And
as
he
the
does.
rest of the team ships off.
Probably
Are they
does.
gonna disrespect the one way? What do you want to do to go through this? The
Go
Prowler's
on the
there.
refresh timing.
Yeah, they've slipped a player up. It's going to be MTA, but clearing behind it. Flexin, again, they will clear
Good
all the
fault
question
line.
marks. They'll take back that space. They're not falling away. This is the second Prowler to be used if he commits this.
They have the showstopper. He can pop it if they realize he's
isolated.
Milton or
There's a
what?
smoke behind him. There's no way out now for Flexin. He's got to be careful how he does this. And he dips away, but it's shy to draw
that is a
blood.
massive
Neff goes
kill,
down.
bro.
Flexin's going to be seething surely after all that pressure on him. He's going, how are you dying on B?
The rotation back to C, an
Oh.
open sight, but that retake wall, very different than what we normally see. It's gonna force the KRU players into the site.
They're going to hear all of this as well.
This is such a
Yosemite
good
going to be
mid-round.
relaying this information. They can't do much about it. TP going to come in, so they can at least get a quick rotation through.
Viper's pit.
And
They
there it
leave.
is. Surely MTA going to pop this.
Keep note of this.
Yeah, that's
Not
CT
leaving
locked
waterfall
up, but
smoke
YZ
here.
try to catch a little bit of a timing on that. A
Where's the
counter
pit?
pit on top.
Oh, they're like on
Creeps
top of
on
each
in
other.
with the shorty waiting. Do they have much more to clear with? I'm seeing at least a Haunt with heat, but not much more. YZ,
God.
head first,
This
dives
tough.
in, trying to be outrageous in approach, out of bullets and out of chances.
Oh my
Yosemite
God,
takes down
3-on-3.
Heat, now 3v3. The pit
No
has
util on
gone.
KRU.
Billy with a couple of steps, but it's KRU keeping numbers, dropping bodies.
Unmuted.
K-Knight falls, it's KRU.
All right,
with
that's their map pick.
13-9. They make it through the chaos. They kept their composure, Josh, and that got dangerous.
considering that was KRU's map pick and we saw Billy's form on it earlier this week against Fnatic. That was a really fun map to watch. Both teams back and forth constantly. You really couldn't predict what was going to happen next.
No, what a great game and what a great first map. We have Icebox on the horizon and of course the Analyst.
So here's that fucking round, guys. This is like insane. This round from Billy is so crazy on an individual level. So YZ is doing that same close spot, right? Where he runs it down off barrier, gets close. We saw him do this earlier in the half. So the crazy part is the flexing hole.
So you've got two players, Flexin and Yosemite.
That Nightfall is going to come in for the attack.
Clearing out the front B lurk. The breach is probably like holding
on this opening here.
And I don't know where they go.
Holy shit, dude. Barely dodges this seize by stepping forward. The paint shell pushes him off that shit as well.
That Nightfall is going to come in for the attack on this opening here.
And I don't know where
the Nano's at the back pillar.
They go.
The
don't know what you do.
Flex cut across the backside. So he blinds and jumps off. So that way he at very least has this timing. Holy shit, dude.
Screwed here.
This is so insane. He's marked by a fatal right now.
Barely alive. He's got you.
This is so insane. Melzer actually still has
utility left, right, and center trying to stall them out. Flank again. It's with
a shot. Smoke. He clouds his smoke out a little bit. Now this is a really good smoke for Omens to do in this exact scenario, but you have to hit this time. Like you wouldn't want to do this all the time. You wouldn't want to do this in like fucking the early phase of a hit. But right here, this is insane. It reminds me a lot of this one is a little bit more common. People might be aware of this one. If you're a defender, you can cloud out a smoke like this and basically like be hidden from a cat hit. So you can play like in this close line, like this close ang. And if your team loses mid control, right, like at any time, you can then decide to like do this and drop this smoke like at that moment. And you see Boaster do shit like this a lot. Yeah. So it's just a way you can kind of like cloud out your smoke to get value.
So
you can see right now YZ
doesn't have the same value here. A brilliant readjust from Flexing though. Calm under all that.
They counter Nightfall right here, and with that Nightfall,
they are still
he's running it down because he knows they don't have sound.
Melzer, a counter roll, and now look who's here!
So insane, dude. That's so well played. Isn't that dope, Joe? That was a great hold. That was a great hold. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Actually, I saw that. I meant to. I said I wanted to do something before my stream, and that's actually.
It's a great start for KRU in this elimination match. I'm now joined by their head coach, Adam. Now, it seems like a theme. You guys have great starts so far in this tournament, but looking ahead at the rest of the maps, Icebox was a map that you guys didn't want to play against DRX. What was the reason for you to leave it open this time around, and is that a risk at all, you think?
No, we think that Bind was their best chance, like to having an advantage over us. So we decided to ban that map for this series, to keep playing Icebox as we was, and I don't know, just face it and try to close this series 2-0.
You are prepared for this?
Yes, I think we're really prepared for this.
I can't wait to see it. Thank you very much and best of luck on Icebox.
And Crew managed to pick up a big win against BLG at the start of this one on Lotus. And don't get it wrong, all right? Don't get it twisted. It was a tough one at times. BLG certainly made these guys work for each and every round that they got, Mimi.
Yeah, I think the game started pretty close. BLG had a lot of opportunities with some cool plays with their, especially their neon stuff on the attacking side. But second half, as it was in their game against Fnatic, it was all about the team play being off. And this entire half was just BLG in solo positions and Crew contacting around the map as a group and having man-up fights that they won.
Yeah, I mean, it was just painful to watch, really, as well, just putting it out like this, because you watch a few VODs of Crew, you know how they play, which is this contacting style. They group up as 3 to 5. It's optional in terms of the amount of bodies that you decide to put onto it if you're Crew.
Depends if you want to be involved or not.
Yep, depends if you want to be involved. And they just contact in and make sure that they peak together and take fights together. If you're just going to offer them constantly these solo engagements, like, don't get me wrong, Keith, Kesnet, saving a day in multiple moments, you have to be hitting for this playstyle to work, but that's the thing about Crew. They got firepower in spades. Most of the players are going to be hitting on an average day, and I think it's showcased in that second half.
Something that we'll be able to figure out. I think I'll be a good captain. I have a decent amount of experience under other IGLs in the past. Being on a team with Shangaris, being on a team with Nitro, then having a long stint with Kerrigan where...
She wouldn't lead me to that. It's so cringe, dude.
Individuals from Crew, players like Shy having an incredible map there, but overall it was just a complete team play diff, I think, for Crew to go up a series.
I believe
map
so,
in the series.
You know, if it works for them, right? The contacting around the map, looking to take those fights here and there.
You're crazy.
It's very strong.
I messaged him
ask him if I can fully in individualism, I think. Yeah. Just trying to swing for a smoke, try and take a fight. Don't get me wrong, like as well. YZ, there was elements of him trying to be set up by somebody util because they're running that initiator comp on that first map. Yeah. You know, you saw some fault lines and he's peeking. He's gliding, whatever, just trying to get the picks. But I think Crew's playstyle will rip apart teams that opt into fights all the time if they're not ready to really just back it up with even more utility, with even more bodies, which we didn't really see evidence of.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. Well, let's go ahead and take a look. You mentioned YZ. Well, let's talk about him a little bit more in our Verizon high-speed moment. YZ picked up a 3K in round 5, and
Which one is this?
you know, this is the guy that you're gonna be looking toward to be the X factor for this team. And when he does have those moments, which is what we saw, you know, like a few times, especially on Lotus against Fnatic last time they played, right? YZ was
even in this round, look where he is compared to the rest of his team. He has ran all the way around the site before anyone else is even touching the plant zone.
He does take the right pauses to wait for like a fault line, to wait for a seize before he peaks.
Mike is like the most mature person I've ever met.
Yeah, because he's waiting for the key piece of util to set
Mike
him up
acts
for
like he's like
in those fights. Got to see more of that, I think, moving into the second map, 100%, because it was a little bit more of the ladder, which was just, again, individualism, hero plays to try and salvage them out of a really poor situation.
And when you think back to their big upset last year against NRG, I think it did have to rely a lot on the individualism to set that up. But I think we did see more rounds like that one we watched where it did rely a little bit more on having util to set up. I think Billy in both series now has been better on their attacking sides. I think their protocols are a lot cleaner there. I really think map 2 is all about cleaning up their defense if they want to come back.
Yeah, well, let's talk about map 2 briefly because we have Icebox coming up here. You heard Coach Adam mention that they felt like Bind was their best shot at winning, and they wanted to take that shot away from them. But Crew's Icebox isn't something to be too enthusiastic about.
It's not too hot. It's really not too hot, but I do
you can say it's ice.
Okay, you're pushing it like that, GP. It's getting a little bit too silly. His camps are going to be serious. You're getting too silly. No, but I do like his reasoning where he was just getting rid of Bind, because I completely agree. It's the strongest map for Billy and YZ as well with his playstyle. I think that the fact that they can just go into these big exits, they don't have to rely on their macro as much, really lends itself to the strength of Billy as a team. You saw that. They contested with Fnatic and pushed them into a lot of degrees as well. A lot of those rounds. So they removed the biggest strength away. I don't hate it. You're basically banking on the fact that one of your maps that you're poorest at, you're still going to be better at your opponents, even though they want to play into it.
Yeah. Well, let's shove that talk about really Icebox for a second and hear from the coach over at Billy because I want to know what's going on over there as they get ready for map 2.
FPX played pretty rough,
here from
but
BLG with
SEN looked much better running default comps.
Now, there were
for
some
sure, no
chaotic
deadlock,
moments for you
no
guys
problems,
on map 1.
you know?
I wanted to ask you, is there anything you want to see differently from your players going on to map 2?
1세트에는 약간 혼란스러운 그런 경기가 펼쳐지기도 했었잖아요. 2세트 앞두고 좀 선수들이 어떤 점을 보완하면 좋을까요?
사실 혼란스러운 거를 조금 많이 유도를 일부러 했고요. 저희가 약간
Let's see how confident he is about Icebox.
그런 거를 조금 자신 있어 해서 그거를 좀 많이 중점적으로 연습을 했었는데
looks like he's in pretty good.
세세한 콜에서 조금 스킬
Normally after the
타이밍이
losses,
안 맞는
the
게좀
Chinese coaches
있었다든가
look pretty
아니면
pissed.
이제 샷미스가 조금 많이 나오다 보니까 로터스를 좀 주게 됐는데 이 세트는 아무래도 저희가 고른 아이스박스니까 저희끼리 준비한 것만 사실 잘하면 문제는 없을 것 같아요. 선수들이 뭐 긴장하거나 뭐 그런 건 딱히 없어서 컨디션이 가장 중요할 것 같습니다.
Well, we actually wanted it to be chaotic. That's how we wanted the Lotus to go. Kind of, you know, the so-called dogfights that we wanted to take. But I think there was slight miscommunication and mistakes when it comes to a little bit of timing and util usage and stuff. But Icebox is our map pick, and we're very well prepped. I don't think the players are feeling nervous at all. So if we play a clean game and our best game as we prepped, then I think we're good.
I can't wait to see it. Thank you very much, Jen, and thank you, Coach Bio, as well.
That.
I love the, we like to play a little muddy, but also we're going to play a clean game on Icebox. I happen to appreciate that.
He's just like me, for
and I
real.
mean, this guy would know a thing about that. Coach Bio, not Chinese, he's Korean, and he's a legend in the Korean esports scene. One of those original members in CS back in the day, making waves for Korean esports there. Now
Solo,
wait,
solo KO.
For Billy here in Korea. We see
I don't know about this one, Chief.
Pretty much
I don't know
similar
about this
to what
one.
people were playing as the standard last year, but with a solo
sick.
KO instead of Sova, which really giving up that drone, I feel like, is a big loss.
Yeah, it's bizarre. I think you're kind of missing, I think, a big op clearance as well. You have to be really diligent in terms of jump peaks.
And against Kesnet,
and Kesnet is on the jet now. He switched that back. He was playing Arena before, I believe, off the top of my head.
He was.
And he's going to be leaning into the op as well as part of the defensive protocols. They're starting on a defensive half. I'm going to be paying big attention to that. I think that Billy might get eviscerated. It depends. I mean, if Crew can get the ball rolling with a pistol round win, get the economy flowing, maybe that's a big factor to look forward to.
I think that is the biggest danger. If Billy's going to find success, I think it has to come off of following up this KO, trying to find some cleaner pop flash plays to get YZ success. But I think it's going to be tough. Crew's looking good right now and primed to end Billy's year.
Billy is looking down the barrel of elimination. Can they manage to force their way back into a map 3, back into this series? Let's send it back over to your casters now, Pansy and Steel.
Thank you, GB in the desk, and I think they kind of highlighted a couple of the points that we wanted to kind of lean into as well. Coming into this, though, on paper, a good opportunity for Billy to do some work, but there are some things that are standing out to you here, Josh, that caught your eye that could mean a problem or two, and it comes in the name of Kesnet, pretty much.
Kesnet, Billy need to basically win Pistol and get the rounds going in their favor right now. They need to keep the economy down for Crew. Once Kesnet gets that op up, Billy, they don't really have any options. They have no drones or darts. They're going to have to just repeat, go A. But here, towards B, they got that pistol round.
Wow.
Melzer just backs off, knows he can't really deal with this.
I guess you kind of need to buy a full kit when you have no other initiators.
But they're going to have the site, at least to the extent where they can secure a plant here for Billy. So wall's going to go up deep.
Deep wall.
Yeah, that's nice. And why is he actually going to try
like that
and
paladin.
test the kitchen too? Why not take the space you feel you've been given here? The knife only noting Melzer earlier on.
Wait, he body blocked his
Yeah, almost got caught there. I was worried if someone was peeking on that wall, dropping, but no. All
Trying to
safe,
timing
all
peek
sound
this?
for now. A 5v5 post plant.
They're so aware. They pinged it.
This flank.
The timing though, YZ's position's fantastic, but it is going to be countered in a way. Kesnet, back-to-back impact. YZ needs to kind of almost mirror that as well. Yosemite finally securing the back line, but there's so much pressure. They've already got side control. They've got steps towards this Crew. Clearing out, clearing house, and claiming that first
I thought the
critical
Billy
round.
player was about to kill him.
For them here. And I quite like the initial approach from Billy, but that post plant, they couldn't hold it.
They didn't follow through with their plan. They got into that site. They got it for free. They got exactly what they wanted. Sage wall up, Jets dash into the tube, into like on the bridge.
Yep.
They've got that space. Why not kind of reinforce that area, get players under the jet, make it really tricky for Crew to find their way back in? Yes, Kesnet has a good flank. Yes, Shy's got that Sheriff on that long range, but I mean, that first kill still went in the way of YZ. Like, that should be a round that Billy gets. And if they're not able to convert these post plans
really
on a round that's gifted to them like this, I feel like Crew, they're just going to walk away with this map as well.
We'll see. We'll see.
Bananas are quite good, I'm not gonna lie.
Just a ghost for Yosemite in the restaurant classics.
Not as good as like the fruit of the year 5 years running for Sean Gears. Of course, the mango. The mango is the best fruit. And if you think otherwise, you are indeed wrong.
Too much to write home about in this sort of
Mango
round.
Fruit of the Year, 5 years running.
Easy enough. Easy enough. And if Kesnet starts feeling confident, that scares me. You're going to get the knives up early. You're going to start feeling out the game a bit. The confidence starting to build, because he is part of the win con, right? You want to see him with that operator quite early on, you could imagine.
What is a banana snack?
Outgunned on this one.
That's not a fruit.
Yeah, very secure, very safe, composed. Crew do well here, make it to the second. Billy just looking to get through that round, it felt like.
It really does feel like Billy doesn't have any options outside of trying to get these executes off, namely towards A, because it's very hard to clear out that back yellow area on B. If they keep going towards A, though, and
how does it differ
there, I mean,
from
he's got
like
that outlaw right now.
What puts him off the...
what takes him off the line? The flash, maybe, but you really have to capitalize on that timing. The only other option, really, is using something around middle.
What is the kind of
right
like
now, I mean, Kesnet's trying to
honestly, like every kind of mango I've ever had. Truthfully, they're all fucking
no,
amazing.
So
like,
noted that outlaw before.
Yeah. There's
still
no
do a lot
such
of
thing
damage,
as a
don't get
bad
me wrong.
mango.
And it's a proactive start from Crew. There
They're
was a
goated.
supporting act towards Kesnet, taking some sort of pressure down towards Tube. He did have the two players. I think Heat was not too far away, and Shy. Now, something you were considering, and it looks like that is the right answer, at least for Billy, was this approach towards A. Was to be reticent in approach on this. 3 players committed towards that maze side swing. Wall's going to go up, though. And YZ heads for Halos. I don't know what the plan was. Maybe hoping you'd be able to get towards the back line, get some pressure, but it's swatted away. What felt like almost too easily.
Why are we playing that high risk on our
wait for a second,
bonus?
get himself healed up, go for the high plant towards Nest.
Dude, I'm surprised I'm not spamming.
No spam on
He
that
is
one.
very lucky
They
to
can
not get
start shifting
spammed.
back into the post plant. K9 going to take a body with him, though. That Shy gone down. Big impact, and it's tricky to make these guns work. You have Guardians here, Stingers, one
Not
upgrade
planning
for
for them,
MTA, and Kesnet does
Like,
have the Vandal
they're
as
gonna
well.
use top
So
box,
they've got a little bit of
and
something.
these guys are...
No smokes for 8 seconds.
There's the pressure as well towards the plant. Kesnet, we're going to take down Neff, though. There comes at least...
Oh, my God.
Deflected, it bounced off for Crew now. Nothing's stopping them. Oh, right under their noses. The defuse is there. Billy going to be kicking themselves for that.
Yeah, that's tough. Because Billy,
Oh,
they got
God.
in. Yeah, YZ goes down early.
back.
I think that flash from the
They're
K was
back.
supposed to
Silly,
deal
silly
with that player
gaming.
there, but perfectly
What happened to
positioned.
it? Yeah,
perfectly positioned, I think, under the...
Everyone,
the
grab your
rafters.
propeller hats.
The flash might have popped a little bit too high, and then...
Oh, my bad. Maybe I wasn't talking to the mic.
Oh,
it went over the wall.
Just over the wall. Otherwise, full blind, opening for Billy. And it's these post plants that they're not able to convert that well. Crew doing a really good job again here on the retake, though. Smiling and laughing
That
about
was the
it.
texture clap,
Wingman
bro.
just stuck it. No contest.
He did the texture. I've never seen Shy do the
And
texture.
YZ, there's no stopping this.
Dude,
but
these are
it's
crazy
individual,
plays.
it's
Why are we doing this?
disconnected, and it finds
Are
him
we
nothing.
tilted? Are we tilted? Like, I actually don't
Again,
get...
this plays very heavily
Maybe they do
towards
play
Crew
like that.
every time
May-
this
I
sort of
have no
scenario
clue.
happens. Still with the Outlaw coming in.
That is
Light
so
armor
high
on
risk.
Neff, light armor on Yosemite. Billy, rinse, repeat. Back towards this site, a different plant here, safer, securer. They do at least have, actually, speaking about it, not that much util for the post plant this time
Alright.
around, so they can't play it the same way.
They just deal with Wingman again. They want to play
Also down
up.
a man. Looking to get that opening.
Dizzy going through, doesn't find what they wanted, but Heat's going to kind of backfill the space.
Oh
You
my
thought that was
God.
his every day. Apparently not. K-Knight
kill.
lives. Hard to deal with this deeper post plant, drawing out the utility as they go. And Shy already clearing out Yosemite. Another tap on the spike should draw another player forward. It's going to be Neff this time to challenge, and good trades. Crew keeping this at least competitive. MTA! And they've got time on this one. Crew dealing with this. I've got to say, I want an early timeout for Billy here. These post plants,
Yeah,
those
they
deeper
need a
holds are not
timeout.
working, Josh. They're getting the
the
side
way
of the
they're
game, the
playing
plant,
back,
but beyond that, they're not able to hold it.
they're not positionally in the right spots to like stop this shit. I will say, like, yeah, YZ looks silly on these very forward dashes, the one at A and then that one right there in 2, but I would be willing to bet like on an 80-20 split, he's at very least like not dying, or one like hitting someone low, calling them, making them panic calm for rotates, 3 he gets the kill. Like, no one's really playing there early round.
on round 3, and then
The
here
A one was a little bit wild though.
They gotta get some kills.
I think their play was to have him slip through the back of the wall in the A1.
But now we have
there was a gap in the back.
The one that we were talking about, the desk
pretty
was
sure that's what they were cooking.
With Kesnet. That in hand,
we'll never know.
It controls, it commands.
Actually, we might know right now.
So much respect. A similar exec that we saw before.
No.
No one playing ahead. Kesnet not going to be sat down towards the lower side of rafters. A similar plant going to be coming in, I can imagine. No spam on this.
Dude, I'm telling you, the stage is getting so lucky.
Flexing, and already the backline going to be pressured this time by Kesnet on a long flank. Billy can't sit deep anymore. They've tried it before and it didn't work out. Hunter's Fury maybe going to clear out here. You're looking at Melza maybe to swing on it. He does. Yosemite gets caught. He goes down. And player by player, they're falling. And the pressure, the issues compounding. K-Knight's gone. This is simplistic work from KRU. They make it look so easy.
The slow strangle. Billy from all angles. A flawless team ace as well. It's just, you don't really have that many options with this composition if you're Billy. Maybe if you split off, do a 4-1 instead of a 5-man hit, you're getting into the site for free. Kesnet hasn't even been opping. Like, it's so easy for KRU right now, and they haven't even been opping.
Make it a
What's going to happen
latte.
now when the op comes out? Are you going to
Bro,
switch it up and try to go instead? What
when the
options do you
series
have?
is
Again,
over.
once that knife lands,
You're going to be
yellow,
peaking at the
you
right
have
time,
nothing
Eglet.
else to clear
Respect.
out. Is there someone
You
else?
need to
Is
start
there
your
a big
day.
setup? And then
You start your day
once
like
you
right
get
when
that
this is
plant,
over.
With that wall down, what is the next action? But they have the res. Maybe they can go somewhere else.
Maybe I was kind of I say maybe hoping to get a lurk on top of this, but it's still going to be like there are options for Billy, but you're already 5-0 down.
You're not
it feels
peeking?
uncomfortable. You still need to find out where Kesnet is
this
early
is,
on, right? You still need to go through that process.
This ain't your final form, trust me.
Maybe you can
when
activate
this
a lot of
matcha latte
pressure on
kicks
that.
in after the
Post-plant, maybe,
13-0,
deal with a little bit of something, but
you know,
it's still
that
not
nice
easy.
like,
You're banking on
like
maybe
25-minute
not having
onset right there,
utility in the right place.
you're going to be feeling great. You're going to have all this energy and so much free time that you thought was going to go into watching this series.
In that tube early, Thrash is up now for the defense as well. I do want to see Billy utilize this res sometime early on.
Billy
right now,
have
KRU's
looked
letting
so
them
bad
into
on
the
this
site.
map.
Hey,
They look better on
nothing's
Lotus.
going to happen. But maybe Billy starts somewhere, goes for that early fight on that long range, picks up the player with the res, and then once they've diagnosed the setup, they make a plan and go somewhere else. I want to see them use middle a little bit more. It's going to be so tough for them to go actually commit to an ending on B, but it looks like here they're posturing to start there.
We wanted to see this. This was the worry. This was the threat. The operator in hand. Right place, right time.
This solo KO, chat,
How does
is
it
solo KO. I saw it, and it was
Kesnet
already looking
furious.
sketch.
Deep molly at elbow.
How the fuck are they going to get this guy off this
Opening
line?
for Kesnet to post on Garage.
How the fuck are they going to do it?
No drone
This
to clear
flash
out.
needs to be fucking blessed by the gods.
There's the first shot in the flash. He's forced off the first
Holy
angle. They can
shit.
start taking steps.
They need another one just
Knife
like
gonna be
that.
dealt with,
They need
though.
to.
So they still
Okay!
lovely follow-up flash. That is fantastic from Knife. Finding Kesnet. That's exceptional work from him. High Dizzy going to come out, though, and it looks like they want to fish out on this. This is very early. There's only one player to really work off this, that being Melza, and they can't get any value
They
for it
actually
particularly.
fucking did it. He threw two
All in
fucking
play.
bangers
We're into
back
a
to
deeper
back.
post-plant. Kesnet can't disrupt
That's like their
that.
only util.
Already falling so
Got
early on.
100% value.
No flank
Holy
this time.
shit.
Why is he sticking close here? Is he
That's
trying to
insane.
be a real nuisance? And he is. Great from him to find two. KRU not expecting that level of pressure. And now Shine Heat, this is tough. So many players that can just swing, catch it, invest a little util, but for me, Neff was the MVP in this round from start to finish. The knife, the flash is Shy, putting up some work here. Oh my gosh, Shy! Stop it. Stop it, flexing. Thank you for that, Billy. Gonna keep it on track at least
Wow, that looked
here.
like one of the easier ones in
Costly
that
as hell,
sequence.
But we doubted the validity, the effectiveness of that KO, and it put so much pressure on Neff for those flashes to be perfect, but they were.
They were, both flashes used so early just to take that space at long. But I love this play from YZ, getting through that wall
God,
on
dude,
that
those
retake,
flashes
knowing that the players are
could
going to be
not
close.
have been
Luckily,
better.
he got that lineup. It could have
Oh
been
my
really bad.
God.
But they need to do something different than just backing off and letting KRU get back onto the site. So I do respect that. And it is going to be something that they need to keep doing. A lot of pressure and weight's going to be on YZ's shoulders to keep repeating this.
There we go again. The KO's in mid. They double swung mid to break turret.
I like what they're doing, though. You see where they're positioned? They're positioned so that they could get res if
another
they
banger
do
coming
go down
over.
early. YZ sees nothing, realizes maybe it's an open site,
He
but
should
also
call them
realizes
back.
maybe the
He
jet
should call
off
them
is
back.
towards B this round.
And there it is, confirmation. At least of where Kesnet resides.
Surely they
This
don't think
space.
they're gonna go into the
MT's got
jet.
no idea. Maybe consider someone's nearby, but it's a gamble, right? You're
Bro,
banking on it being
Crew
through that main
rotate.
side rather than towards.
Oh, they're not gonna rotate. They're
default.
playing lockdown retake.
Gotta be careful with that barrel,
But they're giving up a lot of ground.
Just kind of pass by each other.
Oh,
YZ
God.
securing a lot of security here.
This is good. This is good positioning. If he doesn't get cleared, he could be good for them, but I don't want to jinx it. He's got those Blade Storms
The
out.
question
and
is
it's really, if you miss.
Speaking of misses, already Kesnet doing the dance, and he comes out on top of that. 10 from the judges, as YZ has to back away here. Viper's Pit on top makes this difficult. They've secured the back line as well.
How many
Got
more
a lot
knives does he
here.
got? Does he got
That's
one?
the lockdown here.
2?
Gonna force
got?
the hand to
1.
touch. Does it get dealt with?
Seems like.
It does, just about at the end, so they get to keep their positions, make it harder for Crew to try and clear house. How do they get them out of this Viper's Pit so far with a kill on K-Knight? You can see them considering getting closer. They got to go now. YZ
He got it!
the line, but there's going to be the defuse starting. And finally taken away YZ, still doing damage. Just 70 falls, and oh, little bro's done the job.
Fuck.
Nuts retake there. That was
I love
so
it. The
damn
Kesnet
close.
smiling
So
left.
close, but not good enough for Billy. Crew is so good on these retakes, and just when you thought, hey, they're like, there's no way. There's no way. But Crew pull it off, and they're consistently pulling this off. Lots of ultimates up now for Billy. It's just, it comes down to these late rounds, and there's no
How does
utility
YZ
left
not get
for
that?
Billy.
That's
So
like a
Billy just
sitter
doing
for him.
anything.
I feel
And
like
again,
he's
it's the
hit
second
so
time
many
this
nuts
Wingman's
shots
coming
this
clutch on
series, and like,
defuse.
that's the one that gets by him. That's so fucking frustrating.
It's so sad for Billy right now because they use their
Dude,
time
it
out
hurts
already.
them. It
They have
literally
3
pains
really
those
big
fans.
ultimates, but they don't have the economy to follow it up.
Oh, Guardians, Ghosts, and Classics.
Kesnet on this B line. The rest of the
If
team
I speak,
already
I'm in
stacking
big
towards A.
trouble.
It's going to be 4 versus 5 here. The KO ult maybe gets him into the
That
site,
was a
but
real tough way.
is that it?
Are you going to go for it here? Ah, man. And again, you look at the disconnect between the next player forward, it's individual now. Billy's starting to falter here.
Bro.
And Crew just keeping this in hand, keeping security, keeping safety. It's all on Yosemite. He's got 2. He'd need all 5. And the spike left where it is doesn't make it any easier. 33 HP and 3 players sitting in a very tough position. Hello. Did see him. No.
I got a question.
Glad to see Prius on the free cams. Look at him.
Do you guys think
Catching the spot.
YZ is a Messi fan by any chance?
And this pause for thought isn't going to go too far.
Just-
Again,
I'm just
Yosemite would have to
wondering.
get that spike back, and they're still so cognizant of where it's dropped. That's position noted now. No one's taking that fight. You may, well, I say that, Kesnet does. Okay, fair play. You're kind of ringing the dinner bell at that
Bro.
point, really, just praying to be put out of your misery. 7-1 here. This was the map you kind of hoped, right? And they're burning both timeouts.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
I cannot believe they picked this map with a solo KO. Bro, like... I can't even be super, like, upset at YZ as, like, a player, right? Because I guarantee you it's like this by design, pretty much. Like, it's... Ugh. It's gross. Like, this comp is fucking gross. Why would they pick this map running this comp against Crew? Like, why would they do this?
Chances.
And we're starting attack. Our
Which is
better,
meant to be.
It's meant to be our stronger side. So if we're going into defense and we're at a round deficit worse than like maybe 4, it's just going to be so hard. So not only do they have to come back, they have to come back at 7-5 almost if they want to have a chance into the second half. So here, second time at burn,
High Pocket,
and they need to...
So even like going back to last year, this was even before Champs, like when I ran into High Pocket Champs though, he was having a lot of problems. Like he went to urgent care, he went to ER, like and he expanded on it recently on Twitter. So you could go read his Twitter. He's like updating people. He's getting a lot of tests done. He's getting some answers. If I remember correctly, it was like a lot of very scary things like seizures and stuff like that, right? Like it's not like he's fucking around out there.
How much freedom does Kesnick get? Do the ults even matter?
Talk about high pocket.
Comes down to this. Knife goes in.
Yeah, I mean he's been having these problems. Oh,
good.
Wow, what the fuck, Melzer?
It's caught both. But Kesnick doesn't care. He's sticking around enough for a shot.
Why is he on 34?
There's going to be the ult coming out. We spoke about these ults. But there's no respect being shown from KRU. You got to force it. You got to make them respect you, and that's why they don't. Kesnick's great for it. Melzer on the follow-up. They're locking this down. Now does it swing though? Billy's starting to clear out, but Heat's made it here. The whole crew is on site, and they aren't moving. It's not enough away. These half-made plans, these hopes are falling to pieces for Billy.
That wasn't even a half-made plan. That was a timeout plan. That is the strat. They pulled out after deliberating 30 seconds. This is like, okay, we go B. Yeah, he's got off there. It's okay. He gets one early. We res. It's okay. We pop KO ulti. We go in there, lock down the post ban. Easy peasy. But it's not easy peasy. They can't even get past that yellow, and they're getting crossfired. Melzer sitting behind the box. Billy, what else do you have? You got
no, it was really scary to like witness it in person. I had like a combo with it one night.
Probably one of the closer games on paper when you were looking at it in these sort of situations. You were expecting with the maps coming through, maybe yes, they'd win their map and then the third could be the close affair, but as it stands,
why is Siri fucking listening to me tonight? Honestly, that scared the fucking shit out of me, bro.
KRU elevating, KRU looking ready, and Billy not quite having what it takes this time, it feels like, but it's 8-1, it's not over yet. Still a purchase.
Dude.
Still a couple of those ults.
I don't know if that came through the mic, but that literally scared me. Fucking, who the fuck's in here with me?
More and more confident here.
Flexin, he's moving up towards B, off the back of all this noise, off the lockdown. Maybe trying to listen for rotation here, but is it just going to be a long
I'm starting to think you actually hacked my phone. This is getting out of control.
Seems like
I'm scared.
Team's committed into that site. Gonna get that spike planted.
Fury.
He takes it, but he goes down for it maybe?
Oh.
Narrowly.
I'm never, by the way, I don't think it's ever a good idea to like tank your life like that.
Flanks on the way.
Fish ult gonna come through from Heat though. That's gonna send them forward, flexing.
Flank here.
Like an assassin in the back lines. Now gets a challenge in the form of Melzer, but the site's now getting contested. They're under scrutiny, they're under pressure because MTA is just racking up the bodies. Flexing though, trying to be the hero they need.
Where is our fucking
res?
res?
He's him up here, and he's gonna at least get this to half. He has to get off this though. Another 1v1 for pretty much all the marbles here. Flexing, is that work? All of what you did worth it?
He sticks it.
He sticks this. Oh, he just came off in time. Flexing, saving Billy. At least in this round.
Labored.
We wanted the lurk. We wanted the lurk.
We got the lurk, and it paid off. It killed the Gecko. That means no wingman on the spike.
True.
These are big win conditions here.
Yes.
But nobody alive for Billy. Like, they had to do everything. They used everything. Everyone died just to get that one more round on the board.
It was the race to the ace between these two. That was it. Literally, who aces first? 4 for either player, and then the 5th confirmed, giving Billy the second round.
He wasn't playing res. Like, oh, bro, that was so
out
sketchy.
The game a bit, starting to get a bit of a read in this, but Flexin.
Their post
he's around that corner. He's good
bad.
for it now. Billy,
but it won't matter
starting to get that early blood. Maybe KRU seeing red here. Starting to heat up themselves. Maybe a little too much. Getting frustrated and a little curious. Now they're going to leave it. I think it's YZ over on
the defensive half will be stronger with this comp
all of the pressure is on this side of the map.
They certainly could have gotten more.
I don't know. Oh, a glimpse caught for Heat there. He was thinking about it. There's 3 players on this. The timing from YZ is...
Oh, there's a flank!
Get your gun out! Shy! What was happening? YZ strikes. And do they find him in time? They don't. Wow, they caught a glimpse, but it doesn't seem to matter. YZ cutting through him like a hot knife through butter. MTA almost ace before,
I didn't think he would struggle
getting an opportunity. Billy carving out the smallest window of chance.
The question is it too little too late? Because right now they're trailing by 5 rounds, and even if they pick up this round, it's not the 8-4 curse, it's the 9-3 curse, you know? it's going to be a really tall order for them going into that second half. They still have that res. It's been online since like round 3, and they are kind of using positions where they could res early death. But again,
my
we're going to see the
Sova,
op-out for Kesnet.
my Sova
Billy,
drones
they
are
need
so
to go
bad.
for 4 right here.
I try to draw attention to like
You want a chance.
really good
You
drone
want to
spots when I
and
notice them.
stay alive.
Like if
This
Sova's got
round
like
could be the
advanced
gateway to
positioning,
it, and the timings,
you know all the
everything.
common ones.
And it's a quick approach from YZ. Oh, and again, shots missed left and right. Both
Oh
getting
my
a second
God,
lease alive.
bro.
Who makes the most of it?
I'm
It
about
looks
to
like
turn this
Melza
man's
now gonna
blade
take
storm
down
into the
YZ.
shade
Kesnet
storm
still
because it is
standing,
fucking
surrounded by the
ugly.
enemy. Oh, they're trying to
Oh
rip
my
him, but you can't
God.
shut him down, crew.
Oh
Support their man,
fuck.
keep Kesnet alive and keep the scoreline looking lethal. 9-3. Billy have the smallest of chances here, Josh. It is down to the wire going forward. It's now or it's never,
Yeah.
or they're going home.
Dude, that was a very unsuccessful half for YZ. Oh. Like he is so skilled, but man, like he needs to be like reined in a little bit. It's too crazy. Evan has died for this. That man 4-star go into retirement 1 year ago today. This man right here is the one. Oh God. That was a bizarre half to watch. That was so strange. Why? Why did they pick this comp to play like this? Why are they playing like they're such underdogs? They're playing like they have no fucking faith that they're going to win. God damn, bro. Give me a break. What happened this round to YZ? Oh, that was the round he was under sight forever, bro. On pistol, he was under sight forever. On this round, what does he do? He just jumps off and dies. So it's 2 rounds in a row now. He's into the head. This round is the bonus, the first round. This is clearly a set play, by the way. Like I said, Cloudburst the ground, wall the left. There's a gap in the backside of this wall. This guy flashes screens, and he slips through the wall. Watch. You can see that's what they're cooking. But, like, why are we doing that on our bonus? Like, what? So that's the bonus. What happens next round? Oh, it's the kitchen round, bro. He just dashes in the kitchen and dies. All right, what happens the next round? Inside. He's not dying here. He didn't die there. All right, whatever.
Crew now on the attacking side, Billy on
Bro,
the defense.
there's so many rounds
and
where I felt
they have
like
to be near on
they just
faultless,
started
if not
4 and
flawless,
5.
they're going for a mid walk. A brave play, a bold play.
Someone's pie in this
One they
game.
have to go towards. Now the turret's going to know at least one.
They didn't break the turret, though, so they don't have to worry about their flank. Crew, they're going to go in. Once that Viper wall goes down.
Yep, and it's go time. Dizzy going to lead the way, clear through on site. They now know that no one's at least in the standard positions. First spot made, and the first frag found is going to be empty. What are they up to? Billy just walking in, hoping and praying that it works out in their side, and right now the prayers barely being answered. You've got a 1v2. Oh, it's not happening. That just fell to pieces.
Why? YZ. That is the airport code for Toronto.
The more you know. Speaking of airports.
He is right.
10-3. I mean, that's
It
not how
is
you want to start
YYZ.
it. Josh, let's cut to the quick. Let's talk how it is. I didn't mind the start. I quite like them being proactive, trying to, take some of the map space away, trying to, play. I like the pressure. Yes, I don't mind that. But then, what was this approach with tap on the spike? They just flew in.
Not entirely sure. They have that Sage Wall. They should be comfortable letting the
What is he
round
doing?
develop,
He has
finding their
dash.
openings, going in for that
The orb is
together.
popped.
The
He
together is
cloudbursts
the part
the
that
back.
they're
He
missing right now.
dashes in.
It's so disjointed.
Is he
Another
trolling?
stack here, though.
Like,
KRU been doing such a good job on these types of rounds, finding out where that stack is, avoiding it, hitting that lane of least resistance. Shy.
Like, is he actually
But you
trolling
can
right
lose that
now?
player. You're allowed to lose that
I
player.
mean, I said
Beyond
it in
that,
like
that's
round
when
4 or whatever in
weapons
the first
start
half, but
dropping.
now I'm
We saw
actually
this on
starting to
Lotus.
think it.
As soon as
Before it was
Billy
like tongue in
showed
cheek.
themselves, maybe even got a kill, they instantly
Like now
tried
there's
to
like
get
a
ahead of
couple
the
cells in my body
rotation
that
and
are
go to the other
believers
side.
that he's
KRU,
trolling.
understanding this, learning from what happened in this last
conspiracy
map,
side is
they're
fucking
waiting,
popping off.
letting the round simmer a little bit. Now they're going to go back towards B. They know
Like he's
it's
just
probably
tilted,
empty,
like he's just
maybe one
empty.
person at most. That knife coming, getting broken, but it's going to be a free sight.
It is. The pressure's probably going to be through middle if you're looking where they are. And you're looking at YZ mostly. Still got a Sheriff.
There's no Sage Wall for this retake. It's just pistols and pure grit, I guess.
Yeah, how are you meant to break that against an
Little hard
Outlaw,
at the
a
end
Guardian,
is
and a Vandal
what
with
got
heat?
me.
We're going to need a round from the man on the screen, pretty much. YZ. He was on Raze. I might give him it, but this one, man, it is a tall task. You kind of hope someone plays him in.
Please don't cook.
You got a flash there for yellow,
Please.
but that's about it.
Please.
Kesnick probably turn
Put
that.
down the
Here we
frying
go.
pan,
Can
I'm
even
begging
cross
you.
that far. Gonna spot out Melzer on the way, but now the flash gonna fade, and KRU digs their heels in. 12 is calling.
Oh.
KRU's survival looks more and more likely.
If you had one shot, one opportunity. Billy, they need to convert this round. It is the bonus round for KRU. Outlaw still in play. A couple of light shields on the Billy players, so that could be dangerous if Kesnet finds that opening.
He's back.
And again, it's going to be so
He's
hard
back.
for Billy to actually get any sort of information into this round. They don't have that dart or drone from the Sova, which is, you know, a really common pick, at least for any sort of drone initiator. But right now, they have to just go in. Aggression here.
Why is he spawns on barrier in a passive spot? His IGL's like, all right, nice. We finally got him in a passive spot. And right as the barrier drops and the IGL looks at his crosshair, he floats to top 410. And his IGL's like, wait, what the fuck? How did you get up there?
Melzer.
This guy is
Really
literally
show
just
presence
inting.
elsewhere. No
What
free
is he
rotations now,
doing?
no quick flanks.
What
that
is he
had.
doing right now?
KRU can pause for thought. They're still above a minute.
It's so good from KRU because they realize they have the advantage. They let Billy sweat, and Billy
He's
isn't
so
really
much
great
better
in these
than this,
situations
I
where they go down a
swear.
bit. Usually someone goes exploring. We're
He's
seeing that right
tilted or
now
some
from
shit.
Flexen, and it might actually
can't
pay
wait
out
to
in
hear
their
the
favor.
story
He's
about what
got all of his
happened.
garage line. Maybe he lets his teammates know, hey, it's going to be a stack towards there now. Might be the saving grace in this moment. KRU still with a good grasp of this round. Sage Wall goes down. Now the hit is possible. Knifed. It's going to slow it down a few more seconds.
They're getting quite late here, though.
That Viper's going to bypass that turret. This flank is going to be everything. Now, Billy,
with the ult?
they just need to live on the site.
Yeah, can they survive? Oh my, the fish got moves, and they're up the site. Flexen has to save them again. We asked him for 4 before, and he's going to have to pretty much do it one more time. He gets 2. Shy, and Heat in unison. 12 was calling, and now it's been answered. It's 12 for KRU now. And Billy's hopes and dreams ride on this round.
What happened?
And there's not much more to be said here. They got a good map against KRU. This should have been where they could have pressured.
How do
But it's
all the
fallen
other
to
Chinese
pieces,
teams look
Josh.
so
This
much
is
better
what it
than
comes down to
Billy?
now. No armor on half of these
They, like, kept their
rifles they're
core.
trying to buy.
9 rounds in a row. They have to win just to get to overtime for their basically tournament life. And
This game could have been
just
an
the way that
email
KRU's
as a
been playing this.
fucking absolutely wild
Disparity
fucking line.
is so evident.
So hard.
KRU
I love
not
that.
letting this one slip. Billy on the receiving end of all of that fire, all of that want. And 3 rounds is maybe all they're going to be stuck on here, but another chance.
Respect, though. They're still playing fearlessly.
Dude.
They're showing they're not afraid.
Billy
They're on the
coach
ropes of
said that
going
they like
down,
the
but
dog
they still
fights.
open up aggressively.
Someone needs to call a fucking
Didn't find what they
animal
wanted.
hospital because
Reset. Look for it
they're
somewhere
getting
else.
fucking destroyed in the dog fights. Like,
Cure their answer.
these
They only
motherfucking
find
dogs
Shy.
are
Plenty of
wounded.
players spotted. That's 2 more players noted. YZ and Yosemite
They're getting
both going to
put
be
down like
considered
dogs.
here, but he's still going for more. He's still trying. Fearless, as you said, but to a fault. There's still 3 players up against them. K-Knight, Flexen, and Yosemite. Kesnit, Melzer, and Heat.
This positioning, though, from Yosemite, he needs that Viper. Flexen needs to be able to bait for him this Gecko Flash.
But he still at least has the alarm bot there. And now that gets dealt with. Does he swing on it? He does. Oh no, but the shot doesn't land how he wants it. But flexing, trying to save him. And now all down a heat with 14 HP.
Fast.
He's got a zoo worth of animals to go through to try and help him out, but still surely not. No, flexing, keeping them secure, keeping them safe. Another round, but it is a long road to walk this game back.
8 chances. That's Billy. I mean, they found their openings. YZ was able to not only get those openings, but they were able to convert off of it and capitalize. But it's just so tough. A couple of the players down there, 4 and 2 kills. Like he's right now not having a good game, but it's so hard to get into these situations. You're on stage, basically you spend the entire game walling up and planting, and then as KO, you're the solo initiator. You spent the entire game throwing knives and flashes so your team doesn't get in, and it just comes down to those close rounds.
Yeah, and the worrying thing is Kesnet might just have a round. He spotted out 2 there, he knows where YZ is, he knows where K-Knight was.
Shut up.
Or at least a pixel showed, and the swing for YZ, again, they're trying to play each other in here, but it's heat to punish. Takes down
this
YZ.
Has to be the last
and they can
round,
sit
right?
Back now. They can
That's
pause.
like,
Gosh, they've got 1 minute
this is
20.
the perfect
they're
round
in
to
no
be the
hurry.
last round.
Pause and make him sweat. Crew, it's their signature move. And it works really well because, I mean, when you sweat, you're on your time of life here.
Oh my god, they're just triple challenging.
Kesnet's got to be careful. Crew, just taking their time. They can let this simmer for a second. Don't need to overdo it just yet. Still 2 knives to play with, but he'll need to
Sage wall.
Punish.
This has to be the
Sage
last
wall
round.
there.
Come on.
It's going to expire 13 seconds left in the round. The only way through it is
It's
over it
so
for now.
fitting.
The rotation comes back
flanking.
into middle.
No, we're not
Reinforce that B, but Crew probably just
How
comfortable
can we
waiting
flank?
it out.
We never
going at
break
last
the
second
turret
if they
bottom
need
mid.
to.
Crew don't mind running it late here. They're not the ones really with the pressure. They've
That
got 12
turret bottom
rounds. They
mid
get
is like the
luxury
sword
left.
from Sword in the Stone.
He's made it
And
through.
ain't no
The
one
quick
on
attempt
Billy
towards the side.
Billy
That's gonna
can
be a
fucking
plant.
take that sword.
And they've got to respond accordingly. Already there are
That should stay
issues
there
here.
forever.
Heat's doing a lot of work already this round. He's got support from Kesnet up top. And he's looking for a fight. Doesn't get what he wants. Neff gonna keep hope alive.
Okay. Yosemite
Bring it
1
back
kill.
to a 4v4, but you look at the deeper post plants. You're looking at the
win.
flank potentially for flexing as
KJL
well.
410.
He's becoming a heavy hitter for this team. But how many times can he do this? Neff gonna have the knife in 4, but maybe it's just the gun he needs. A 3rd claimed in the round. And now
All 410,
1v2.
all 410, all 410.
You hit the flank?
No,
Should've
not the
done.
default,
Yep.
not the
Heat.
default.
Can he keep this?
What are you doing?
Can he be the one to secure it? Oh my god! On a heater this round, forward secure it and keep them standing, but flexing again! Time is close! Wait,
Wait,
I don't know if
I saw the
that's
circle.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I'm
I don't
really
think he
not
has
sure.
it.
I think it's too late. It is! Crew making it through at the very end there. Billy are going to be devastated with this one. You thought with the map, or you
That
thought with
was not a
everything, they
performance.
might have had enough to come through this, to have a close game. But Icebox, they were blown out of the water.
It wasn't even close in that second round, in that second map, but Crew looking really solid on their attack side. Kesnet being able to get some impact with that off as well. So still some life in them.
Like, I could probably watch the VOD and, like, I might actually just know what FNS says. Like, I'm curious what he's thinking, but what do you think he's actually thinking, you know? Like, not what he's saying thinking, but, like, what is he thinking? Like, watching that, bro. What?
In that crunch moment, the time where it counted, when it mattered most, Crew rose to the top.
I
They
can't
found
wait
their
to
footing.
hear
They-
their press call. Like, I'm actually excited to hear what happened inside Billy on that map right there. Because that was crazy, dude. That was crazy.
Now, just getting to that next level, that next stage, that is something that they needed to do, obviously, and they've shown really good things in terms of the teamwork is there. They know the protocols, the macros. I like their attack side, the pacing.
Dude, we literally went from the longest day yesterday. I think I ended at definitely after 7 something, like 7:20ish maybe. Today it's over before 5. What? We're like 2.5 hours earlier than yesterday.
Is just getting better and better. It feels like every single head-to-head, every single time we see it, you know, down to the vetoes, a couple of win cons here and there. And I think the main part is kind of calling back to map 1. The fact that even if Billy putting a very respectable score
No,
in that
don't
first half,
don't
the
bunch
big
me
question
in
is,
with
was
her.
it ever going to be enough?
No.
Was that enough rounds? The answer very quickly came from KRU that wasn't enough.
I'm
It
innocent.
wasn't enough. And had that first map gone a little bit different, maybe if it went into the favor of Billy,
Let's go!
even if it was like a 13-11 or overtime, could Sunset
gone
in the way of Billy?
Yes, yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate
but
it.
KRU is looking like they are in control and they have an identity that's carved out for themselves.
And that's the big question going forward. Is that identity enough to play against the big boys now? Their first struggle, the first time to try and stay alive.
You were taking me out of context. I did not say I can't wait to see the interview of the Devastate. I would never say that. That is crazy. That is crazy. It's me. It me. Thank you. I appreciate the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Oh, fuck, the interviews.
With translation, of
I said,
크루 비자의 샤이
I want to know what
선수
happened.
하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
Nah, you guys have selective hearing.
A를 만들어내게 된 크루 비자입니다. 아무래도 두 팀의 에임 대결도 대단했고 샤이 선수 이렇게
Let's go! Yo, Ryan.
본 적이 없는 것 같은데
Wait.
오늘 경기 어땠는지부터 물어보도록 할게요. Congratulations, Shy. You look so animated. I've never seen you that excited. We had some heavy hitters on both teams.
Ryan,
there was aim battles
a tough
happening
day
as
for you.
well. But Crew Visa won. You guys live to see another day. So thoughts on today's matchup?
Ryan, what happened? No. Hold up. I gotta hear this answer, and then I need to talk to Ryan. He watches this region. What the fuck happened to YZ now?
Siento que esta
What
victoria
was
era
that?
lo que necesitábamos. Necesitábamos como agarrar ese momento en el stage y siento que ahora, gracias a esta victoria, vamos a poder ir con más confianza, sobre todo como en el hecho de confiar en cada uno de nosotros, de que de verdad podemos ganar y pasar de grupo. Así que nada, feliz con la victoria y eso.
I think this is the win that we needed, the win on stage and the win to think that we can believe that we can actually make it out of the groups. So it feels good to get this win and start this momentum.
확실히 오늘의 승리가 정말 크루비자가 필요했는데 아무래도 이렇게 승리를 거두게 되면서 정말 그룹 스테이지를 통과할 수 있겠구나 하는 자신감을 얻어가는 그런 뜻깊은 승리였다고 얘기를 합니다. 말씀해주신 대로 이제 다음 경기가 푸나틱인데 이기면 조별에서 플레이오프로 진출할 수 있게 되거든요. 마지막으로 샤이 선수가 개인적으로 푸나틱을 만났던 건 코펜하겐 때인데 그때도 레비아탄 선수이기도 했거든요. 푸나틱이 그때 샤이 선수를 탈락시켰는데 이번에 좀 어떤 각오로 푸나틱을 만나고 싶은지도 여쭤보도록 할게요. Now, speaking of making out of groups, you guys are facing Fnatic next. You personally, the last time you faced Fnatic was when you were on Leviathan, and that was back in Copenhagen. Fnatic eliminated you guys, so, ready for revenge? What's your mindset heading into Fnatic matchup?
Hablando de salir de los grupos, la siguiente partida va a ser en contra de Fnatic y la última vez que tú te enfrentaste a Fnatic estabas en Leviatán y fue la partida de eliminación en Copenhague, así que estás listo, para la venganza.
Sí, o sea, siempre lo dije desde que clasificamos a Champions que los dos equipos querían enfrentarme era DRX y Fnatic y curiosamente me tocaban en el grupo, así que estoy feliz porque el hecho de enfrentarme contra los mejores me impulsa a llevar a mis límites y sobre todo quiero esa revancha que me quedó como esa espinilla desde Copenhague y nada, estamos listos y si de verdad quieren ganar tienen que demostrarlo.
Yeah, since the beginning and since we made it to Champions, I said that the two teams that I wanted to play against was DRX and Fnatic, and it's really funny because we ended up playing them in the same group.
I'm pretty sure, right?
So now it feels really good to play against them, and this is a matchup that I've been looking forward to. And
You guys are making me doubt myself. I'm getting so scared.
That kind of left that now I'm able to complete.
먼저 크루비자가 챔피언스 진출을 확정지었을 때 샤이 선수가
source that backs this
푸나틱을
up.
만나고 싶다라고
I mean, it's
얘기를
not
했었는데
concrete.
어떻게 조가 이렇게 나와서 좀 경기의
we're
이른
getting somewhere.
시작부터 이렇게 두 팀을 만나게 됐는데 이제 푸나틱을 상대로는 코펜하겐 때 뭔가 그 복수를 해주고 싶은 마음이 계속해서 남아 있었기 때문에 다음 경기 무척이나 기대가 된다고 하고요. 마지막으로 또 크루비자 하면 미라클런의 대표 팀이잖아요. 미라클런의 시작일까요? Lastly, is Crew going on a run?
Oh shit.
En un run, Crew.
¿Cómo?
Como si van a... Este es el inicio
He
del
doesn't
run.
know because he was on left.
Sí, por supuesto, siento que va a ser el comienzo para mí de algo histórico, así que vamos.
Yeah, of course. This is going to be
Chat,
the
for those of you
beginning
that
of
don't
something
know,
historical. So, of course.
The infamous crew going on a run
시작이
meme.
바로 오늘이 아닐까라고 얘기를 했습니다.
Why is it not a good narrative to
Vamos, Chai!
Chat, the crew goes on a run. Potentially one of the greatest fucking bits.
Is it not a good narrative to overcome 10 straight losses?
Because even if they overcome it, they're just going out the tournament anyway, so they're not accomplishing anything by winning. What, you get your pity win over MIBR and then you go
What if they
home
go on a
anyway?
run?
Go on a run? The 0 and 9 team is gonna go on a run.
So good, dude. Just so good.
It's been like 700 days since the last time this team picked
It's
up a
actually
match win
so
at a global
fucking
event.
good,
And I
dude.
honestly couldn't be happier for these guys to be able to do it here at Champs.
Whoever put that together just fucking nailed it. It was like they normally make the intros to Always Sunny. Like,
Okay, well,
they nailed
congratulations,
it.
crew. They pick up a massive win, and well, of course, he had.
What does that even mean?
I'm dying. It's
Go on a
Kung Pao.
run.
It's one of the greatest movies ever created.
It's a very good movie.
Yes,
You should watch it.
Isn't that a type of
It's a
chicken?
millennial classic.
Josh's delivery too is just so
Well,
fucking
folks,
gold.
unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to both Fun Plus Phoenix as well as Billy. FPX. First, we'll talk about these
Dude,
guys.
I feel so bad for them
Yeah.
because at Masters Madrid,
Well,
they
that
played the
certainly
two finals
didn't
and
yield the
lose,
results
and here they're
that I was looking for. I was trying to also give credit to Bren, but it turns out when you type in Google, you get shot, you die, Bren's results don't really come up. Bren's not at the top of those results, so maybe I should probably put his alias in there. I'll probably put his alias in there.
Eliminated from this
There we go.
tournament. But I think
Now it's there. This is a banger.
Fucking worst nightmare of the armchair analyst. They do not make sense as a team. They make confidence-based decisions. They play the game exactly how the fucking MOBA crowd hates it. Listen, there's a subsection of player base out there that thinks the game needs to be defined down to the fucking numbers, the analytics, pushing up my glasses. Oh, this lineup from this particular angle. Oh, this composition doesn't work in theory because this particular section of util. You're gonna get shot in the face. You're gonna lose the round. It's a gun game. It's an FPS. If you want that,
100 Thieves isn't shooting
if you want
anyone.
that, play Overwatch. If you want that, play League of Legends. Play a different fucking game.
Dude, his
this is
veins are
Valorant, you
popping up.
motherfucker. You get shot, you die. You get shot, you die. You get shot, you lose the round, you lose the game. It's an FPS game.
He's so red, bro.
Oh my god.
So is that why 100? How does he go on that rant and he hears them the whole time and he's not even cracking a smile, bro? He's seeing red.
Thieves should not make a roster change.
I think they just need a mentality shift. They just need to lead into that more, I swear to God.
Oh my fucking god, dude. So funny.
Putting that work forward. I hope, Coach Bao gets more time with the team, just continues to develop with them. And then for FPX, I want them to continue to maintain their uniqueness, maintain their identity, but hone in some things a little bit more, Mimi.
And not
He
to pull out too
literally,
much, but I think it is
bro,
also really
I
just
didn't
cool
remember
life
him turning that
experience
red
to
the first
go
time I
and
watched
travel
that.
to another country and get to compete and have these different opportunities for FPX this year. Well, it didn't end without a
that
real
one's actually
success globally. They got to play in front of their home
That's
crowd in
actually a banger,
Shanghai,
too.
and they got to play in front of more international competition here. And I think people are going to really remember how well they played
Damn,
in
I don't
all
think
of
this
these
is-
games.
Yeah.
They were really an unknown roster going into this year, and I think that should change for the 25 season.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, we were, talking about VCT China as a
thought it was
region,
longer
really
than
being a
13
one-team
seconds.
region at the
This
time.
team,
We're
they-
really starting to see this region
This team, they can't be.
Three-team region.
talent.
We're waiting to get more.
Team, and hey, we're probably going to get more next year. I mean, look at their trajectory.
This team,
It's been
they can't be
absolutely
stopped right now. They can't be stopped. They got
phenomenal.
Shroud. They got Shroud. They have Shroud. They have Shroud. They can't be stopped. They're gonna win it all. I'm lightheaded. I'm lightheaded. I gotta calm down. All right, I'm taking it away. This team.
Pickups had Trace Esports.
Bro, we're
I mean,
in his
not
mouth
insane. It's
in that
insane that
clip.
they pulled off the upset and did it.
It's insane that
We're in his
3.2%
mouth,
people had Trace
man.
going in first. They were clearly privy to information,
That's
and we were
so
clueless
crazy.
about it.
There was some specific stuff about, I think, like, it was a lot of I think the majority of these came from the China region because somebody revealed some data regarding it as well, which is understandable, right? Because if your favorite team is Trace, you're going to be, you know, predicting them to do quite well. But they have defied most people's expectations, especially mine, and they've just been going from strength to strength to strength.
Oh,
to strength.
payout. Yeah.
I keep saying it every time we get upsets, but this is what the global events is all about. I think seeing just the unexpected results, if it all went as you'd expect, nobody would be watching. I wouldn't be watching.
Exactly. That's
Like,
what makes this
boring.
great. That's what makes this sport great, baby. Well, let's take a gander at the bracket of where we are right now in the competition. Because with those eliminations now, we're going to see KRU Visa taking on Fnatic, and then Sentinels against Gen G, the run back, the salty run back. All right, little curly mustache.
This was a good performance. This was insane.
That is a brutal group to be in, and only one of those teams gets to escape now.
That's the Masters Shanghai and the Masters Madrid.
How did he still have
winners.
138 damage rounds? That just shows how good of a player he is. Like, because there was literally 7 rounds where I swear to God he didn't even shoot a bullet. Like, he just dashed into like a forward position and died. So many rounds. But it's not only his fault. It's the fact that they put a Jet like this with a solo KO. And so it's going to look weird. They're constantly just throwing haymakers like every round by design. Like, it's weird. It's very weird.
Man, those games genuinely don't know where they can go.
There's so many interesting questions I have coming in with that. The opener for Vitality Talon is, can Talon still get the same value by playing those crazy compositions when a team's had time to actually sit down, VOD review, anti them? That's my big ask, I think, because those comps are great when you throw them out of the team and they are basically thrusted into basically finding out what the weaknesses are on the fly and adapting. But listen, Vitality have the luxury of just sitting back and watching a lot of VODs on their gameplay.
But the question is also, how well can Vitality bounce back? They got punched in a big way in that opening game, going down into the lowers, getting upset in that match.
Same for Foot.
I mean, for that team and for Foot as well, coming to these international events, do they have what it takes to actually fight back and run the gauntlet to make the playoffs?
It's going to be tough, but that's what Champions is all about. This is where you need to show the world what you are made of. Otherwise, you'll be taking a trip to the sidelines and looking at someone else raise the trophy.
What is this? What is this, dude? Huh. What is this right now? What am I? What I'm missing the bit here. What's happening? Whoever edited this actually did a really good job editing. There's no, okay. You said, I thought you said it was funny. I'm like, this doesn't feel very funny. This seems like a really good edit. I was like, bro, whoever edited this did a really good job of like syncing and everything. Like, this is kind of impressive. Okay, I was like, I guess I misread it. I thought it was supposed to be funny. And so when I started watching, I was like, what am I watching? And I was like, wait, the sync of everything is just like perfect. It's very well done.
13-8.
Okay.
And has his ult. If he wants to rotate over very quickly, or John can just mow him over. There it is, the ult invested, and he arrives to see Zelsis holding the line on C. Forward, Zelsis holding the line, only able to find one though.
Yeah, right? I was like, all right, where's the joke at? Where's the joke at? All right, it's coming. Any second now. All right, here we go.
The spam.
Wait for it. Just wait for it. It's coming.
It will be the Red Bull clutch.
Oh, it was a serious clip. Okay. Holy fuck, I felt stupid. But you know what? It's 5 a.m. I got an excuse. I gotta get some fucking sleep today, man. I haven't been sleeping very well. Genji. Wait, what are the games tomorrow? I think Sen can beat Genji in the rematch. I think it'll be a very, very difficult game. But I will say, like, a team like Sentinels is better off in the rematch than the opening game. I can't do that on stream day. I can't. What if they say something that makes me react? If I say, I could get in big trouble if I speak.
I prefer really not to speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble. In big trouble. And I don't want to be in big trouble.
That's how I feel about the BLG press conference right now. Okay, tomorrow's games. Oh, yeah, that's right. We still have lower round 1. This is oh, dude, both of the games tomorrow are actually very, very good games. They're like the Dark Horse teams, I guess, other than Paper X. Damn, dude, these are like these are all teams that could do some damage, like in the tournament, you know? These are fucking real good games. Talon is busting out some quirky comms. Vitality. I mean, I was pretty judgmental after the series, but in hindsight, dude, maybe they played pretty well. Winning both pistols, though, losing 13-7 is kind of crazy. Have these guys ever played? Yeah. Oh, dude, this is when they won that Brim comp, yeah. What? You're crazy. No, YZ actually has a good look. He has a good look. Like I said, I'm not fully blaming YZ here. I think half of the blame has to go on the comp and half of it has to go to YZ for choosing the timings of doing those plays to an extent, and following through with it, knowing advanced like information. Like, it's one thing to design the play not knowing where the other team is, not having any info, like you're just in a Valo plant. It's another thing to actually run it knowing that it's not going to work. Now say my real answers. Wait, what's my real answer to what? What real answer? I love aim merchants. When chat got me on the aim merchants line. That's a good line, actually. So we'll have the full lower setup after tomorrow, and we just keep going with it, yeah? The 9th, then we come up here for, yeah, we just keep going with it. Let's go. All right, no break days until playoffs. So tomorrow we do the last of those lowers. Then we have 2 more days of groups, and then there's the 12th off, 13th off, dark days on 12th and 13th for production. And then, yeah, 2 BO3s a day. But then I think they do a break in here too. Yeah, the fatty break from the 18th to the 23rd. It's kind of wild. I'm going to be like literally feeling like a crackhead on this gap. I'll just be like, all I can think about is like those games. Like, I need to know the end. I need to know the end. Who's going to win? All right. Now who's looking good here in the regions chat? You got to go? All right. Peace out, Gary. Peace. Bye, everyone. If anyone's dipping. What's the situation here? So APAC has 1, so DRX and Genji. APAC's got 2, DRX and Genji still. 2 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 DRX and Oh wait, no, I'm missing these games. Sorry. And Talon, and Paper. Oh, they have everyone actually. Wow, I forgot about these games. I'm stupid. So APAC has all 4. We're in a good spot too, right? KRU, SEN, G2, and Lev. America's looking kind of solid as well. EMEA has Fnatic, Heretics, Vitality, and Foot. But you know what, chat? America's is better off because 2 of these motherfuckers are getting eliminated. DRX are heating up at the right time, Carrie. That's a good pick. They looked very strong. I worry about the lack of depth, right? Like, because they don't have a very experienced in-game leader. No disrespect. It's just, like, you know, someone like Valen with Josh RT, I trust them to drastically change a game plan, although run the same comp, and cook up a game plan that has a very high rate of effectiveness. Like, they're super good at that. And deep in tournaments, that is a winning factor for sure. So, like, I think with and this has always been the case for DRX, right? Like, when they are front running, they're very, very hard to beat. But if you can make them feel the pressure, you can make them kind of, you know, question all of these like set ideas that they have. I feel like they really start faltering in those moments. I haven't seen this team do it yet, but the old DRX, I felt that's how I marked them in my head, as like a team that could collapse when shit got rough. Maybe this new DRX, though, with like all the younger players, will have higher confidence and think in different ways. So I don't want to paint this team as like the same as that old team. But I do think that old team had some choking moments. G2 Champions run looks actually like it could happen. Like, they've got the map pool, they've got the form, they've got the lack of maps visible to their opponents, they've got the prep time and shit. Yeah, like, I mean, they're in a really good spot. They're in a really, really good spot. Whoever gets, I guess, dude, if Gen G comes out of here and like Lev come out of here and Fnatic come out of here, like PRX or EDG comes out of here, like, what is a #1 seed? What does that even mean? You know? The fuck does that mean? You get the 1 seed in your group and the reward is to play the legit, probably best team from some other group that just got upset in round 1. Rough. You're so insane. Dude, Buzz, I agree. Buzz's form right now, that's another like huge selling point right now for DRX. His op was so fucking filthy when we were watching that game yesterday. I meant to click this. Wait, that's, what am I doing? I thought I was in the tournament page. That's why I'm so confused. There we go. There it is. Top ACS. Dude, look at Meteor's KD. What the fuck? I forgot how well Trex played in that series. Remember that shit, guys? Trex was carrying them. It looked like he was going to do enough to make them win the series. But he just like couldn't get it. Like, look at these numbers. I actually don't think he did it. Oh. Meh. Team kind of fucked him. Sachi on top. DRX more than Gen G? Dude, I feel like Gen G not making playoffs would be like the biggest surprise to me. I know they were in the group of death, and I respect the fuck out of those other 3 teams in Gen G's group. It's more to say like how I think about Gen G as a team than anything else. Like, it would be shocking to see them not make playoffs. Let's see. Who's streaming? All right. My hopium supply is running low. Dude, I mean, I'm going to root for SEN, but it's going to be a very, very difficult game for SEN. Like, I think it'll be easier for Sentinels than the first time that they met at Champions, but it's still an incredibly fucking hard game. Like, it'll be easier than the first time because they don't know for sure how Gen G is going to play. They kind of need to dust off the cobwebs. They kind of got like this nothing to lose type energy here. Zekin played his worst game. They can. This is a team that has enough experience to make like every adjustment that counters the other team while still holding true to like their own identity, right? That's the team that Sentinels is. Like, and that's a difficult thing to do. It's very difficult. Like, they can make the adjustments that change up their spacing and maybe like slightly alter like the location of little pieces of util or how they approach areas. Here, we're going to definitely not see this deadlock anymore. So that's an adjustment we'll see right off the bat. They'll understand these lurks that caught them. I don't know if you guys remember, but Munchkin caught 2 lurks, I think, on this half that were just backbreaking. Like, one, I think, on John, maybe one on 10s. Trying to remember the game. There was the texture clutch in Seaside. Like, these are, I'm not saying Sentinels didn't win like crazy rounds in this stretch. I think this stretch was pretty crazy, but a lot went wrong for them here, losing both pistols. And yeah, they just started so poorly. So there's a world. There's definitely a world. And they have the right team to beat Gen G in a rematch. They've proved that once already. If anything, I think Sentinels is lucky to have gotten a chance to play against Gen G before this Elim game. I think they are way better off for that than Gen G ever could be. You think they have to ban Ascent and what, leave Icebox in? Texture on Icebox though, dude. Sen's Icebox is like so forgettable. I always fucking forget how they are on this map. They're just like mid. Such a fucking mid Icebox team. I always forget how they play this map. There's a very, very, very high likelihood, though, that Sentinels would not be running this comp. I mean, dude, the last time Sen have played Icebox is in early May, guys. Like, the likelihood that they're running this same comp from early May, that is so unlikely. Even though I think it suits the roles of the players quite well. Still don't think they'll do it. High key, just pick up Abyss. Sentinels didn't look too good on Abyss the first time we saw them, though. I think that was against the only time against 100 Thieves. Wait, never mind. That wasn't them. That was G2. That was G2. wait. Ooh, they didn't play it yet. Ooh. Ooh. Did they? Yeah, they floated it. Okay. Yeah, they should probably pick it. Genji's gonna be so organized though on this map. Like Genji might make errors. Okay, they have footage to roll with. Actually, I forgot about this game. They should pick it. They should pick up this. This is insane footage to work with. This is like the golden VOD if you're Sentinels. This is literally the fucking golden VOD. You get the maximum rounds. Like literally, like this is like my fucking dream if I were coaching. I'd be like, okay, I got them on Abyss, which is what we want to pick. We have not shown our Abyss. They have no idea what we're going to pick as a comp. I know their comp. I saw them win both pistols and start these halves with good economies that got shut down. So I got to see like how they progressed through the half with money. I got to see them probably do a lot of ult plays throughout the late half because they controlled the econ and ults early. And they have no Senti. So there's gaps. There's gaps everywhere. And there's no way they have the depth to fill those gaps, chat. There's no way. Like, even a team like Genji, there's no fucking way that you can run no Senti on Abyss and plug those gaps on this map and still have, like, perfect rotations. They just couldn't have that experience on the map yet. So this is definitely the map Sentinel should pick. Because of the fact that there's no Senti, there's going to be ways that Genji plays. Like, I'll fly through and show you.
Because, yeah, the last time out, it was a...
Yeah, they're on attack. So, like, what are they doing? Well, how can they possibly run this comp without a Senti? Well, it looks like they leave Astra, like, planted at mid. Okay, Astra makes his way over to B. All right, this round. Okay, it looks like we're just having, like, these controllers hold this. The Viper wall to cut the space. Okay. You just like look at how people move like this and what makes them move. Can I make someone move? Like, can I throw a piece of util and make someone move? What if I fucking throw a random smoke? Like, I look at like all these rounds and I'm like, okay, you know, like 9 of the 12 rounds there's someone alone bottom mid. What happens if at the start of my round let's see. Trying to cook. I'm trying to think of a way to get info. You'd have to do it with this Sova. It depends what comp Sen's running, all right? Like, we've seen, like, Harbors, we've seen Cyphers, we've seen Geckos, Sova. Like, there's so much different shit. But basically, like, bullying this player in the back to make them think you're doing something aggressive. Like, essentially, like, maybe, like, put a smoke right here, and off barrier, you, like, walk up to it, you throw Dizzy, like, up in the air. And if it pings this guy at all, even if you're not pushing mid, this guy has to respect that you're pushing mid and give it to you. And thus bully, like, force the team into, like, one of the site hits, and you're stacking the sites. Like, these are all things you can do to, like, absolutely manipulate the fact that you know where they are on default and the numbers of those people. Like, and this is where I think Sen have a huge advantage, right? Like, this guy can't be allowed to do this against Sentinels. Like, when we hear the orb picked up in one of the mains, Genji only does that with, like, 3 players. In those scenarios, they have controllers holding 1-1 on the opposite sides and middle. They regroup to the opposite side of the map, knowing that they pulled rotation. Like, imagine in this scenario, right? Am I in this room? Yeah, I'm in this room. Like, right here, you could do something like, all right, they just double smoked mid. Back a little bit. Like, right here. All right. This Jet's in mid. This Jet's like, all right, they just double smoked mid. The Viper threw a fucking orb. So we know for sure one's here. This guy's getting this orb, probably getting help from someone. There's no way he would do that all by himself. So we'll just chalk that up as a 1. If I'm Sentinels, I'm looking at this. I'm like, okay, if this scenario happens to us in our game where this orb is thrown, mid person communicates that, the B or the A player is like, okay, they're grabbing orb A. I want our initiator at A to come here and drone. Like, put immense pressure on this player to fall off. You know, like KO knife the wall if you have a KO to clear out like all this. And really put pressure on this player. Like, make them feel like they can't hold this ground alone. And that's very difficult because Karen's an excellent player. And that's why I'm saying you need the initiator. Like, the initiator is important here. Like, so you're not dry fighting this extremity thing. Because Karen will torch them if they do that. Which is why I always give Gen G so much credit, right? Like, it's not only their tactics, it's just that, like, you don't want to push into Karen. Like, you just don't. I think there's so many holes on this map that it would be silly to pick Haven, but they could, just because they've experienced it. But I'm actually going over the attack half, which is harder to counter because there's more flexibility here. Truthfully, this comp is going to be weak on this defensive half. Like, okay, so maybe I won't go pistol. I'll go right here. This is a good round to go. Okay. Wait, actually, I missed a round. Should be here. I was on the right round. Okay. So if I'm looking at this, say I'm Sentinels, right? I could see John playing Cypher no matter what comp they run. You know, like, I see this smoke bottom mid. They're throwing this as total bullshit. Like, this is absolute nonsense. They're trying to slow down any mid hit because they're playing double extremities. And if we have a cam, we can solve this very, very quickly. Like, we can figure this out super quick. You know, there's probably going to be tells when the Sova's here at B. I have yet to figure them out. You could wait time like this, like say in this scenario, right? Use this round as an example. Okay. At the start of the round, the Sova's doubling up sight. They have a quick Yoru TP. Hitting quick B, probably not a good idea. We're going to encounter 3 people, and a Jet's going to be holding mid, and Asher will have support because she has global util. So we're going to feel like we're fighting all 5 players if we hit B. That is not a good idea. Let's not do that. What instead can we do? We can go slow. We can posture a little bit outside B. Wait this gate crash till it gets a little bit low. We can control mid with like a cam behind this box that lets us know anyone pushes this. And after time, when they realize, okay, hypothetically, we could smoke this Jet off like right here or here and make this Jet ask for this Sova to come back. You can see the Sova comes back on protocol. Like, this Sova is designed to come back in mid to help the Jet clear out. So the Sova's jump spotting this and breaking cam, and the Jet's also pivoting between the two. And this is just how they play the map. Let's see. Again, going into it. So the Sova's going to be getting info mid. It's a 2-1-2 setup. And it's the same style. There's a bullshit Astra Stars top mid. Sova's droning out for info. Because they don't have a Senti mid, if they lose any form of control, which they do here, keep an eye on this cage. Yeah, you can't play the fucking the whole avoid a player thing is just so. So you can see he threw this cage right here, right? And look what happens. So Sova's droning. Sova sees this cage. The door is broken, right? So this is even with this kill going down, right? So right now, Heretics have no fucking smokes. But you can see, like, they don't feel very comfy like peeking mid. Like, why would they? Why would that Sova feel comfy peeking that? That would be a horrible peek. So he has to fall and rotate through spawn, and then someone else will have to plug this rotation, and then as this player rotates through, the next player will fill that gap, and they have to follow this sequence every time. Like, this is something I realized in this game live that I was talking about. Now, it's difficult to anti-strat this because it's going to require you to run some like slow rounds where you could make mistakes. The longer a round is, the more chances you have at making a mistake. But I trust the experience on Sentinels. It's very easy to know and solve how a team plugs gaps. Again, 2-on-2, Sova getting info mid. Quick rotate towards it. This is what it would look like if we were to hit B very fast. What would we experience? We would experience a stall orb right here that allows them to flood in. A quick gate crash Yoru. Sova running back with a full kit. Just darted the wall behind us. So they're going to pop this Viper wall. They're going to dart behind us. There are going to be 4 people here. Astra can provide util from across the fucking map. Like, but look at what happens. Mid is just left open. Like mid, there's huge gaps. And so if they're wrong, they have to stick together in this pack. I think it was brilliant how they used the Aura wall. I compliment them a lot right here. This was a great retake attempt. All right, here you get a sniff of like what their aggression would look like. I'm telling you, dude, like I could tear this up. Like I could tear this shit up. Now I don't, just because I know they're not deep enough to like bring out a whole nother game plan. Like they exhausted their game plan here in a 13-11 against Heretics. They used the best shit possible to win this game, and I don't think they'll have something better. I just don't. Now, I don't think that like the other maps are gonna be easy, but this map has holes. That's all I'm saying is like this one map has holes. And if I were Gen G, I would ban Abyss, which they might do. They might do that, actually. They might ban Abyss here. Nah, maybe not. Lost 3 straight here. The Jet. How to anti, that's so niche, Meg. Too niche. It's like a subsect of my viewership, which is already a subsect of the esport, which is already a subsect of the game. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. Oh, yeah, Gamer Boy was a replay. So ranked. What's up, Dark? Oh, I played a game actually before I went live. I've been playing the last 2 days before I go live. Today, though, I honestly didn't really feel too good. I kind of warmed up into the day as it went on. I had fun. But when I signed on today, I was like, this was the most tired I've been all tournament when I signed on today. But the stream was super fun, and I didn't feel tired when I was watching. So obviously a good time. There's a lot of fucking laughs today. Today was pretty fire, actually. I'm down to play tomorrow. No, I've been playing every day before the games. I've been playing at like 11. I'll sign on at 11 and I'll play. Today I could only get one game in. I was gonna stream the second game of ranked if I got to it, but we started a little late and I couldn't get it. So yeah, I've been really liking playing the last few days. I fucking really missed it. I never know how much I miss playing because I get caught in like I just get caught in routines. I'm such a creature of routine. And like these co-streams will happen where we go straight from like GC to challengers to fucking America's playoffs to champs. It's just one thing after the next, and I'm like, bro, I haven't played the game in like a month. I miss it. And I play it and I'm like, god damn, this is so fun. So I think Center's scared of aim maps? No, I don't think so. I don't think they really think about it. Looking at their vetoes in the past, like let me see what they exactly did here. My foot jersey? Dude, I wish. The foot jersey. I love seeing two teams fall apart. Yeah, tomorrow's actually really good. Tomorrow's gonna be good. All right. I am parched. Dude, it's 5:40. I'm ahead of everyone in the house being awake by like an hour. What do I do? All right, I'm gonna raid career. I'm gonna maybe get some breakfast or something and chill for a little bit before the girls wake up. Can't wait for the games tomorrow. Dude, my sleep has been so fucked up. It's been really fucked up. I've been like too awake at the end of my stream to go to sleep, so I'll fall asleep at like noon and I'll wake up at like 4. Bro. My brain is like 3 days in a row, like 4 hours of sleep. All right. See you guys tomorrow. Dude, sleep is super important. I know. I don't feel good about it. I just gotta, once I settle into the routine, I just gotta settle back into it. Whiny. Adios. See you, chat. See you tomorrow. Bye. I know, I can't wait till I can settle back into it. Sucks losing it. All right, peace.